I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day every day.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Ole, ole, ole.
Mozzie want the beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Fire emoji, glove emoji. Cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman.
The fucking beat, man.
When Jerry was screaming swing, 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 we was in the chat like what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with his that squabble you been seeking? That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the Deuce. I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like kinda Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your steps. Body bag and put your soul to rest. How he a contender? They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to discuss Shakur Stevenson, the WBC lightweight. He was on a podcast last night on the Nightcap Show, which is Shannon Sharp and Ocho Cinco. They had Shakur Stevenson on the show, and bright and early, he gave his hit list. Let's jump into it. This is Shakur on Nightcap.
Lightweight.
Hold on, let's do a refresh. And we need to shrink it down, I guess. One more refresh. Try and catch it as soon as it starts.
Yeah, I'm just saying in general that you know that will continue to help build that legacy.
Call the ass out, Shakur.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
I take Tank, Lamont, lightweight. I like Andy Cruz. I'm a competitor. So I like the best fights and most competitive fights. So I think them guys is more so the three most competitive guys.
I think Tank is the money fight.
Anybody out? I'm just saying in general that you know that will continue to help build that legacy.
Call the ass out, Shakur.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
I take Tank, Lamont, lightweight. I like Andy Cruz. I'm a competitor. So I like the best fights and most competitive fights. So I think them guys is more so the three most competitive guys.
I think Tank is the money fight.
Anybody out? I'm just saying in general that you know that will continue to help build that legacy.
Call the ass out, Shakur.
So as you can see from the audio from the Nightcap podcast, looks like Shakur has called out Tank Davis. That's someone he's been wanting to fight for a while, and we've been knowing his desire to face Tank. It's my belief, not everyone's, it's my belief that Tank just doesn't want to fight him. Shakur's been calling him out for years, asking for an opportunity for years. I'm starting to believe that these guys don't want to fight each other, not because they're scared, but just because they don't want to give each other the opportunity. Like, Tank doesn't want to help Shakur make his biggest payday. You know, Brian doesn't want to help certain guys make their biggest payday. When the money side knows they're the money side, things could get a little bit sticky. But shout out to Shakur that opened up his hit list. He put Lamont Roach on there, common opponent with Tank Davis. So I see the angle. You know, if he can do better than Davis, not get a draw, well, then public perception sways in his direction. So, shout out to Shakur. Then, this was left field. He put Andy Cruz on there. And I wasn't expecting that. I'm thinking we was going to let Keyshawn build back into that fight. That's his work. But I guess Big Bro is handling the light work for Lil Bro. Look, I'm not mad if they both beat on him, but I am a little bit tight that Shakur wants to beat on him first. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's Keyshawn's beef. Let him handle that. You know what I'm saying? But I get it. Keyshawn moved up. It makes the fight a little more difficult to make because now you got to wait for Cruz to move up or you got to get Keyshawn to lose weight. So I can see why Shakur said, all right, I'll take care of that dude since he's still at lightweight. You moved up, little bruh. I got you. And then, I mean, I think we talked about Lamont Roach and what it would do for Shakur since he's a common opponent with Tank. They got a draw that many believed he won. So a fight with Lamont Roach and a clear victory on the eyes of the fans, it could potentially, public perception, put you on the level of Tank if you beat Roach in a convincing, dominant fashion. But this is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested, feel free to join us as we break down the promotional politics that hinder these types of fights for Shakur, the current schedule, who's available, who's not, and compare their styles to see if these dream matchups are actually fights that can happen or just that, dreams. Us dreaming of a place where boxing fans actually get to see Shakur on a top level, where boxing fans actually get to see Shakur face the top of the division. It's been pretty hard to get Shakur Stevenson in the ring with people on his level. He's been calling out Tank forever, and he happens to have a lot of friends in and around many divisions. Now, my pre-production group is telling me that Shakur also called out Teofimo Lopez. That must have been on another video. I didn't see it. I haven't heard it. I feel like I did see Teo change his mind on things, and potentially he's now open to facing Shakur, but I don't have any proof. And I can tell you this. Teo should change his mind and should be thinking of different opportunities and possibilities, especially now that he is on the outside of the Turkey Al-Sheikh gang, right? He used to be someone that Al-Sheikh was sending offers for, and after turning down multiple offers to face Devin Haney, it looks like, well, not just multiple offers. After saying what he said about the Kingdom of Saudi and His Excellency, it looks like our good friend Teofimo Lopez has found himself on the outside looking in hopes that someone does send him a bone. So if Shakur sends an offer via Matchroom, not via Riyadh Season and Ring, is that fight even possible? So this is what we're talking about. If you guys are interested, Discord is available. X Space is also available to call in. Let me get those links prepared as they change every day and put those in the live chat. Once again, we're talking Shakur's potential future. Can he lock down any of these 3 big fights? I'm going to go on a limb in here and say that he gets the Lamont Roach fight. I think that Eddie Hearn and also Ring TV and Riyadh Season and Sella can offer Lamont Roach a nice big fight. He's got some sort of clout residual left over from that particular Tank Davis fight. His stock did go up. So for Turkey, if you can't get Tank, next best thing is the guy that got a draw with him. Put him in the ring with Shakur and continue to build Shakur to that next level. If this is something you think that's possible, man, call in. We're discussing it live. Discord available. That link is now in the live chat here on YouTube. If you're watching on X live streaming video, go ahead and give me an early retweet, repost, quote retweet, and I'll retweet you. If you're listening on X, I also need those retweets and reposts. You know, the goal and the name of the game is growth. So we need to grow, and we need your help with that. I need you to share the episode. The more shares, the better the interviews. Shout out to everybody that tuned into yesterday night's interview where we had Sean Porter and Bill Haney. Earlier in the day, we had Daniel De Santiago. And today, we'll have Price Taylor. He's going to be fighting on the Clarissa Shields card. And we're going to be interviewing him. He's a young, up-and-coming heavyweight out of Brooklyn. And we're going to be interviewing him on the show. He's going to be fighting on the Salida Promotions card this weekend. So once again, if you want to ask Price Taylor a question, head on over to our Patreon page. Get and drop him one. We're going to make sure to ask him that question and let him know who wrote it, whose it was. This way you get your credit. But if you're watching on YouTube, smash the thumbs up. Hit that notification bell. Help us get to that next level as we are certainly trying to grow. Right now, we haven't done this in a while, but right now seems like we're at 243,656 subscribers. So if we could get another 400 subscribers, we'll be at 244,000 subscribers. The growth of the channel is due to you guys, and I totally appreciate, you continuing to share the show, continuing to put people on to the show. Discord available for anybody that wants to call in and voice their opinion on today's topic. I got Malcolm on the check-in. What's up?
Yo, Ness, can you come right back to me real quick?
You got it. You got it. So, yeah, we have some interviews scheduled. I'm also trying to get Jorge Chino Garcia on the show. Hopefully we can. He's going to be taking on Xander Zayas. Followed up with Xander, seeing could we still get him on. I know it's fight week, so that might be out of the question. But nonetheless, we are still attempting to get it done. Shakur's had a bit of bad luck. So if he can lock in one of these big fights, it's going to help that resume tremendously and his legacy without a doubt. Shakur has all the talent in the world, but I think that's been what's escaped him is that top-level opposition to prove it. Because once he got in with champions, he proved how good he was compared to those champions. He whitewashed Heron, and he definitely wiped out Valdez. Granted, Andy Cruz isn't a champ, but I guess Shakur is just interested in going that dominant run, not really picking and choosing. It's hard to get these guys to agree. And unfortunately for Shakur, he's not on that Gervonta Tank Davis or Ryan Garcia status where he is a must-fight person. But he is the reigning WBC and regarded as one of boxing's most elite pound-for-pound fighters. He is a little bro to the big bro, the pound-for-pound #1, Terrence Crawford. Shakur's known for that IQ, high ring IQ, precise punching, quick feet. He's also an Olympic medalist and a 3-weight divisional champ. So that right there shows elite status. His accolades are there. His last fight, he obviously defeated William Zepeda in a unanimous decision July 12th last weekend, defending that WBC, challenging himself versus what the world thought was a high output puncher that would give Shakur issues. That wasn't the case. It was a challenging fight, but Shakur passed that test with flying colors, and Zepeda's relentless pressure just wasn't enough. Is Shakur a free agent? Where does he stand with Matchroom? Is he representing himself and just working with Turki Al-Sheikh? Now, in terms of the timeline and the feasibility of these fights, I think that Shakur Stevenson versus Andy Cruz, that has a high feasibility because I believe that, Matchroom would be interested in that fight. Once upon a time, Shakur Stevenson was promoted by Matchroom. And to this day, Andy Cruz is still promoted by Matchroom. Looks like we got our first guest, Price Teller. Price, what's going on, champ?
Yo, everything going good, huh?
Did I wake you or what?
Huh?
Did I wake you or you was up?
I was up.
Okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are joined with Price Taylor out of Brooklyn, New York, heavyweight. Going to be back in action this weekend. Remember, if you want to ask him a question, that post is on the community page. Price, man, so, yeah, man, I wanted to get you on the show. Obviously, I met you a bunch of years ago before you turned pro, but now you in these professional ranks doing your thing. And we wanted to introduce you to our audience, let them know who exactly you were, where you're hailing from, and, follow your professional journey, man. So if we could start from the beginning, man, are you originally from Brooklyn?
Yes, I was actually born in Brooklyn Hospital, and then I was born in. I grew up in all of New York. Just moving around because we, rent getting a little high. We gotta keep moving, and I ended up being in Best-Eye.
So when exactly did you migrate over to Atlas Cops and Kids, and was that the first boxing gym that you visited in New York City area, or did you go to other gyms before ultimately, training there?
No, yeah, Cops and Kids was the first one, definitely, and then I ended up going to Gleason's for a little bit, and then I went back to Cops and Kids.
How
And
was
then
Gleason's, and who did you train with in Gleason's?
Gleason's I trained with was Big Z Boxing and Blackmore.
Okay. And
Yeah.
you're not with Arliano Sosa, right? Did he start you, or was it just like he was the head of that gym? He never really hands-on trained you?
He hand on trained me a little bit, but this wasn't as a coach. I was there because I was one of the kids that wanted to learn how to box, and
Okay.
I think he seen a little potential, but I think I was already on with Benny.
Okay. And so you were with Benny. What's his first and last name? Benny what?
Benny Roman.
Roman. Is that Daniel Roman's father?
No.
Oh. Okay. So you've been training with Benny for how long now?
7 years.
Oh wow. Okay. Okay. And I seen that you did some TCL, man. How was that experience?
That was honestly the best experience I got because going against other professionals for one round, um, that got the jitters out for me when I do my first pro debut, and honestly that's I feel like that's great experience just to keep learning and it teaches you how to fight at a fast pace and think smart at the same time. That's what I feel like.
Nah, for real. Plus, because of that fast pace, like you said, it's like people going out there to try to take your head off. So, you got to do your thing. It's only one round. How many of those TCLs did you get?
Shit. My record is 17-7, I think.
In TCL?
Yeah, it might be 18-7 now. 18 or 19.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a lot of fights in there.
So for those that don't know, bro, you've been sparring with Big Baby Miller since what, 14?
No. I didn't look. I just looked young. I was never that young.
Really? How old are you?
I'm 28 right now.
Okay. Oh, wow. So late start.
No, yeah. When I started, when you see me, I was 21.
Wow.
Yeah.
Bro, I thought you was way younger. I remember, you know why I remember you? I don't know why you stopped that. I mean, you ain't really stopped. I do see you still do it here and there, but not as much as you do. The body shot challenge, bro.
Yeah. No, I
I
went
feel
viral
like that's
off of
what
that.
was getting you out there. You was letting everybody hit you in the stomach.
No,
You
I
better
went
never
viral
go
because
down
of that.
from a
Yeah.
body shot in a real fight. As much as body shots you've been taking all your goddamn career on camera.
Nah, I'm definitely not taking no body shot in a professional fight and going down. Hell no.
Yeah, because I've been seeing you prepare for this moment for a minute, man. But you're 8-0, 6 KOs. You signed to Dimitri Salita Promotions. Now, I'm not saying because you trained with Big Baby, you know everything that's going on with your stablemates, but you had to have seen that Big Baby was having issues with Salita. So I wanted to ask, what made you sign to Salita and what made you say, yeah, it's okay to sign with him, even though obviously other people have had issues with him, specifically a stablemate, in Jarrell Big Baby Miller.
No, I wasn't. I didn't even know until my coach told me
Oh,
to
shit.
call him. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to promoters like that. I was just trying to focus on the amateurs and going to the Olympics. But the Olympics ain't work out. I did Team Combat League because they said at the beginning of the Team Combat League before it started, amateurs and pros can do it. But the commissioners and all that around the state was like, nah, you gotta be pro. So as soon as I did, I turned pro, and I couldn't go to the Olympics. So I did the Team Combat League first. The Team Combat League is what turned me pro,
Nice.
and then I had my pro debut at the end of the year in December, and then that was 2023, December 2023, and then in 2024 I had like 5 fights. Did I
Nah,
have
I
5 fights?
see. You got a lot of fights in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
Even
then
this year, bro, you've already fought. This is going to be your fourth fight this year. And it's only fucking September. That's great.
yeah, and I had well, I'm telling people now, right? So I had pulled my Achilles, I popped my Achilles when I was playing basketball.
Mm.
Yeah, and then
Did
I
you
was
get
out for like
surgery or self healing?
they said self healing is better because sometimes the surgery can give you a permanent limp. And I've been fighting on my Achilles because I need to make some money. You know what I'm saying? I
Wait,
ain't.
so it's not fully healed?
It wasn't.
It is now, or how you
It's
feeling?
it's 90% now, so I'm not worried about it.
Does it hurt
But
when you on the balls of your feet?
yeah,
Damn. Damn, champ. You got to get some recovery if it's still hurting. I hope everything goes good in the fight, man. What do you know about this opponent? And
this
congratulations
guy.
on the last fight. I know Ed Fontaine. That's not a bad win, man.
Yeah, that was a
He's
good
a
one.
good journeyman,
He's
man. He's been
bad
in there with a lot of
resilient.
names.
He's very resilient for sure.
Yeah, man. These are good tests. These are good journeyman tests. You know, obviously you're supposed to win, but it all matters on how you look winning. And, you know, you stopped them. You put your name
Yeah.
up there with the rest of the people that stopped him. You know, Mike Balagan, who just got knocked out by Moses Atama, he didn't stop him. So, you know, shout out to you. Jermaine Franklin did, but, you know, you did it faster. So that's what's up. Bro, what's your parents like, man? And I only ask because to me, you're big as hell. Like, you know, I met you at that time 8 years ago, and I was thinner than you as a grown man heavyweight. Like, I thought you was younger, but you're just very stocky. You know, you're filled in. Like, is that genetics? Are you just an eater and work out? Because you also have a nice build. It's not like you're overweight.
Yeah. I played basketball when I was younger, so I think the basketball helped, keep my shape and learn. My parents, my dad, he played basketball, but he was skinny. He was a skinny guy. My mom, I think she was the thick, uh, the thick, the thick person. Like she was like skin thick. Like she was the one that got. I think I got that from her. The thickness, like just the heaviness. Cause she said she used to lift weights and stuff like that. So I think that's where I got it from. And it's just in genetics really. And then it's also from the hard work I put in from basketball and boxing.
For sure, man. So what do you think of the heavyweight division right now? You know, as Americans, we're being overlooked. They claim that we don't have any American hopeful heavyweights that can turn into something. Obviously, you are American. Do you have any desire to change the public's minds about a heavy American heavyweight boxing, or do you just plan to show improve versus changing minds?
I think we do have a lot of potential as American heavyweights. I think they just overlooking us because the fan base we have. We don't have a great boxing fan base that really, give like the UK, like over there in Europe, in London. They really back their boxers. They
For
love their
sure.
boxers. They definitely like Moses and Tima. Like honestly, he's 21. That's why they backing him so hard, you know. But in my eyes, he's not that good. He's not that good. He's really average.
Did you
He's just
watch
21.
your opponent's last fight, Robert Sims?
Nah.
No? Okay, because
Let me see.
yeah, he fought Brandon Moore to an 8-round decision.
Oh, Brandon Moore.
Do you know Moore?
Yeah.
Personally or just from like television?
No, I met him. I met him for on my the first Clarissa Shield card I was on, and I always wanted to spar him. I met him. I knew him because of uh, a cruiserweight boxer, Brandon Glenn.
Okay.
Yeah, Brandon Glenn used to spar him all the time. And when he went to Florida, they would go to Florida to spar. but I never got to go over there.
Oh, all right. What do you think of that UK heavyweight boxing scene? Are you trying to break into that? It seems like that's where boxing in the heavyweight division is thriving right now.
Yeah, no. Once I get a fan base over there, I think that's where my name is gonna go viral with boxing and just in general. Just my name's gonna get put out in the world.
Nah, for sure, man. Now, did you reach out to Salita? Did he reach out to you? How'd that, I guess, union come about?
My manager do all that, so
Okay.
I let
Who's
him
your
do his
manager?
what's his name? Keith Sullivan.
Sullivan. I thought you were about to say Keith Conley. I'm like, damn, all you New Yorkers got Conley, huh?
I tried it, but he said that he don't want no prospects, so he bullshitted.
Damn, that's messed
Yeah.
up.
Yep. So
No, I mean, he don't got no prospects, though. If you
not
think
anymore.
about it, all his fighters have been at that level. Daniel Jacobs, Adam Kovna. I mean, it could be argued Adam was a prospect contender when he had him, but Conor Ben is certainly not a prospect. Teal's not a prospect. Hitchens not a prospect. Neither is Edgar Berlanga. Daniel Jacobs wasn't. Hey, man, you going to have to make him regret that shit. You hear me?
Yeah, for sure.
Anybody in the heavyweight scene that you, like, would love a fight with from a competitive standpoint? Not no beef or he said this, that. Just like, I like his style. I'm going to say from the door, I don't know if you know him. And he's fighting this week, I think. But David Adelaide and you, I think, is a good fight. I would like to see. He got this UK Pop Smoke vibe going on. You really from New York. Have you seen him? What? Nah, I'm finding a picture. How don't nobody know David Adelaide? This is crazy to me. He even talked like Pop Smoke. I mean, he smacked Fabio Wardley. You ain't see that either?
He smacked somebody?
Oh, man. Yeah, bruh.
I don't even know Wardley. Who the hell is that?
What? Nah, you wildin', Price. I hear you, man. They not, you doing your own thing. And obviously, Wardley's he's right there knocking at a title. Adelaide, he got a setback, and he in a tough fight right now. He going to be fighting Hrgovic.
Hrgovic?
Yeah. He fighting Hrgovic, so he in a tough one, man. He going to prove himself in this one. He either winning or losing, so we going to know how good David Adelaide is. But this is I don't even want that. That's an old pic. We gotta find a picture with the braids, man. He looked like Pop Smoke. Let me see. This is Instagram. Let's see what he got on here.
You know what? I think I do know him.
This one, come on, man. You know Pop Smoke.
I know that dude.
Yeah, I need this fight, champ. I need this fight. I don't know that he gonna win versus Hrgovic. That's even more reason, because then it will put him on that level. Because truth be told,
he's not.
He don't got that win yet. You know what I'm saying? He do got that knockout over TVK, but like it was controversial. But he did beat Solomon Dakaris, man. So he's like right there. Can he beat that or is he not? But I think that's a good fight between the two of y'all, man. He's got a little more experience. He's 15 fights in. You 8 fights in. So it could happen in the next few years.
It definitely will. That'll be a good fight. I'll definitely spank that nigga.
How tall are you, Price?
I'm 6'4".
Okay, so he's 6'4" and a half. He's 6'4" and a half.
Yeah, I'll haze that nigga for sure.
So how was them sessions with Big Baby, man? What did you learn from that guy? Obviously, he's got a lot of experience. He comes from a different sport. And I know he's a good guy, man. He's always mentored people. How did he treat you as the only other heavyweight in the gym at the time?
Shit, big brother like.
Okay.
But when it came down to sparring, sparring is different. We there for work. We there for training. We there to help each other out. And I've learned to, not stay in front of this nigga. This nigga heavy as hell. He gonna put your weight. He gonna put his weight on you for sure.
Yeah.
And,
try to wear you down, huh?
Yeah, sometimes he be kicking niggas. I'm like, yo, this is not kickboxing, man.
Yo, I'm sure they made you spar Lennox Allen.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Yo, shout out to Lennox. What a brave dude.
He coming back.
What?
He in the
Shout out
gym.
to him, man. That Morrell
Yeah,
fight took a lot from him. Hopefully he got something left.
for sure.
Dan, that's crazy. He said he said Big Baby be kicking him. I got a couple questions from the people here.
What's up?
We got El Consejero Price. El Consejero from Washington State. Appreciate your time on the show. How do you take care of your mental health before a fight?
Mental health before a fight. My mental health before the fight is I don't think about the fight. I assume the fight is sparring, like, but at the end of the day, I just do what I have to do. It's more of like that's my own type of meditation, right? So you definitely get that little meditation in that 20 minute meditation before you go anywhere. That's very important. A lot of people's not going to see it. Of course, that's not their job to see. You just supposed to know about it. And this meditation is not really. It's more of like I can sit right here and just just closing my eyes and just thinking about what's going to like what I'm gonna do today. That's all. That's what meditation is.
I got Treese in Toledo, Ohio. He says it's hard to find sparring for your division. And are there any guys you have your eye on in the division, i.e., Brandon Moore, Lorenzo Medina, Federico Pacheco?
Sparring is very easy for me, not other heavyweights, because I don't need to spar just heavyweights to get good sparring. I can spar a lightweight because I'm not there to knock somebody out. I gotta work on my other skills that I need to work on, like fast hands, moving my head, my footwork, you know, and I feel like knowing how to hit somebody and not hurting them, pulling my punches makes me an even greater fighter. Because people that don't know how to pull their punches, they're not really, in their thinking as well as someone that's, you know, doesn't know how to pull their punches, because now they just hurting everybody. They can't get no sparring. They don't know how to get better. Me, I'm a person that knows how to get better because I know how to pull my punches and I can spar whoever I want.
Salute. I got Mr. Perfect. He says, I heard a lot about you. Can't wait to see what you got in person. Are you excited to be fighting in front of 20,000 people?
Hopefully it's 20,000 people there.
They saying it's a sellout.
Shit, it don't matter.
Okay. So you don't think the crowd is going to affect you to either go harder, perform outside yourself? No outside interference? You could block it out?
Definitely gonna show off, for sure. But the crowd is more of the amp, like, it's gonna amp me up.
Got you. Motivation, man. I like it. I like it. Next one is from Ali in San Diego. Price, who wins the Canelo versus Crawford fight?
Crawford, American.
Is it just because he's American, or you think he actually can do it moving up 2 divisions?
I'm American. I'm not rooting for Canelo.
Got you.
And hold on. And because of Crawford, I know Crawford's gonna win because based off based off his other fights, he's proven that he can level up, and he doesn't sit down in his mistakes and just he learns from his mistakes. He doesn't just wallow in the things that he did wrong. He perfects what he did wrong, and he makes sure he doesn't do that again. And I think that's what's going to happen against Canelo.
We got Michael B. He says, hey, champ, have you stayed extremely active? No, you have stayed extremely active since making your debut. Fighting 8-rounders. You're now fighting 8-rounders. What is your goal for this year? Will we see you in a 10-rounder before the end of the year?
Shit, I'm ready to fight. I already can fight 12 rounds. Let's do it. Shit, if I get this guy out of here, shit, we'll see.
So you think it's a question of what was available, your promoter just taking it easy with you, like, because again, you know, this is an 8-rounder, not a 10. Is it just because this is your first 8-rounder, so you know you gotta go in those steps?
Yeah.
Or
No,
are you looking to rush? You got guys like Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson. I don't know how deep that amateur background is. I don't know how, you know, deep your ambition is, right? Like maybe you want to move faster. So just asking the question. I'm not looking for you to move faster. You could have 4 more 8-rounders if you want.
Nah, me, I don't mind moving faster. I don't mind how fast I get moved. As long as I start making money and my name get out there so I can get more fights. More money means more fights. That's what I want
Absolutely.
to do. I want to fight and beat up everybody.
Brandon Moore's on your side of the street. You think that your promoter will give you enough fights to catch him, to actually get a fight with Mr. Polk County? Audio video, champ. Not everybody can see you.
I would fight him. I wouldn't mind it.
Y'all never sparred?
Nah.
So what is it? Cause I ain't saying you sound hesitant, but you certainly not jumping at it. Is he awkward? Do you not like the awkward style? What is it?
I don't like fighting people I met.
Oh, you met him. Okay.
Yeah.
When y'all met?
We met the Clarissa Shield fight when she fought Danielle. That's why. So, you know, I don't like talking shit after I've been nice to niggas.
Word. Nah, I hear that. Definitely understand that. We got a few more. We're going to get you out of here. Next one is from Malcolm, New York City. He says, if you had to rank the 5 boroughs based on how good their women look, how would you rate? Man, that was a good one and we lost them. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility. He's back. What up, champ?
My fault.
Nah, no worries. The next one is...
I put my shit on D&D. Hold on.
Yeah, do not disturb.
Yeah.
We only got a few more left.
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. How do you do this shit? There you go.
All right, so Malcolm in New York City says, if you had to rank the 5 boroughs based on how good their women look, how would you rank them?
Yo, this thing. I'm weak. So, I'm not gonna lie. I think it's based off preference, like
Word.
what type of, you know, what gender
What type
you
of
like.
woman you into, yeah.
What type of woman you into, what type of, like, ethnicity you like, you know, all that.
What you
But
into, champ? What you into? So you be going to the BX or you be going up to the Dykeman? Who you looking for?
Nah, yeah, facts. No, but I don't know. I mean, I like all. You know, I don't discriminate when it comes to women.
Let's go.
Shit, but honestly, Brooklyn got all the black girls for sure. Brooklyn is a bunch of black girls. Harlem, bunch of black girls. I like black girls. You know, I'm not saying I don't like. I love black girls. So we got. But I don't be really walking around like that. It's basically like in Queens they got all the Spanish girls, right? In the island girls and shit like that. Brooklyn, they got a bunch of Haitians. Bronx is where all the Spanish shorties at, for sure.
Word.
I mean, I can't do that. I can't rate. I don't know how to do that too.
He ain't gonna do that to the Barrows. We got Mr. Darius Flowers. Salute, champ. Darius Flowers from St. Paul, Minnesota. Thank you for all the blood and sweat and tears invested into the sport. Question: if you were a promoter, not a fighter, what are some fighters you would want to promote? And another question is, when did you know you were destined for boxing?
I think once I started boxing, it's like, you know, I had an epiphany and I started meditating. And I realized I remember back in the day when I was, when I was a little kid, I used to watch all these Chinese and Japanese movies, the kung fu fights, and after the fight, me and my brother would, would well, not my brother, he was just a dummy at the time. He's a stunt like a doll basically. I would use him as a test dummy,
Mm.
and I would practice some of the moves that they would do on him. Basically, not really hit him for real, but I was just like,
Hey, now you already told us you know how to pull your punches, so he was good.
nah. At the time, I didn't know how to pull my punches, so I didn't throw at all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I learned how to pull my punches because I got to get sparring. It was okay. So I never got to tell you about what happened in Gleason's. That's what it was. There was a question you asked me about Gleason's.
Oh, you
So in
got kicked out?
Gleason's, no. So in Gleason's, I was sparring everybody, knocking everybody out. I'm just in there I'm just trying to hurt some. I'm dropping everybody in there. I'm beating everybody up, right? And then after that, the last dude that was there, the last heavyweight that was in there, I beat up. He never came back to the gym, and I ain't get sparring for a whole year, right? But first, it
Damn.
was like, yeah, it was like at Gleason's was like a couple months. Then that's when I moved back to Gleason. I mean, moved back to Cops and Kids so I can get some sparring. No sparring in there. That's when I met Nkosi Solomon.
Okay.
That's when I met Nkosi, but he didn't want to spar me because he thought I was too green. I don't know what he was thinking about, but he didn't want to spar me. And I feel like when I got a couple more fights, that's when he was like, "All right, let's spar."
Wait, couple more amateur fights or pro fights?
Amateur
I was about
fight.
to say, because damn, he was in that gym for a minute, but now he's a real heavyweight. How's that sparring now?
Nkosi,
Yeah.
I never haven't seen him for 2 years.
Oh, so he moved gyms because I seen a
Nah, he
heavyweight
didn't move
fight with
gym.
him.
Hmm?
Yeah. I don't know how
Nah.
long ago it was, but he fought on TV as a heavyweight.
Yeah, but he lost though. Nkosi Solomon.
Yeah,
Nah,
no. I know him exactly. He used to be a cruiserweight, moved up. He lost to Branton Glayton.
nah.
Champ, you wildin'. Watch this. Glanton.
What?
Yeah, I'm saying it wrong. It's Brandon Glanton,
No,
boxer.
Glanton. Brandon
Yeah.
Glanton. You said it right, but Nkosi,
Didn't Nkosi fight him, or was it a
he never
Poochie then?
fought
Maybe it was a Poochie?
a Pochi.
Yeah, the cruiserweight Nigerian?
No, Brandon beat a Pochi.
No, but
But I
that's what
know
I'm
who
saying.
you.
So that means
I,
that
I know who you're
Solomon
thinking
lost to
about.
a Poochie.
No, Solomon is a heavyweight. Always been a heavyweight.
You tripping. I'm about
That's
to
that's
show you he wasn't no heavyweight. We gonna find this shit.
you talking about. You talking about Newman
First name what?
Earl.
Damn, you might be right.
Yeah, Earl
Yes, he
Newman
the
lost
one
to a
for
Pochi.
Branton. You absolutely right. It's right here on BoxRec. You right. He the heavyweight. He fought Jerry Forrest the last time. But you sparred
Yeah,
him, right? Because wasn't he in that
I sparred
gym?
him too. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was in that then. Yes, I sparred him too.
Is he still around?
No, he's done too now. He's done. He got a whole
Nah.
wife and kids. He got wife and kids now. His wife don't want him boxing no more.
Oh, because he like I said, he fought Jerry Forrest last year. The
Yeah,
slugger.
he was supposed to fight. He was supposed to have a fight coming up.
And his wife said no, huh?
Yeah, she worried about him. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, I think I got Jerry Forrest coming on today. What's your thoughts on Jerry the Slugger? That's another good fight for you as a, what? You don't like that fight that's a good up and coming fight, like to see where you at.
Who's that?
Jerry Forrest?
Let me
Bruh,
see.
that's crazy that you don't watch boxing. I mean, I guess that's a good thing because this way you can't be afraid of what they doing. But remember he had that great fight with Zhang Bang from New Jersey, the Chinese heavyweight? Zhang put
He
him
fought
down
Zane.
maybe 3 times, and he put Zhang down, I think. Look, right
Okay,
here.
shit, I'll
Forrest
fight
down
him.
1 time, 2 and 3. Okay, so he was down in rounds 1, 2, and 3, and Zhang lost a point for holding. I think he put Zhang down once though. But it was a tight fight. They got a draw. I mean, I thought Zhang did enough, but it was a good
Oh, he
fight.
fought
Jerry.
Michael Hunter too.
Yeah, he fought some people, bro. Pulev, Michael Hunter,
Oh
Zhang,
yeah. Oh, that's the dude
Jarrett.
for Jared Anderson. Okay. I know him. I just didn't know his name. But yeah,
Yeah,
I'll fight
yeah.
him.
Yeah, I think he's from
I don't mind.
Virginia or something. He's gonna be on the show, but that's a good fight. And I think he's with Lou DiBella, who does good business with Salita. Maybe that's something that can happen.
Tell him I said he a bitch.
What? You don't even know him. You're terrible. Hey, yo, we got Darius that says.
Nah, hold on. Let's talk about it. Tell him I said that so we can set that fight up.
I'll tell him. I will tell him, man. I will
Don't
tell him.
forget. Hey, the fans out there watching, tell them, make sure you don't forget. They gonna say in the comments.
I got you.
Matter of fact, that should be my next fight.
That could be your next fight. He got a little tune-up coming up in somewhere in Virginia. So yeah, and he's known for TV. Look, he's durable. That's a good fight to see. Can you go all 8 rounds? And if you stop him, then that means you the goods, because he's tough enough to take anybody the whole 10, 8, or 12.
Yeah.
But if you stop him, you're making a statement. We got Darius that says, who is someone that inspired you to get past tough times? That's a good one.
Nah, I was resilient more myself for sure.
That's what's up.
That's hard to ask.
Self-motivation, baby.
Yeah, I just knew how to motivate myself a lot. I felt like, not to rely on drugs and those things take you away at the time, but you gotta remember you're still in reality at the end of the day. So you just gotta be able to fight through that. And you gotta take the pain with the good. You can't just try and make the pain go away. Cause yin yang at the end of the day. Yin yang, you need good, you need bad, you need bad, you need good. And that's how you become a stronger and better person. That's how I feel.
All right. We got KL Chapo from Virginia. Anyone tell you look like Marcus Smart? Who the hell is that?
Marcus Smart, the basketball player from the Celtics. He was on the Celtics.
Oh, okay, because I don't watch no other sport. I'm about to Google it. Little something. Not like that. He more light skinned, you more brown skinned.
Yeah. Everybody always say that shit though.
See a little bit. Not nothing crazy. Excuse me. Nothing crazy. Next one, and maybe the last. Nope, we got a couple more. Pristine Sports, also from Virginia Beach. Salute, champ. You ever been told? Same question from another person. So 2 Marcus Smart statements. We got Demo from Houston. I'm a big fan of the TCL, so I remember watching you whoop on Rahman Jr. Just wanted to know what it did for your confidence being in there with those types of professional boxers.
Honestly, before I even fought him, I knew he wasn't
I know you did my man Rahman Jr. like that, man.
It's on YouTube. Go check it out.
I'm about to. Damn.
Now, yeah, this was when I was trash, honestly, because I didn't know how to go to that body. Now I'm a body snatcher. I'm getting people out of there, that body, for sure. That shit, I'm dangerous now for sure, 100%. That's what the Team Combat League taught me. Go to that body.
Hey, man, I like how all your highlights are out there, though. That Combat League helped you, man. It's a lot of highlights.
I'm the type of boxer that I don't care about if they highlights or fights are out there, because a lot of people be scared to push their shit.
Yeah.
I don't care. Post all my shit. And I want people to see the film. I want them to be able to, give me a challenge.
How was it? Any bugs, like nerves or jitters, standing across from Rahman just because who he is and he's a son of a legend? None of that shit ain't matter at all. Not even for a split second until the bell rang.
Nah.
Wow. Now I'm watching it, man. You big as hell. He went straight in retreat mode. It's nasty.
Nah, I hit him with a jab. Once I hit him with that jab, my jab heavy as hell. I just was showing off this fight. I'm not gonna lie.
Good counter left hook too.
Yeah, you see my hands. I
Bruh, he
don't
was
keep
in
my hands.
desperation mode. Do you think he was nervous or like?
No, I hit him hard. I hit him with some shit. Was that Earl Newman?
That was an Earl Newman text.
Yeah. Is he watching?
No, I don't know. I thought
That'd be
that was
funny.
playing from YouTube. I might have to check my own messages, maybe. Let me
Was
see.
that YouTube? That could have been my text. Go back.
No, this YouTube.
Okay, that was my shit. Yeah, I did the screen record.
Okay.
That's what it was.
Damn, good power jab. Nah, you got natural power. How's your conditioning though, man? You know that's the downside for the heavyweights, man. Are you a guy that spars a lot or runs a lot to make sure you have a tank when you get in there with the elites?
I'm a guy that spars a lot.
Okay.
I don't do a lot of running, but I do run. Don't get that twisted. But I do more boxing conditioning for realistic, cause you can run as much as you want, but you still gonna be tired at the end of the day, especially if you're not doing things that you're gonna try to do in the ring.
In the ring,
right? You can't run in the ring. You got to sit there and throw your punches. So that's what I did. I learned how to sit down, throw my punches for 8 rounds, and make sure you throw heavy punches every minute, every second. You know what I'm saying? That's the condition you do when you're in the gym. See how long you can do that for.
Cliff in Connecticut says, how much does he weigh walking around versus fighting weight? Because I'm 6'3", 6'4" also.
How much he weigh?
Man, he 205, 215.
I'm 280.
Damn. Bro, that's crazy.
Yeah, and I walk around and I fight this. I go to the weigh-ins like this.
How many years would you say you had working with Big Baby? Because 280, that's big, but he's still like 320, 340 sometimes. So, you know, tussling in the clinch with that, you must have learned how to maneuver big dudes. I wonder, you know, how is this going to look in a professional fight, having so much experience with Big Baby. Do you think that time with him is going to help you in the professional ranks?
Not gonna lie, to be honest, I haven't been able to spar with Big Baby in a minute because he hasn't been fighting, because of the situation. And only time I get to spar was what fight was this? He was about to fight or Andy Ruiz. I think it was Andy, yeah.
Yeah, he won that fight, man. They gave him a draw. I didn't think he deserved a draw. I thought he won that fight. He's also rumored to be finalizing a fight versus Jared Anderson for the November 22nd card. What do you think about that matchup? Can Jared take that pressure and power of Big Baby, or can, Jared outwork and stay away from Big Baby? Because sometimes he does look like he might have some tank issues, and I'm talking Miller.
Yeah. Miller's definitely gonna need some sparring from me. This camp, and I think once he puts that pressure on Anderson, I don't think Anderson's gonna have anything for Miller, because Miller is 300 something pounds.
For real.
So if he works on his stamina, I think he got it. He better not lose talking all that shit, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
You mean Miller?
Miller better not, yeah.
Hell yeah, he talk hella shit. He ran down on Anderson too. If you lose after running down on somebody, telling them they scared to fight you and they fight you and beat you, that shit is wild.
And they call him his son.
Got to get it right. And look, it's a battle for the name. One of y'all can't be called Big Baby after this shit. Fuck that. I'm calling one of y'all Jared or Jarrell. That's it. Y'all both ain't Big Baby.
Yo, not for real.
Here's a battle for the name, champ. We got Juice from Broward County, Florida. Top 5 dream venues to fight in. And I see you a killer. We love killers in Florida. Bring your ass over here so we can turn you up. flex emoji, 100 emoji. So 5 dream venues. When you've closed your eyes throughout this boxing career, where have you dreamed of fighting? First to last, all right? Because I don't want you getting some of these guys excited with some of these venues you might name.
Yeah, first to last. First, Barclays.
Let's go.
Once.
Brooklyn.
Second,
The Garden.
the Garden, for sure.
New York shit, every borough. Let's go.
The Garden. Third, where Belonga just for that. Fuck it.
Oh, he won Queens too. Give me every borough. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Where they got in the Bronx? Bronx next.
Yo, actually, can't they do the Yankee Stadium? Didn't Miguel Cotto fight in them at Yankee Stadium years ago?
Yeah. Let's do that one. Yankee Stadium.
Let's go.
Shit. That's 4, right?
That's 4.
What's the 5th one? Staten Island.
Okay. New York all the way around. We got from Denver, elsewhere. Have you ever done cardio exercises in Colorado? If not, would you consider it in the future? I guess because of the high altitude training in Colorado. Did you go there for the Olympics or the trials?
No, I did that I was on the USA team.
Okay. So you have trained
Yeah,
out there. How much difference did you feel from being out there and training in New York?
It felt the same to me. I don't know I ain't feel nothing. No difference. Everybody was saying that it would be dry, but I was good. I just, when it came down to sparring, they made us do light sparring. I don't like light sparring because I'm not going to, sometimes I get overexcited and I start punching. So I just was sparring like a little light. So they never seen me spar for real.
Bad.
And they always would be like, "Oh, we don't like your style." I'm like, "Nigga, you never seen my style." I'm not gonna lie. So whatever you're talking about is crap. Because every time I try to spar with the number 1 heavyweight that was there, Joshua Edwards,
the one that signed the Golden Boy.
Exactly. They never put me with him. They were saving they fighters. What the USA team does, they sign their fighters, right? So now it's hard for them to, want to work harder because they know their spot is guaranteed no matter what they do. So how are you going to get gold medals if everybody's not, fighting at or training at their best? They're not training to be their best because they're not gonna be what's it called? They have nothing on their back. They have no chip on their back. Nobody. If we try to, me, I definitely would have stopped him if he sparred in that camp. I would have hurt him bad.
So I sound like you might want that fight in the future between you and Edwards.
I need that. I need that.
He looking good. Did you watch his first 3 pro fights with Golden Boy? He looking good. He 3-0, 3 KOs.
Yeah, I seen it.
What would you say you have? What would you say you have that's either over him, better than him, that these promoters didn't realize?
My weight, my strength, my what's it called? The way I learn. Like I'm a fast learner. They didn't put that into account. They just, they were seeing the now instead of the future.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't see all the
it's gonna make the journey. It's gonna make the journey and the story that much better when they see you rise through the ranks. Like, damn, we overlooked him. We picked Edwards instead of him. They gonna learn.
They picked him because he beat me in the Nationals split decision. Right? But what I did in the Nationals, right? When I went there, I had this coach there at the time. He told me to fight a certain way. I told him that's not gonna work, right? And then when we got to the finals, I told him, all right, I'm gonna try and see what happens.
And that shit did not work.
No, it did not work.
What was he asking you to do that was different from what you normally do?
I was boxing everybody. I was fighting backwards, hitting people off, but I was looking good. I'm winning unanimously. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, why are you telling me to change how I'm gonna fight?
So he wanted you to come forward.
Exactly. Right? Against Edwards. And I knew I had to wait for him because if I go forward, he's gonna try and make me look dumb. He fighting everybody bigger than him. That's I gotta cut him off. I can't fight forward and not you want me to change my style mid fight. So I'm like, all right, let's see what happens. And I got split decision. So
Hey man,
I was gonna try to get it back, get all that shit back in the camp because I knew I was gonna go to camp. So they didn't want me. They said they didn't like my style. I'm like, what are you talking about? You never seen my style. I didn't fight yet. You never see me fight. So what are you talking about? You don't like my style? How does that make sense?
Hey man, we hear this story over and over, man. Some guys are not made for the amateurs and they're better suited for the pros. It's a marathon, not a race. You know what I'm saying? Y'all seen each other at the start line. We'll see who makes it to the finish line. Listen, that's the last question. I do appreciate you, Price, man. Thank you for coming on. And we look forward to following your career. I'm glad you and I connected again, and I got your information. We're going to get you on a lot more. Best of luck on this win. We're going to be tuned in, and we'll get you back on after the win for the victory lap.
Yeah, hell yeah. Let's do it.
Appreciate you, champ. Do your thing. Give out your social media for anybody that doesn't know how to follow you, please.
Follow me on Instagram, Price Taylor _23. Follow me on TikTok, Price Taylor _23. Follow me on X at Price Taylor. And you can subscribe to my YouTube channel, Price Taylor.
Let me go find you on X. I don't think I'm following you there, but I appreciate you, champ. Hold it down.
All right. Appreciate that.
Right. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Price Taylor, up and coming, heavyweight, prospect, hopeful, contender, USA heavyweight, hopeful. We are taking phone calls if you're trying to call in and talk some boxing. We are available for that. We are available for that. Looks like on the check-in out in the Bay, what do you say?
Yo, what's up?
What's up? What's up?
Yeah, I definitely like the hit list. I don't think he's gonna fight Gervonta Davis unless Gervonta Davis lose to Roach. I think that's the only way Gervonta will give him that fight. If he lose and he needs a fight to kind of like boost his ego again, then I think he'd try Stevenson. Also, I kind of like he put Andy Cruz on there, showing that Andy Cruz is an Olympic champion. He's an Olympian. Olympian versus an Olympian. Andy Cruz is knocking on the door for a title shot right now. He's trying to be on his Lomachenko height where, he's trying to get the belt as fast as he can. So I definitely like that. I think Andy Cruz on a next fight will be a title fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. So he's trying to get Andy Cruz early. So once he gets that title, he can just knock him off. I really think Shakur wants the winner of Roach, and he just focused on the winner of Roach and Gervonta. That's why he said those two names, I believe. And then he just threw the other one in, just for good measure. Yeah, I didn't really watch it, so I can't really speak on it as much. But if he did say TL, that would be a good fight. I'm surprised he didn't say Devin on there. I thought Devin would be number 2 on his list. But, I guess he's not thinking about Devin right now. There's another champion. I think he's the IBF champion, or it's a Mexican. I can't think of his name right now. But anyway, that'll be a good fight too, as well. Yeah, man. So I think that'd be a good fight for him. You know, that's a good list. That's a good list. But I don't think Gervonta is gonna get him that fight. I think Gervonta is scared. Everybody know he's scared of that fight. If he lose, his money goes down. So that's my call.
All right. If you're watching this on YouTube or X live streaming video, don't forget to hit that thumbs up on YouTube. Go ahead and subscribe. Go ahead and hit that notification bell. If you're watching on X live streaming video, go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. Go ahead and give me a quote retweet. I'll retweet you. We're creeping up on that 24,000 subscribers or followers on X, and we can introduce you to our following by retweeting you to that almost 24,000. Right now, we're on ftwrbrand.com, where you can find all the TBV merch. The Boxing Voices merch is here, hoodies, T-shirts. Right now, we have our latest 2 most recent designs. We got the Devin Haney I Only Fight champs on the front with the back states all the champions that he fought. Obviously, Norman Jr. with the question mark. Can he beat him? Then we have, obviously, podcast classics from TBV. The classic original. Never go wrong with that hoodie. Get you one for the fight party or for Border Wars. And we got a couple of other designs here for you to check out. Ask for the link. DM me. I'll send it to you. Huang out of Houston. What is up? Don't forget the Spider Rico We Is Me design is out and available for purchase, either in white or black. Salute to We Is Me. What up? Huang out of Houston.
Grand Rising, God.
Grand Rising.
Shout out. Puerto Rico, RIP. Man, I got to give it to Shakur, man. You know what I'm saying? Wow. You got a strong little list out there. We know Roach ain't no slouch. But my question is, does he want them in that order? Is that what he said? Or he just wants those 3 guys?
He also added Tio at 140. I got another video I just was sent. But, no order. No order.
Because you know what? To be honest, I like that order. Cruz first, but I would go Tank, then Roach. Because I feel like, you want to get that money fight, it's Tank. Tank still got that, people don't believe, the Tankamaniacs, they don't see anything we saw that night. You know what I'm saying? What do they call it? They got the rose-colored glasses on. You know what I'm saying? So, I would like to see him Roach, Tank, and then, Cruz, Tank, then Roach. But, man, T.O., that'd be an exciting fight, but T.O. will get him. I believe T.O. will get him because T.O.'s a hard puzzle to figure out. You know what I'm saying? And you saw the trouble Lomachenko had with him. You know what I mean? You just can't do what you want to do. You ain't finna go in there and style on. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur's one of those dudes where it's like he's a finesser. You know what I'm saying? He's not an ugly boxer. He don't go in there and just take chances. He's very measured. You know what I'm saying? So, and that will cause them because Tio's he's got a similar style to not in the way they how should I say? Their attack style is similar is what I'm getting at. You know what I'm saying? And man, you know what? Now that I think about it, they even kind of like, where they lean back and they bring that jab arm against that to defense. So yeah, I would like that fight. To me, that's probably more exciting than all 3 of those opponents. But I'm not sold on Andy Cruz, and I'm not a Cuban hater. You know what I'm saying? But they overhype these Cuban guys all the time. It's like, the Cuban style, the Olympic style. And it's like, yeah, I can't get over what I saw. What was the dude he fought that gave him problem? Moran? Was it Moran?
Yep.
Yeah, I can't get over that. You know what I'm saying? It's like that's one of the the downsides of having, a hype train behind you. Yeah, it'll help you sell some tickets and all that. It'll get some eyes on you. But if you're gonna be heavily hyped like that, you can't have a performance against somebody like Moran the way he had that performance. So I don't know, man. I just think the weakest link in that one is Cruz. But I'm gonna tell you another reason why I'm not big on the Roach fight, because I don't like all that friendly stuff. For me, it takes some stuff away from the fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not saying y'all gotta be enemies, but I don't like all that. Hey, okay, let's get some money together. Yeah, let's get some money together, right? But don't tell me about it. Don't put it on X. You know what I'm saying? You do that stuff behind the scenes. Hey, baby, let's get some money together and da da da. Yeah, man, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? But don't get on X doing that, because then it's like, I want to see some violence. And it's just like when we saw Mario Barrios. Because what happens is then they got some respect for the guy. And then I'm not getting everything you can give me, because now you got some respect for the guy. And if y'all both got respect for each other, then it really sucks. You know what I mean? So, I don't know. I'm not big on the Roach one. I want to see him and Tank. I want to see him, Roach. Really, if you could strike, not Roach, Tank. You could strike Roach from the list. I want to see Cruz, Tank, Tio. And I take back a lot of what I said about Shakur, man. He gave a good performance against someone that I thought was going to give him a way better fight. I did say here on the show I thought he was going to win. So it's not like I expected Cepeda to do anything just devastating. You know what I mean? But I did expect Cepeda to give him a hard fight, a challenge. And then, he stood up to the challenge. He did his thing. Shout out Shakur. Man, did you ask him about the giant killer, that youngster? You didn't ask about the giant killer Medina, did you?
Yeah, we mentioned Lorenzo, but he didn't know a lot of people, bro. He didn't know a lot of people. But we mentioned Lorenzo Medina for sure.
But he's young, Medina's young. Medina already got an O, right?
Yo, and Lil Man really trying to put him out. Look at that elbow. That elbow is hot. He doing this kid is doing a bad punch. You can see there's no technique there. That other kid, perfect technique. Look, this kid, horrible technique. That first kid, though, he was throwing that shit for real. Look at that elbow, 90 degree. Beautiful, beautiful technique.
Man, this guy's young too, man. Maybe he can get Big Baby after not Big Baby. Maybe he can get they both Big Baby.
He ain't that young though. He ain't that young. He 28, man. So they got to get a move on. I mean, look, it's the heavyweight division, so you don't really got to rush. But for sure, he 28. He getting up there.
Yeah, I think if he does Jared Anderson. I think if he gets Jared Anderson. After his loss to Jared Miller, you see who I'm going for. You know what I'm saying?
That's a good fight, but not next. Like, Anderson still got a lot of elite level experience. Like, this kid isn't for a Riyad Murray or, just a lot of the dudes that Anderson fought. Anderson is being shit on because he lost to a puncher. Like, that's normal. But he's got some decent experience on his resume. Like, he went good fights with good fighters that should have took him 10 rounds or more. He did all right. He just got to get that motivation. He fought from trash. He got to get that motivation to I don't know.
I get soured on boxers. When they act like the sport ain't everything to them, and it's like, it's cool. I can respect that, but I ain't going to respect you as a fighter. I can respect that you feel like that. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, for me, it's like, if you're going to be in it, you better be in it to win it all. Yeah. But if you just in it to get money, cool, that's what you're in it for. But don't expect me to back you. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like you're not giving it your all. And a lot of dudes, they, you know what I'm saying? This is everything for them. Mm-hmm. And I respect that. So I don't know. It's just Jared Anderson. You gotta understand, man. You ain't gonna strengthen your fan base by being all nonchalant about, lie to me. fucking lie to me. You know what I'm saying? Get on here and lie to me and tell me, oh yeah, man, I'm just been training hard and that. You know what I'm saying? That's the only way and we do need an American heavyweight, man, because when y'all was talking about that, I was sitting here thinking on yesterday's show, I was like, man, we really don't have an American heavyweight to get behind. Like, oh man, he gonna take over. He gonna get all the belts. We don't have that. And Usyk, I ain't gonna lie, man. He surprised me, man. Like, I see that he really is that dude in the heavyweight, small heavyweight. But that's my time. TBV, like and subscribe, baby.
You the man, champ. You are the man. If you're watching this on YouTube, you know what to do. Hit that thumbs up. Share the show. It costs you nothing to share the show. Absolutely free. It's going to help with the visibility. We trying to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out multiple times per day, every day. Talking that great old-fashioned bulk sale. We got Malcolm trying you again.
Yo, you hear me?
Perfect.
Shout outs to you, Ness. I'm about to walk into the gym, so I'm going to make my call a little quick. But I want to start off with this, man. Shout outs to Price. That was full-blown New York energy. He won a fan in me. I just like that he was engaged. At the beginning, he seemed a little, tired and laid back with it. He really got in a combo, man. I like seeing interviews like that. But, look, in regards of him, right? And, Juan brought it up, and we had a whole show about this yesterday, right? I said this the morning of when you had the interview with Turkey, man. Turkey, bring back the Contender Series. Get 12 heavyweights, American heavyweights. Put them in a bracket system. After the first round, you're going to have 6 winners. The top 4 advance. And you market it as the next great American heavyweight. We are dying for an American heavyweight to take over. All you have to do is just bring that show back. Do that. The casual public will chew that shit up. I ain't mean to curse, my bad. But they will chew that up easy. And then you could easily probably get that on Netflix. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like that's like just gold. It's just an idea waiting to sit. You know what I'm saying? It's just there. And maybe the winner could get a shot at the belt or maybe an interim. I don't really know. But just market it that way, man. And easy way, man. And you just get these guys that we don't really know of and some of the up-and-coming dudes. But, yeah, besides that, Shakur, shout out to Shakur giving us a Devin Haney hit list. You feel me? I'm going to give him props. I kind of didn't like the Andy Cruz thing, but I see the sense in it because Andy Cruz just might get a belt. I would have liked for him to say Murataya. I think was it Bandalorian who was saying the other day that he was hearing rumors that he might mix it up with Shakur. I think it was Murataya or something. I don't know. But I'd rather just Murataya. Obviously, Tank. I don't think he's going to do that. And then Lamont Roach would be a really good one. Especially it'll give us a good gauge. And if let's just say he fights Lamont Roach and he cleans him up, it's a good way to build up a Tank fight. And it's like, yo, you got to see me now, But, yeah, that's all I got to say. I'm about to head into the gym right now. Shout out to TBV. Nice. I'm going to keep tuning in.
All right. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with that visibility. If you're listening on X Spaces, give me the retweet, the repost, man. Stop acting greedy. You acting stingy. But this action puts the space in front of people that you are following you and makes them potentially want to listen and, potentially they become new callers to extend the show, helping you get through that work day. We got Jordan in New York City. Welcome to the contender level. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop that bomb for the pound for pound status. $10 super chat. This hit list is disgusting. Shakur would be punching down. These all hype fights. Stay on course and unify with Murataya to really back Tank into a corner. Tank is still playing. Line it up with Mason. So he's saying go for the champs. Go for the champs, you know. Make that resume stronger. Pistol Parkway Mozzie back with another 5, holding that pound-for-pound status. Lamont Roach and Andy Cruz wins do nothing for Shakur. Lamont's greatest accomplishment are at 130, and Cruz's greatest accomplishments are in the amateurs. So true. So true. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Now is the time. We got Discord available, X Spaces available. I'm going to go ahead and place that live link to both platforms that you could call in and voice your opinion for on the show right here in our live chat on youtube.com. If you're on X, you can just click one of the already live streams, whether it's X Live Spaces or X Live Streaming Video. Discord available, and X, formerly known as Twitter, available for calls. We got Nas. What up?
Yo.
Yo.
You hear me now?
Perfect.
All right. I mean, yo, shout out to you. Ain't nobody on the panel. Let me get into this, man. Yo, Core, this is nasty work by Core, yo. Like either he want his flowers now, or he can potentially never get them, right? Because if he stay at 135 and fight these guys, he's wishing that these guys go on to have good careers. That is not set in stone that Andy Cruz is going to win a championship. Lamont Roach, if he would have beat Tank, and I feel like he did, but it's not on the win column. If he would have beat Tank, then you go fight him. All of these, everything at 135 is a lose-lose situation until it gets to him unifying. That's the only thing that's going to elevate him is if he undisputed. This is nasty work. He need to go on. If he just need to go on to 140, you know, this is nasty. Andy Cruz been calling out Keyshawn Davis, and somehow he get on Shakur list. This man he's not even looking at you. But you put him on the list. This is nasty. And then Lamont Roach. Lamont Roach is talking about Brian Norman and Devin Haney. He's not talking about you, Shakur, but you put him on the list. Shakur gotta make his own way. And by him putting out these lists, it's like, yo, you're not talking about unifying. Your mindset is not in unification mindset. I don't know what he's out here chasing, because this isn't legacy fights. It's not. Not to me. I mean, this isn't legacy fights. This is nasty work. You know, when you put out a list, it got to be a clear, I think, you know, it should be clear, like, where you going with it. What is he doing with this list? You got 135s, 135, 130, and 140s on the list. Bro, what are you doing? But, you know, that's my call, Ness. I mean, I think Shakur's in a catbird seat, and what he should do, this is me personally, forget unifying, forget 135. All his contemporaries outside of Tank have moved up. Bro, move up and chase legacy. And that's my call.
All right. Appreciate you. Marco.
What up?
What up? What up? Did you catch my interview with Brooklyn native Price Taylor or no?
No, I didn't, but I know about Price. I know it was like 6'3", 6'4", big dude.
Yeah.
Heavyweight. No, I didn't catch it.
Yeah, homie is more like 260, he said, 280, I think.
He's a little. He could lose a little bit, right? If I remember correctly.
I wouldn't really say lose, bro. I would say tighten it up. You know, make it look a little bit, you know, better for you know, the camera, because he's not fat. This is him right here, shirt off.
Yeah. Definitely not fat.
Maybe tighten it up so it could look better on camera, but yeah, I don't think he's fat. But what you think of Stevenson's hit list?
I mean, you know, Tank's been on the hit list forever, right?
True.
Cruz, that's one I didn't expect. Roach, I expect. Roach and Tank will be tactically great, but visually maybe a little lackluster. That's a good list. I mean, it's a good list. Obviously, the one we got to see is Tank, but I don't think Tank's coming back personally. I think he might come back in like 3 or 4 years. I think he's going to take a quite a lengthy hiatus. I think he's done. Roach, hey man, we need to see Roach because Roach just showed that he could, he's up there. He's up there with anybody, but he's also a 130. Like, does he come up now? Does he come up to 35? Does he stay? What's he doing?
Yeah, I mean, Roach wants some fights. He probably comes up, no?
I mean, he's been waiting for the Tank fight, which doesn't seem like it's happening. So, yeah, because who's at really 130? Oh, the Heat's at 135, really. Him and Shakur would be a good fight. That's the most logical next step since a lot of people thought, Roach beat Tank. Especially with the knee, but, that didn't count, so. And then Pitbull, I don't know, man. Pitbull, to me, he's dangerous. Fight for anybody. He's exciting, but he is not that many layers. He's like a tiramisu they didn't finish yet. Missing a few layers. You know what I mean? He has a couple layers, and that's about it. I think he can be beaten by boxers like Tank. By boxers like Shakur pretty easily. And he's so
who
short.
Who could be beat by Shakur pretty easily?
Cruz. Pitbull.
Oh, no, but we're talking Andy Cruz, not Pitbull Cruz.
Oh, Andy Cruz.
The gold medalist.
Ooh.
With Matchroom.
Pitbull.
The Keyshawn beater.
Yeah. Ooh, that'd be a good one.
So you like that on the list?
Yeah.
Really? You still got no belt? It don't do nothing for your resume or your legacy. It's just a good fight for today.
Yeah. This is his. Well, see, but when it says hit list, that doesn't necessarily mean right away next. Maybe he's thinking give Cruz a few more fights, have him up there, have him get a belt, then we fight. You're muted.
Say what?
You were muted.
What did you say?
Oh, wait, never mind. My bad. I was just saying maybe he means to fight him down the line, Cruz, not just right now.
I mean, down the line could only mean him beating Murataya, so that would be one fight after. Because Cruz is in line to fight Murataya for a mandatory shot at that belt.
You feel you might have to move up once you fight a Tank or you fight a Lamont? Do you feel you might have to move up to get these even bigger paydays?
I will move up for certain guys. Like, I'm not fighting guys that's just super bigger than me, but like, if it's a guy like Tiafimo who's closer to the 140 weight class and the size range, I will fight these guys. I don't mind fighting the guys at 140.
You feel you might have to move up once you fight a Tank or you fight a Lamont? Do you feel you?
I don't feel like there's nothing wrong with that. I don't like the way that it was preferenced because it makes it sound as if after you fight Tank, after you fight Lamont, is he answering that after those, hypothetical fights happen is when he can move up to 40 to fight Tio, or is he saying I can move up to fight Tio right now? Big money.
Yeah, I mean,
yo, what up, man? What's going on?
Oh, my bad, Marco.
What's up, man?
What up?
Yo, what up, Marco?
What's cracking?
Yeah, man. I think we all saying the same thing for the most part. We all want to see Shakur fight champions. We want to see him start building his legacy. And it makes sense that if he's not going to be able to unify down here at 35, that he does move up. Although, if he did, I would rather him first do that unification, at least unify with one belt at 35, then go up. You know what I'm saying? See if you can get that ring championship belt at 135 as well. Now, I'm not saying that one unification at 35 is going to get it, but maybe he gets it. You know what I mean? And then move on up to 140 and start talking to all the champions up there. We're not the only ones saying it. People saying it in the chat. The other day when he was on, shout out Najee from Cigar Talk. When he was on Cigar Talk, Najee took my question, but he asked him about Murataya, and he said, yeah, I'll fight Murataya. It's not a problem. So I just think it's time that he starts to really, pick up the pace. Act like we in like the championship rounds, bro. You got to pick up the pace. You got to start looking for champions to fight, and you got to start thinking about unifications. You want your name to be something so that when Tank is asked about it again, he can't deny that you got accomplishments in boxing, so that he don't got to keep trying to play you as the little bro. You know, that's just really where I'm at with it as far as Shakur. But shout out to you. I don't know about this list as far as the Andy Cruz fight. I feel like it would be a good fight, but I just feel like, to that point that you made, it's what do you get out of fighting Andy Cruz now? I like what Marco said. Maybe you could wait, give Andy Cruz some time. It doesn't, just because it's a hit list doesn't mean that it has to all unfold today. So Tank, I don't even know how that's going to ever play out. Because Tank got a lot of other issues going on right now. Hopefully he can get through the stuff that he got in his personal life, so he can come back to the ring and really show us that he is the dude he says he is. Because we still waiting on that. I don't know if we're gonna get him to prove that in this next, if he fights Lamont Roach, or if he's just gonna prove it in another way. I do like that Lamont is thinking. I heard he was thinking about going towards Pitbull. I think he wants to do that because if he fights Pitbull, then he can prove, look, I can be the dude that went 12 rounds with you as well, Tank. And I like that who was it? Damn, I forgot who the other guy was that was making a similar type fight. But anyway, man, that's my call. All right, man, peace.
I think Lamont Pitbull is a good fight for Pitbull. That's not a good fight for Lamont. I ain't gonna front. I don't know. You think it does the same thing, like marketability wise? Is it a big fight for you? I don't know. I just feel like Lamont, like Shakur Pitbull, that's bigger, right? Than Lamont Pitbull.
Yeah.
Who else?
Because Lamont is not. He's skilled, but he's not a big draw, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm interested. Should Lamont take that fight? That's a tough fight. It's a tough
Against
fight.
Pitbull?
Can he handle that style with Pitbull Cruz? Not Andy. We talking about Eastside.
Cruz. Yeah. I believe if he could handle. I mean, Tank wasn't as reckless as Cruz is.
Or aggressive.
Right? Cruz is right. So I don't know. And this is a bigger dude.
I think that's a good
Pitbull.
fight, man. I think Pitbull's style, he gonna force Lamont on the back foot. Can Lamont hold his ground like he did with Tank? That's it. That might be interesting. It sounds like a PBC fight, right? Like obviously they couldn't give him the rematch, or they throwing him the Isak Cruz bone. But that's a dangerous fight in the terms of like, are you the A side or are you the B side? Are they giving you Lamont? I mean, are they giving you Cruz, or is they giving Cruz Lamont?
I feel. Yeah, I don't know. Wow. I mean,
because it's the green print, so they could be giving the
Right.
guy to each other. Like, yes, this could build Lamont if he wins, but do they think he's gonna win, and are they trying to build Cruz back to that Tank rematch? Mozzie,
I feel like based on the last few fights, Lamont is looked at as a better fighter. My bad, Mozzie.
Nah, you good, bro. You good, bro. How the audio sounding right now?
Crystal
clean.
Word. Okay. I just did some upgrading to my Wi-Fi, so I'm just making sure everything is smooth. But top of the morning, fellas.
Morning.
What's cracking?
Word. Chilling, man. Yeah, man. I'm not liking this list at all, man. It's nasty. It's disgusting, man. Those guys, just like I said, man, those guys ain't did nothing, man. Lamont Roach, he's a champion at 130. And his biggest accomplishments that his biggest wins were at 130. And then he came to 135 and got a draw with Tank. I mean, I get it, every time somebody fights Tank, all of a sudden they become this amazing fighter, you know what I mean? In the eyes of everyone, now Lamont Roach is supposed to be this great fighter. Some people may even call him the boogeyman. I see people in the chat calling Andy Cruz boogeyman or whatever, but now some people may even consider Lamont Roach the boogeyman just because he fought to a draw with Tank. But there's bigger fights for Shakur, man. There's bigger fights for his legacy here at 135. He needs to fight Muay Thai. He needs to try to unify that. I think that's a fight that Turkey Al-Sheikh would even be interested in investing some money into. The fight with the winner of Sam Noakes and Abdullah Mason. That can be a big fight on a ring card. And it can do something for his legacies. Take out them champions, man. Rack up these belts. You know what I mean? While they're there for the taking. Don't waste time and fall into this goofy boxing stuff where people are chasing the hype fights. Especially when I feel like the fights, him fighting the champions, would warrant the same, if not more, money. What you think about that? And that's like, I think, like a Abdullah Noakes winner in Mortalia package would probably warrant more, if not the same, but more money than a fight with Andy Cruz and fucking Lamont Roach. I mean, depending on what card,
No,
what
I
the
think
cards
I
would
think
look
the
like.
Lamont Roach fight is the most expensive fight to make.
You think so?
Hell yeah, he coming off that pay-per-view with Tank. They did like fucking 350,000 pay-per-views, right?
And he arguably won.
Yeah, but I
And he
mean, we just gotta
arguably
think.
won.
We gotta thank Tank for that. But I guess that's why I said, like, I get it with that. And then Shakur has been talking him up too himself. Like, Shakur's like, yeah, we're gonna share the ring. Like, you're a real good fighter. Lamont's a sharp fighter. I told y'all this was going the distance and all this. He wants to fight him. I get it, bro. But it's like, let him do some more work at 35 before you give him a shot at the belt, man. Go ahead and unify, man. Let them guys build up, man. But
The thing is
that's
this,
all I
though.
really.
The thing is
Yeah.
this. What's a tougher fight in your eyes? Abdullah Mason because he got a belt? Murataya because he got a belt? Or Andy
No,
Cruz?
I think he cleans
Or
up. I
Lamont
think
Peterson? I mean, Andy Cruz or Lamont Roach. Like, they ain't got no belt, but aren't they the tougher fights because of IQ, experience?
I honestly feel like all of them fights, I feel like he wins all those fights. And I feel like, it's the same level of difficulty for all of them. You know what I'm saying? I think they're pretty much all on the same level of fighter when it comes to Shakur. I think he takes care of them, pretty, the same way. He takes care of them all the same way. And that's why I feel like he should just get belts for him. If you know what I mean? Like, just go for the belts. I mean, I don't think he struggles with any of those guys. They're all on the same level. It would be all the same level of difficulty for each fight. You know what I mean? He'll take care of Cruz, he'll take care of Roach, he'll take care of Mortalia, and he'll take care of Noakes or Abdullah Mason. You know what I'm saying? I love Abdullah Mason, but he ain't ready for Shakur. You know what I mean? So it's like, Shakur, just get the belts, man. Just get the belts.
Champ,
Get the
that was the
belts.
bell. We
For
appreciate
sure.
you. Yo, that
For
verse
sure.
was fire. You
Real quick,
truly
Mozzie,
good
Good
at what...
looking.
Nah, you good
What
at
part-
what you do, man. I don't know why you ain't doing this or trying to do it for real. You really
Mozzie,
good.
what part of New York you from?
I'm from the Bronx, man. I'm from Gun Hill. I grew up in Pelham
BX.
Parkway. That's where the
All right.
name Pistol Parkway Mozzie come from. I grew
From
up in Pelham
Pelham
Parkway,
Parkway.
but
I got you.
but when I got older, we moved to Gun Hill. I went to Truman High School. I'm from
Okay.
Gun Hill up there by the 5 line.
I know Gun Hill. I bet. Yeah. Nah.
Yep.
Ness is right. You're good at what you do. You should definitely
Yeah,
real
you're
good at what
fucking
you do.
talented, bro.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. We got
It's
more
the flow too. I
TBV
ain't gonna
music coming.
front. It's the delivery too. Like your delivery.
All
I
of
mean,
it.
obviously the
Yeah.
voice, because it's
The
everything.
voice.
I can't
Yep.
single anything out, but definitely the delivery, man. You creative.
But I
You're not
wonder.
just spitting lines and words. It's you slowing it down. It's really easy to digest. The Bacoli line was crazy.
He has an old school
100,
flow.
yeah, man. I knew you was gonna rock with that line right there. Like, yeah, man. I used to do it when I was young. You feel me? Growing up in New York, man, we used to battle in the park. You know what I mean? You know how it
Always.
is up there. Like, we used to play
Always.
basketball and rap. You know what I mean? I grew up
mean,
just like
yeah.
everybody else did in New York
Hey,
in the
man.
'90s. You know
But
what I'm
not
saying?
everybody.
If you thinking it's too late, you need to start trying to ghost right then, cause
Yeah, I
I
don't know
think
how
you're
old
good
you
as
are,
hell.
but I don't know how old
You
you are,
never
but
know, man.
you still sound good. Doesn't matter how
No,
old
I'm
you are.
saying if you thinking it's too late, then you need to start ghostwriting because you're talented, bro. This
They
isn't
don't.
just
Yeah, but
like cap.
that's the shit with hip
I
hop. They just hear the
always did want
voice.
to find me like a little artist to mentor and
You don't
stuff
got
like
no
that. So that's
kid, man. Do what fucking Jermaine Dupri used to do. He used to write for all them little ass kids, man.
yeah,
The
that's
Brat,
that's what
what
I'm
was
saying, man. You
the
never
Criss
know, man.
Cross, all them motherfuckers. He made them into what they are because they, listened.
Yeah. I definitely want to do something like that, like mentoring or finding me like a little artist. I do got two sons, man, but you know, Jace, man, I want to get him into boxing. So,
Okay.
you know what
How
I
old?
mean? And
How
he's
old is
5 right now. Remember, I had sent the
Hey,
message yesterday
you
saying
heard
it was hard
yesterday's
to find
conversation.
training.
You heard yesterday's conversation. You got to start now. No, but that's why you got to be training him. You got to get your
Yeah,
pad work. You got to be watching boxing with him. You got to be doing it in the living room till he's old enough.
how
And
far are you
believe
yeah,
me,
you're
from?
right.
you gonna find kids because just because they ain't allegedly don't allow, there's people that's got their kids fighting already, not sparring, but you know, or maybe light sparring, you know, just jabs and shit like that. But yeah, you'll find it. You
How
just
how
gotta move around.
how far are
Yeah, I
you from
wish I
Eric
was in the
Kelly's
Bronx,
gym?
man. I would have took him up to Morris Park. You know what I mean?
Right.
Right now, we in VA. We're in Virginia, in Richmond right now.
Oh,
So,
I was about to say
yeah, but
Eric
I would have
Kelly's
took
gym
him
is
up to
right there.
Morris Park. I knew I would have been able to get somebody, you know, in his ear at that time. But I'm actually there's a pro fighter out here. I'm supposed to be meeting with his pops. He got a fight this Saturday in Richmond, Virginia. I'm gonna super
Who?
chat his
Jerry
name. It's like
Slugger? Jerry Slugger?
nah, his name is it's like his name is like Royce. His name is like Royce something, man, and he fights on Saturday, and I mean he fights on the same night as Clarissa fights. I just got to go through my text message because I'm supposed to be meeting up with his pops next week after the fight to talk to him about getting some training. They got a class out here, but they start the kids at 7 years old. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to see if I can like at least just get him in there, just to get him familiar with the gym, so he can just look at what's going on, and
Does he
you know what I
I
mean,
mean, listen,
and
if
just
it,
do some shadow boxing.
does he
seven,
like it
you could do that.
already?
You could do that yourself. Those 2 years till he turns 7.
Does he like
Right.
boxing
You
already?
could
Like,
teach
does he throw
him. You could
punches?
teach him more. Listen, ain't nobody gonna put into your son what you want to put into your son more than yourself. Like whoever you take him to, even if they taking kids at 5, they gonna have other 5-year-olds. Like only you
Yeah.
can divide all your time to him. Only you could teach him certain things that you want him to know. He's gonna take up after your favorite fighters. He's gonna automatically love what you love. So you got to do
Right.
it. You
Right.
got to do it till he's ready. And plus, you should want to do it so you can see, is he ready? These other dudes ain't going to love him. They going to see him curl up or cry or sniffle and not care. It's different for
Right.
you. That's your son. Now, I wish I couldn't never do it. You know, I lived a different life. My son didn't get the best of me when he needed it. And he got it now, unfortunately. But, you know, I wish. Because, again, when I took my son, I tried to be as nurturing as possible. I helped him with the pull-ups and all that shit, but we didn't get past physical training. Like, I'm like, yo, we going back tomorrow? I mean, the next day came, I'm like, we going back? And he's like, nah, that's really not my thing, Dad. And I'm like, all right, what could I do? I can't push you. I didn't want to be my dad. My dad used to push baseball on me because that's a Dominican thing. And
Yeah.
I wouldn't
That's
want
heavy in the
baseball, bro.
culture.
I did it for him and I played, but baseball's a team sport. I was automatically driven to boxing because it's like, I'm losing because of these motherfuckers. I could knock this ball out the park. You niggas is bums. So I'm losing
Yeah.
because of you. And
Yo,
I
Mozzie,
automatically was driven to a solo sport.
does your
Yeah.
son
Okay.
like
Okay.
boxing? Like when he throws punches now, is he into it, or what does
Oh,
he
he
show
loves
like he's
it. He loves
yeah?
it. He got like I got him like this package from Venom. It was like, like a little punching. It's like the standing punching bag,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
he got like the gloves and stuff. Man, he go to work on that. He go in the garage and be going to work on that joint, bro.
Damn.
Like every time I'm watching the fight, cause we watching all the fights.
Yeah.
So
Right.
like, you know what I
So it
mean? He
motivates
come
him
in the
on that
garage
Rocky
with me.
shit. It's
Yeah,
like
he
that.
come
What's
in the
that Rocky
garage and he be
4?
putting it together, man. I'm talking about he be putting it together, and I'm like, yo, this is something that he want to do. Like he play
That's
flag football too, man. But he just loves this. He loves the
let,
hit, man. He loves the
let me
hit.
tell you that nothing motivates, man. I remember my father was watching Michael Dokes versus Jerry Coetzee, and that made me love boxing. I saw the way that they were watching the fight, going crazy, the energy. The fight was a great fight too. So nothing motivates a child more than seeing their father love something. So that's a good start.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
word. Well, I appreciate the insight, fellas, man, and the motivation.
Nah, do it, champ. I mean, you got JT. There's a bunch of fathers. Jonathan Sins, they started their kids early. And, I mean, I think JT right now is the most vocal one that we know. I don't know if there's some hidden talents But I mean, his kids are fully accomplished, bro, and he started early, bro. Get with him. This is what we got in this community, bro. No one is not accessible. You know, everybody will give you advice. People that have been doing it. I mean, Jonathan started way younger than y'all. He literally might be the first person I know ever to start that young. So I'm following his son's career to see what happens. Like, is his son gonna hate him for it? Is his son gonna become a champ because he started my man like at fucking 18 months?
If the child loves it, though, they can't hate you if they love it. But if
Yeah,
you
but
push that,
I mean, you could. We don't know yet because that's what I'm saying. He started his kid at 18 months. I mean, are you even fucking walking at that age?
yeah, that's wild.
Hey, but it's working. But it's working, bro. His son, I think, is like 3 now, going on 3, and he's on a treadmill. He's on a treadmill. So, you know, he might turn around and be like, remember that kid was on TV for all of, like, he looked like a He-Man? Yeah. You know, if you starting that young, he might be the next little fucking sensation because his body's so ripped up. You feel me?
Facts. And I got 2, so you know what I mean. My youngest is he's only 10 months. So you know what I mean? Yeah. So I got a 5-year-old and a 10-month-old, man.
Maz,
2
you ever
boys.
boxed before? You ever boxed before?
Nah. I just used to go to Morris Park and watch. You know what I mean? That was it. But I never got in the ring before. You know what I mean? Like I never signed up for any classes or anything like that. You know what I mean? I just used to watch. You know what I mean? Like that's how I know about Morris Park. We used to go in there after school and watch what was going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So it's like that's why I've been leaning more on the training thing. But you feel me? I'm down to learn with him. You know what I mean? I'm down to do everything with him. You know what I mean? That's why I stay in the gym and keep myself in shape. And
my man Eric,
and his name is Germoin Royster. Germoin Royster. And he fights Juan De La Cruz Rodriguez this Saturday in Richmond.
You ever hear of him?
I never heard of him. Nah.
Yeah, me neither.
He's undefeated. He's like 7-0 with 5 stoppages or 6 stoppages. Of course, he's probably not really, you know, fighting nobody that crazy right now, but on BoxRec, he's in the top 1,000 at least.
That's just looking him up right now.
Nah, I'm actually not.
Oh, you're
he's
not?
trained by his father. His name is Germoin Royster. Germoin is spelled Jermoine.
Royster. Let's see.
Yeah, Royster.
There we go,
Royster. So I'm supposed to be
he got a
meeting up
nice-
with his pops next week after the fight. Hopefully, he's running this class.
And nice head of hair
yeah,
on
man,
him.
I'm trying to link up with him and introduce my son to him and stuff. And they're like a father-son duo right out of Richmond, VA.
Right. Yeah, he's 7-0, 5 knockouts. Yep.
Man.
What is he?
I was gonna try to make my way to the Clarissa fight, but it's looking like I'm probably just gonna stay back and just check this joint out.
Right. Where's the Clarissa fight at?
It's supposed to be. You said where is it supposed to be at?
Yeah. Where's it being held?
Yeah, it's some spot called the Main Street Event Center.
Yeah, I feel like they might have. I don't know. The promotion must have not been that good with that fight because I haven't seen that much stuff about it.
Yeah, it's probably like I don't want to say it's club level, but I don't know who's promoting this, but
right, and her being who she is, it should be a bigger level, no?
Yeah, we don't really have a lot of fights out here either, so it don't really be too much going on. Like I'm always riding back up home to catch little shit at like the Garden and stuff like that.
It's a long ride.
Yeah. No, it's not at all. Not at all. Like I'll leave at like 2 in the morning. And get home at like 6.
Damn,
Be there
4 hours. Where the fuck
That's
you live
long
at?
for me.
Where
That's
you
long.
live
For
at?
Richmond. It's a 5-hour ride.
Oh, you going from Richmond to New York?
Yeah. It don't take me nothing but 5 hours.
That's worth it. That's worth it for a fight.
Yeah, I go home. I as soon as I get home, I go to my mom's crib and just go to sleep, wake up, and then go to the fight. Stay a couple days, clean some shit up at the crib, and then go back home.
And that's you used to drive a truck, right? So you're used to that. I can't.
Yeah, but for boxing, bro, I've driven more hours than more miles than I did for the company that I worked for as a truck driver. Believe me, for boxing, I used to put it in, bro. Bro, I would drive to Wilders. It was like 14 hours. I would just,
Yeah, like that's
I would
ride
just
is
drive
nothing, man. Like literally,
because
that
it
ride
just
is nothing.
it didn't make sense to fly over there. Now you spending at least $500-600 on a flight because you got to land in Birmingham, so it's not a great airport. They're expensive. Now you got to rent a car. It's just like I'll
Yeah, exactly.
just bring my own car and my own
Yeah, then you can move
Hardin. You
around.
feel me?
Yup.
Now
You can
I'm
move
there
around how
and
you
I
want to
can do
move.
what I want too. Versus being there, got to be careful with the car. Can't smoke in the car. It's like not your car. Return the car. Get on the airport 2 hours early to the airport. Sometimes
Nah,
driving
I'd
is
rather
better
just
for
fill
me.
up the
I
tank and
just
ride.
fill up the tank, light a L, play some music, and keep it moving. But listen, Mozzie, let me get to some other people. We appreciate you, champ.
Already,
Peace.
love to the community. I holla at y'all.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, man.
The BX.
Start them kids early, man. Let's get this money.
My son fight
Listen.
boxers
You
all
know
the
how
time.
many dads, they go to the crib and they put a baseball or they put a football in the crib. It's up to you as a father to put them gloves in the crib. Play play a little TV in his crib of boxing. Let him get it early.
You see? I got it all right there.
There you go.
My son comes, bang, hits that
You
shit
got the
every day.
Cobra bag over there. You on your Ryan
Yeah,
Garcia shit.
The reflex, because I think it's, to me, a double end or a Cobra reflex, super important.
Yeah, I like
super
it.
important.
Definitely for accuracy and head movement. Jerry Soriano, fat $20. Feliz Marte, amigos. We need to reevaluate and put some more respect on El Moreno. Cuban flag emoji. Andy Cruz, 6 pro fights in ranked number 1. I guess he meant to say is ranked number 1 in the IBF, number 1 in the WBC, number 2 in the WBA. Not even the great Rigo could match that. Fought better competition than Rigo to start career. 100 emoji. Boxing glove emoji. Hey, that's true. But Rigo won his belt in like 12 fights, unless Andy does that soon, he's not going to beat Rigo. He's got to do it before Rigo in actuality. But, I don't know that he does. Maybe he can beat Murataya. I don't think so. Murataya has to be a cleaner, better version of Antonio Moran. He got to be able to hurt Andy Cruz. I need to see him land on Andy and hurt him. Now, I could be wrong. Andy could take that shot, and then it's over for me and the belief of Andy being chinny. It's not that I hate Andy. It's not that I dislike Andy. I just saw what I saw, and I want to see it again. I want to see, is it him or was it that night? That's all. I need to see that chin tested again. I want to see. The Butcher, $2. Lamont or Shakur versus Gary Russell Jr. call out made. Yeah, I like that. I honestly, the issue with me wanting Gary and Shakur, listen, I would be right here fist pumping Gary and Shakur Jersey style, but then I'd be a hypocrite, right? Like that fight is as old as Loma and Tank. Gary was supposed to fight Shakur, or should I say Shakur was supposed to fight Gary when Shakur was at 26. He was acting like Gary's friend. Gary don't got no friends in this business. So when you acting like Gary's friend, it's because you don't want to fight him. Jeremy, $2. Roach versus Kid Austin, good fight. Better fight for Kid Austin, who don't got the name on the level where Roach's name is at right now. Austin never won a world title. Roach did. Roach is a guy that suffered adversity, lost his first world title shot versus Heron, came back, bounced back, won a world title, and then had the best performances of his career, even though it was a draw. So, that's a better fight for Schofield, but it's a good fight overall if Lamont isn't looking at that fight like, why am I looking backwards? I want the champions. Because fighters, they're entitled to say that, like, bro, you're not on my level. I'm trying to fight the belt holders, not you. You need me. I need them. So I get it. B. Redley, $5. Shakur unifies, and then everyone talks shit and says his opposition hasn't done anything or fought anybody afterwards. What's the point? Nasty work. Well, that's why you go for the best available. Like, Andy ain't the best. Murataya got a belt. Mason about to have a belt in November. That should be your target. Shakur can't even come back this year. According to Turkey Al-Sheikh, he's coming back the end of the year or early next year due to a hand injury. So it's like you truly could wait till Mason fights in November, and you truly can start negotiating with Murataya for the end of the year or first half of next year. So there's no reason to fight contenders. Hey, yo, Dizzy, $5. Wish Shakur was on TBV instead. Sharp ain't it. Yeah, man, I wish so too, man. He hold grudges, though. Bruce, welcome to the prospect level. He hold grudges, and he knows that, like, everybody knows that this channel is known for doing the people's questions. Like, I've been doing that even when I was on the road. So it's like, whatever you think I'm going to ask, you know for a fact if I forget it, the audience got your ass. So the audience going to be like, yo, why you ain't take that 25%? Even if you think, like, all right, Ness and me buried the hatchet, he ain't going to bring that shit up. I'm going to read somebody else shit say, why you ain't take the 25%? Do you regret not taking the 25%? Where you think you would have been if you would have took the 25%? Like, those are questions he ain't trying to answer.
I mean, maybe, I don't know. He patched it up with Showbiz, but that's probably because he had to.
Exactly. Come on. That was Turkey Al-Sheikh. You had to sit down for the ring, and he was working for the ring.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It wasn't even that bad from what you explained to me.
And I don't know that he had to, right? Because at the end of the day, you still should call. You could just tell her, I'm not doing an interview with him. Now, that doesn't mean that Turkey's going to take that well. It's not, Turkey could be like, okay, you hard to deal with.
Yeah, but he did that with Coppinger. I mean, he did the interview, but look how he shit on him.
Exactly. And I prefer not that, because that's another thing. He goes beyond the line. Like, he passes the line. He crosses that line, When he shits on you, he shits on you. So I'd rather just stay away at this point,
Okay. Who's in?
Suleiman the Scholar.
¿Cómo estás? Guess not.
Yeah, how you doing, Nesta?
We straight. Good
So
morning,
yeah, man. So Lamont Roach, right? Who's he gonna fight for that WBA belt? And are they gonna vacate that belt, the 130 pound belt? Who's gonna fight for the vacant belt?
No word right now if he's vacating, but remember he got the permission of the WBA to fight Tank. So then the rematch, all that is cool.
So he's gonna wait for Tank then? He's not gonna fight nobody for the vacant belt at 135?
There's no vacant belt at 35. What are you talking about?
The Tank Davis, he got a legal problem, right? They're not gonna strip him for
Crazy, bro? Are you crazy? When you seen Tank strip? Hell no. But hey, it's a possibility if they, that they can.
Though. Not this soon, though.
Oh, okay. No, I'm just listening to your show, man. I'm listening to the show, man. I just had some questions about that because he's supposed to be a role model for children. You was talking about right now all this stuff like preparing children. So you got preparing children for the sport. Now, what kind of role models he's portraying? Like he's a bad boy. You know what I'm saying?
Who's a bad boy?
So right now, I think Tank for domestic violence. So I think he should be stripped so he gets his act together and then get the opportunity to regain his belt. So Lamont Roach should be able to fight the next top contender for that vacant belt. You know what I'm saying? And defend the belt. I mean,
there's too much money, I feel like, for this bodies to do that.
Yeah, but he's a better role model as a champion, bro.
I agree.
Roach, at the end of the day, he's a better role model than Tank. He could do much more moves than Tank. You know what I'm saying? What kind of role model he's doing? He's putting his hands on women. You know what I'm saying? The mother of his children. I don't think that's right. That's right for boxing, man.
They care about money. They don't care about role models.
Okay, but I'm just saying, like, at the meantime, this man is waiting to acquire a championship at 135. So I think what would be fair by the WBA, or he should petition the WBA, say, look, I think Tank should be stripped or put him in emeritus. You know what I'm saying? He ain't going to defend that belt for right now, and then move on to big and better things and fight the next top possible contender. You know what I'm saying? That be a 2-division champ right there. You know what I'm saying? We talking about legacy. We talking about legend. You know what I'm saying? And Tank lost that fight, man. Tank should have been disqualified in that fight anyway, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know why he still got that belt. You know what I mean?
It's the ref's
Okay,
decision.
so yeah, I'll be listening on. Huh?
It was a ref's
That's the
decision,
ref's decision, but the ref. Yeah, but you got you got cameras all over the place. So can't the WBA get involved because maybe the ref didn't see that what he did, but still, you know what I'm
Right.
saying?
No, I mean,
Okay,
they could, but they didn't.
all right, okay. All right, so yeah, so okay, so I'll be listening. Thank you very much. Thank you.
He wants Tank stripped.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's gonna happen, bro. I mean, Canelo's
No.
been stripped what 2 times in his whole career that we remember. You know, Floyd. I don't even think Floyd ever got stripped. The only thing I could remember with Floyd in the belt is him not, like saying he don't want the WBA, and not paying a sanctioning fee. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Do they ever strip the big? Like, was De La Hoya ever stripped? Was Tyson ever stripped?
Well, again, Canelo was stripped 3 times actually, twice by the IBF, once by the WBC.
The IBF seems to be the only sanctioning body that really does that kind of shit, right?
You know it. Stainless.
Yo, what up, Nick? Marco.
What up?
It's Buto.
See, you got in that lab with Mozzie.
Yeah, that's the main reason I was calling in, man. I just wanted to give a special thanks to Mozzie, man. I had a little time, so I had to go down to Nashville, and he was the only one. You know what I'm saying? I told you,
broke up. You
get
broke up.
multiple
You said
people.
he was the only what? You broke up.
He was the only one that hit me back.
Okay.
I'm saying I asked you myself, let several people know that, I was starting again, but Mozzie hit me back and was like, whenever you ready. I finished it Saturday night, sent it to him Sunday morning. When he sent it to you, like yesterday or something, last night or Sunday night,
I think it was yesterday.
Like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I can't do nothing but respect, what I'm saying, my man work ethic. You know how I am. That's when it comes to that, I get tunnel vision. So like he sent it straight to you, and it was a classic. So, special thanks to him. Shout out to Tip, because Ness, I was going through stuff, but Tip kept me motivated. So appreciate you, Tip. It's our love too. You know what I'm saying? That ain't nothing personal. It's our community love. So if you feel away, that's your fault. Man, I'll see you next week at Border Wars, man. I just wanted to make sure I sent that special thank you to Mozzie, because he did that. As I always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up, share this and every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. It's TBV for life. And if you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, then you stupid. And shout out to El Camino. Peace.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Tip Bellis. Real quick. If you're watching this on YouTube, hit that thumbs up. Absolutely free to do. Smash the subscribe button. And if you're watching on X live streaming video, formerly known as Twitter, go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. Same thing if you're on Spaces, retweet, repost. We got Tip Bellis. What up?
Yo. Yeah. Yo, when y'all played the song yesterday, I was in the chat like, did he name on me? Did he diss me? Damn.
That's what they said.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention, man. But yeah, man, your boy, man,
Bro, you need some Kenichis, man. I might have to do like Fight of the Night Kenichi bid winner, bro. You tripping.
Nah, I think my mic going out because when I was running, all the sweat and shit. It's got a shortage. But yeah, man, Shakur, nasty work. This is disgusting, bro.
What's wrong with this? He called out your friend. What about your friends?
No. What's nasty is this nigga always tries to play friendly with niggas, but then want to call niggas out, right? But he ain't want to do that with Keyshawn. Like, don't play in the nigga's face, bro. Because that's real disrespectful, bro.
Who you
Real
defending here?
disrespectful.
I'm lost already, champ.
I'm defending Lamont because it's corny what he doing.
But
See,
him and
Shakur the
Lamont
type of nigga.
said they wanted to fight each
Hold
other,
on, bro.
bruh.
Hold on, bro. No. He really didn't want to fight Lamont until Lamont got in the ring with Tank. We know what it is, bro. We know what it is. Shakur don't want to fight anybody that ain't a name until they get in there with Tank, bro. That's just the truth of the matter. The
But
nigga
what's
was
wrong
never
with
a
that?
fuck with
Lamont
Shakur
made a name for
because,
himself, and now he gracing him with a
bro,
title shot.
you not understanding what's wrong with it.
I
The
don't.
nigga was never a thought until he got in there with Tank. Now that he
But
see
that's
he
supposed
had
to
a
be
close
like that. Tank
bro,
is a
can I
big
get it
fight.
off?
That's like
Can I get my
Rolly.
man? Can I get it off? Can I get it off?
Bro, people
The
wanted
nigga-
to fight Rolly for the same reason. I just don't get your
Lord have mercy,
argument, champ.
The nigga don't think Lamont is a good fighter. He think Lamont is food, bruh.
So
That's
he
what it is.
think Conor Ben is fool. That's how you pick your opponent. You think Lobo's fool. What the fuck are you talking about? You don't pick somebody that you don't think is fool.
Like, can I get this shit off before
Yeah. Oh, go ahead. You want to hate uninterrupted. That's what it is.
Not big yo, cause you want to defend some bullshit.
Defend
You wanna
what?
Defend some bullshit.
That's a good
You want to
fight.
defend some bullshit. The man talking about he don't want to. He'll go up to 40 for certain fights, but he making a hit list of niggas. Like we know why he making a hit list of niggas, bro. Cause he think niggas is fool. And then when there's tough challenges in front of him, he really don't want to take them. And then you got his weird ass fans talking about, oh man, just make these unifications. Y'all niggas don't give a fuck about these unifications. Fuck out of here, bro. Like don't nobody give a fuck about these unifications with these other fighters, bro. Respectfully, man. Kick rocks with that shit. Tell that nigga to get his ass in the ring with them tough ass fights up at 40 then. Like y'all keep protecting these niggas. Y'all got some real nerve, bro. Y'all got some real nerve. Who the fuck Raymond Moritaya beat? Who the fuck did what's the other youngin? Who about to fight the UK nigga? Like, come on, bro. Like, let's be for real, bro. Y'all don't give a fuck about these unifications, bro. Take your ass up to 40 and do something. Like I said, fight the fucking fights, man. Y'all keep putting these niggas on protection programs, bro. That's what the fuck it is, man. That's what it is. I mean, y'all keep wondering why the nigga ain't a star yet. I'm giving you the blueprint. It's like every time I give y'all the blueprint, y'all niggas reject it, bro. Because y'all want to protect y'all fighter.
Yo, it's funny.
Come on,
So Tank could fight Lamont when he ain't nobody, but if Shakur fights him after Tank fought him, it's not fair because he didn't fight him when nobody wanted to fight him.
Yo.
I'm just trying to
fine with the fight
understand.
happening.
I'm just trying to
I'm
understand
fine
your
with the fight
argument
happening.
here, fam.
No. Because you're not understanding what I'm saying. I'm fine with the fight happening, but I'm telling you the angle that Shakur is pushing, that he's not trying to show y'all and he's hiding. He thinks Lamont is fool. He thinks Lamont
He
is a
think
GW.
Tank fool
That's
too,
the only
man.
reason Lamont is
He
on the
think
win.
Tank
Because
fool
Lamont
too.
ain't got. Hold on,
That's
bro.
the belt.
Lamont ain't got a belt at 30. Lamont ain't got a belt at 35, and it's tough for fights out
Neither
there.
does Andy
fucking
Cruz.
Andy Cruz.
Neither does Andy Cruz, and he put him on the list. See? So I don't get it. Bro. Big boss. Boss.
So they said in the South, boss.
Hey, Tip, funny man. Hey, Marco and Ness. What up, Marco? What up, Ness?
What up?
Hey, who wanted to fight Frank Martin before Tank fought him?
Shakur.
Yep.
Oh, okay. I just wasn't sure. I don't know this. Maybe I was on hard D this morning. I don't know. I just want to make sure.
Nah, bro. Tip's arguments be weird. It's like he argues one way, but that argument don't fit none of his favorite fighters. Cause like he's literally saying that Shakur don't want to fight no threat. But then, I mean, there's 100,000 million people saying that Tank don't want to fight no threat. So it's just, this don't make sense to me, his arguments. But what up, though,
like
man?
you said, when he wanted to fight, he said he wanted to fight Murataya, but Top Rank, of course, we all knew because of business purposes. That's why they ended up making Artem fight. So he wouldn't fight his brother Keyshawn, and everybody wanted him to unify against. But like you said, Ness, it's a problem that he wants to unify with Murataya, who people also wanted to fight Keyshawn. That makes no sense at all whatsoever. I don't know. I know Tip just got to get his hate off though, so it is what it is. And yeah, even that though, like he said, nobody care about them belts or none of that stuff.
Hey, Chip, you know damn well, Ness, the main one who been on this motherfucker screaming for years for Tank to go undisputed at 35 because he been there the longest. So I don't know. I know Tip has got to get his head off though. And in that interview I told you
It
about the
must
other
get
day, Ness,
tiresome
on
too.
to
It
Car
must get
Talk.
tiresome.
Shout out to Najee. What you call it? Said Peter, he confirmed that they got a volunteer from the IBF, so they going for Shakur anyway. So that's a fight that's probably gonna happen. And then you're right. I think he gonna chill. Like I said, I told people that too. He should anyway, just to see how the landscape go. You know, see where everything land. Because I mean, him fighting Muay makes sense anyway, because that's ring and lineal. That's 2-time ring and lineal. You was lineal at 130, you're gonna be ring and lineal at 135. You gotta go for that. You know, just in case. Because I think Turkey probably want to take fight back. I don't know. That shit don't gotta happen. I mean, I ain't mad at his list at all. You know, I don't know.
Me
I feel
neither.
like regardless, he ain't gonna be able to win. People gonna always pick and choose and nitpick something regardless. So it kind of is what it is. But I like the Muay fight, so I hope they end up fighting next year. Then after that, if he fought Andy Cruz, I wouldn't trip on that either. Like that'll be a fight for sure for the peers. That's a boxing lesson, right? Like you said, that's a fight where you going to get your son and sit him down and say, pay attention. If he fought Andy Cruz, um, another thing, that's probably about all I got when it comes to the topic. Hey, Ness, I remember on the show yesterday because I forgot because Marco said it again when he was talking to Mozzie. Hey, Marco, you be for real when you don't be knowing the events that's going on this weekend, or you be just playing? Because
Nah,
I be
I'm for
talking
real.
about
Like I
Clarissa
know
Shields
them, but like
fight.
I'll forget.
Yeah,
Is it this
Clarissa
weekend?
Shields,
Is
you
it
know, her
next
fight
weekend?
Saturday, and then Xander Zayas fighting Jorge Garcia Perez. So when you said what fights we got going on this weekend, and then we got the OTX event Friday. Keep forgetting about them. Don't want to leave them out. But yeah, when you be saying that, Marco, you be for real or you just be playing?
Nah, like I said, I know that they're going on. I just don't remember. Is that this week, next month, whatever? I forget the exact time it's coming up.
Yeah, because this Xander Zayas and Jorge Garcia Perez card, this a good card, I think.
I ain't going that
Like
far.
next, I think that's a good card. No, it's a good card in terms of it being
Card?
what they got the
Card?
names on it: Quentin Randall, Ron Polanco, Emiliano Vargas, Jan Santana. That's
Bruh,
just
that
off the
shit
top of
got
my
2
head, but
fights on
I
it.
like the card though.
It got 2 fights on
I
it.
like it,
Quentin
man.
Randall and the main event. That's it. You wildin'.
Yeah, possibly. I don't know, but I'm going for the name tracks. That's what I mean. They got pretty good names on it, so I don't know. But that's all I
Shoot,
got
like,
though.
yo,
I'm gonna let you, man.
honestly, help me out. Help me out.
Say again?
And
Yeah.
I say, honestly, help me out. Like, who's that dude Shushu's fighting?
Hey, a Namibian, probably one of Jeremiah Nakatila homeboys.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He
I can't
he
get
said he
jiggy
went
with
down the
that.
line, man. So I don't know. He went down the line and only number 10 said not even number 10. I think he number 13 because Joette said no so he could fight Fig and Fig said no so he could fight Joette. I think he said what you call it, Espinoza, he trying to unify with Angelo Leo. It was an interview I literally just saw and Shushu explained it all though. Like he literally explained like each person they went down the line or whatever, why they said no and all this stuff. Of course, Nick Ball, we know why he ain't trying to fight nobody. So I don't know, but I mean, we'll see if Ray Vargas and Castro. That's supposed to be the round robin, like Shushu versus Maida, and then Castro and Vargas they supposed to fight each other. And then I guess that'll be the full champion if Cool Boy win because Cool Boy said he done at 26 allegedly. So we'll see. So I don't know, but appreciate you, Ness. I'll let y'all.
All right.
Peace.
So, Marcos,
Yes.
what's your thoughts on Roberto Garcia?
Robert Garcia, the trainer?
Yeah.
What are my thoughts on him? He's one of the best trainers. Why? One of the best historically, possibly. And he was an excellent professional himself.
IBF champ, right?
Yeah,
He
excellent.
lost his belt to was it Floyd that beat him?
No, Floyd didn't fight him. Somebody else fought him, though.
You sure?
Almost
I don't got
positive.
box rec open.
Let's see.
I feel like I interviewed him on this. Damn, that's crazy. I'm losing my mind.
I mean, let me just double. I'm almost positive.
Well, I was bringing him up because he has Murataya. That's his fighter. Zorro.
Casamayor and Corrales beat him. Yeah, he never fought Floyd.
Oh, that's why. Because Corrales beat him
Yes.
And then got the Floyd fight? Is that how it went? Or
Yeah,
I'm
I
still
believe
wrong?
so. Yeah, I
Yeah,
believe so.
yeah,
Yo.
yeah. You can hear me?
Yep.
This Yoko, what's up, man? Ain't
What
call
up?
in a minute.
So
How the fuck? What's up with your Cash App? I try to send you a counterpunch. The shit
Yeah,
won't
nah,
work, ain't
man, it
it?
ain't working, bro. They shut me down. I don't get it. I've tried to verify it as a business 12 times already. That's my third Cash App. I'm done with them. They hating on me, man. They don't. Honestly, I've said this live. I think they are on some tax shit, bro. Like they
Right.
don't want too much money
So
going through there or something. They hating on me, and I be getting Cash Apps from dudes with verified accounts too. I'm like, how is he verified and not me? But yeah,
so where you want us to send it? Where you want
Zelle,
us to send the
Zelle,
super?
or just use Super
Zelle?
Chat. Yeah,
And your Zelle is the boxing voice, the same shit?
yeah. I'm gonna text you right now in your Twitter just so you have it exactly how it
and it
is, so
says
there's
it
no
right.
accidents.
Just for
It says it
future
right
reference.
on.
I only came on here. I really only came on here for one thing, but I am going to touch on what Tip said by Shakur. I just feel like with Shakur, it's always a lose-lose situation. You know what I'm saying? Because he's telling nigga to fight the fights and fight the hard fights or whatever. First of all, you telling him to go up in his division. When somebody at a division and they comfortable and they say, "Oh, I'll go up to fight this fight," what's wrong with them saying that? Everybody do that. Like Dab said it before. Like Dab ain't say when he was getting at it when he had that one interview with Ariel Helwani, he was saying, I'm gonna go on to 47, Bud gonna be coming out. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just an example, and that's not to pick on Dab. Niggas be doing that all the time. So I just don't like how niggas always put him in a lose-lose situation. Granted, when he get fights like fucking Kid Schofield and shit, niggas want to shit on him. But you telling him that he can't fight the best in his division, it's like, the fuck is he supposed to do? And like you said, Ness, he look at Tank as food. He's supposed to look at niggas as food. What the fuck? Why would I not want to fight somebody who I think I could beat? Like, what the fuck? But that's whatever. I just gotta ask you, Ness, why the fuck you ain't have no live show on BAM, yo?
Well, I ain't do none of the fights, bro. I watched it afterwards. You know, I did the Usyk fight, and then I just went out with my lady. I looked at it like it wasn't worth buying, bro. It just wasn't
I
worth
just
buying.
got a little bone to pick with you. I feel like you don't be giving Bam enough love, man. You know he top 5 pound for pound right now.
Agreed.
Like,
agreed.
I mean, for sure.
So why you don't be giving him enough love? Like even the after show, you ain't even have them in the picture. You ain't have them in the picture.
You know I ain't noticed that till after, bro. I felt bad. I ain't noticed
Did you
till
even touch on
after.
it?
Yeah, we talked
Did you
about it
tou-
for sure,
okay.
for sure. And I,
Okay,
you know,
all right. You know
and
what
I
I'm
was
saying?
impressed. You know what I'm saying? People
You know what I
wasn't
mean?
impressed. I was impressed.
That's
We
crazy.
had a couple of callers that wasn't impressed. No, I know it wasn't
he
a
beat the shit
pay-per-view.
out of
I'm talking about
Cafu.
the barrios, like, you know, because my thumbnail was
Oh,
already
okay.
set up to do the Pacheco and Barrios as one show.
Yeah,
So
he
that's
beat
how
the shit out of
actually I
Cafu.
got that
And
shit.
Cafu
I just decided not to do
pump
it.
faking. Cafu was pump fake acting like he was gonna come in there and really put him, put belt to him and come step to him, and he was laying on the ropes looking for counters. Puma gonna get stopped too. He gonna beat the shit out of Puma. He keep his hands down, and all he want to do is brawl. He gonna beat the shit out of Puma. And I'm just saying, he top 5 pound per pound at 25. Like we gotta touch more on Ben. We gotta give Ben some more love, man. Get
I
Robert
mean,
Garcia back in
I don't
here.
know about all
You know
that
what I'm saying?
love, man, because this the thing, bro. Them divisions is just so small. They able to jump up so many divisions, like you know what I'm saying?
But that's big. But
Once
it's
you
like,
move up to like 40, now we moving up 7 and 8 pounds.
bro.
Now
But at least,
that's
when you
two.
down,
That's two of them divisions. Like, bro, that's 115 and 118 and 112. Like,
bro,
yo, come
when
on,
you get
man.
done them divisions, when you get down to them divisions, you can't say 3
See,
fiters
this is my
without naming.
thumbnail. I'm just showing that I had it ready. I backed out. I'm like, man, you know what? Fuck
Listen,
this
you
shit.
can't say 3 names in that division without saying a New Way, Junto, and Bam. They the 3 names that them divisions that you have to say. So if you can't say not giving him love, come on, man. He fight.
Bruh,
He ain't talk. He was
look,
just
this
in
the
talks with
thing.
Nakatani.
This the
You
thing.
see what?
Nobody
Listen, let me ask you
knows
something real
Puma,
quick.
bruh. Nobody knows
Real quick.
Puma. And
Real quick.
they
But they
don't
know. Okay,
they
but
don't know Cafu either. Like
okay, but
we
we not talking for them.
literally
We not talking
confuse
for them. It's
Cafu
our
with the other
job.
dude with the blonde hair.
Bro, but it's our job. But it's our job to get these people to know these people. That's what I'm saying. You got guys like Bam getting in talks with Junto Nakatani. Those are great fights. Those are better fights than some of these super fights that we talk about now. What the fuck? Like, you can't sit here and say you don't watch a Junto Nakatani fight, a Bam Rodriguez fight, a New Way fight, and don't see all of them are entertaining as fuck. So that's our job to move the sport and keep it going and have
Bruh,
these
you know what
casuals
we
understand.
need? You know what we need? We need more callers like yourself, because if I do a BAM show, that shit'll be lucky if we go 2 hours. Lucky.
That's what I'm saying. So we gotta keep. So you not putting him in your thumbnail.
But that's the thing.
You not
That's
putting
the
him in your
thing.
thumbnail. That's a problem.
You would have to counterpunch how many times to keep it. Look at all the free time I'm giving you because you're talking about the poor man. This is charity.
Right.
It's charity.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, do your thing.
Yeah.
Put that word out there, because they not gonna call in to talk about him. The little dudes they call to talk about his Tank. They not calling in to talk about Ben. We got yourself. Baby Joker. I don't even think I can remember another name.
You know, I've been calling in for years about Ben, man. That's just been my favorite fighter, but I just wanted to, just touch up on that and see why, just saying that we got to move the needle a little bit on him and, get more
I did a
thoughts
whole
on,
Sunday
topics
show.
to him, like.
I did a whole Sunday show, and I promise you, if we got more than 3 BAM calls, three BAM calls, that's a lot. The controversy of the Pacquiao draw, it just overshadowed that. And then the Pacheco fight not being a good main event, it just overshadowed that.
Okay. I'm going to get that to you, man. I ain't going to hold you up too much longer, man. I appreciate the time. I just wanted to touch up on the BAM topic. I just think we got to give him more love. Get Robert Garcia. Ain't you cool with Robert?
Yeah,
get Robert on here some more.
I literally texted him the other day trying to get the interview. It says Wednesday. I hit him up. He told me he was driving to the airport, so
okay, all right.
I was about to text him right now, but I'm like, damn, let me set up a post. So I'm like literally in the middle of setting up a post while talking to you, so that if he do say yes to a spontaneous interview, y'all already got the post to ask the questions.
All right, bet, man. I just gotta advocate for my fighter, man. You know what I mean? Let's
do
get
your
some more
thing, man. We need more
Right.
y'all. I mean, he ain't a star till y'all make him one.
I'm gonna let you go with it. Just one last question. He top 5 pound for pound to you, correct?
I mean, based off accomplishments, I don't know about top 5. I don't know about top 5.
Where would you have him?
I mean, he's certainly top 10, right? You gotta. If they got Shakur in there, in there.
Shakur, I'm a Shakur fan, but he's not even in talks of Bam robbery. We're not gonna do that. Bam is top 5. He over Canelo right now. He over Bivol. He over Beterbiev. Like, what we doing?
I agree.
Wild. That's wild.
What's wild? Thank you, Marco.
That's
What's wild?
How you putting a dude over Canelo when he went up 2 divisions? That's it.
My God, bro.
That's it.
Bam is flawless.
What the fuck has Canelo done recently?
Bro, name one champion that Bam beat that's better than Sergey Kovalev's legacy.
Bro, you going back too far.
No, I ain't.
Going back.
Name a champ. Just name one.
Hold on.
Just name
It's
one
not
champ.
that it's
High
far.
school when that fight happened.
Just name one fucking champion. I gave you a drunk. I gave you somebody that the world thinks is a fucking drunk. Name one champion with a better legacy than the Crusher Kovalev, who was able to win 375-pound titles. Come on, man. We wilding right now, bro.
The problem is dudes at Bam's weight are usually not known. Dudes at Bam's weight, lighter guys, they're not known because they don't have power. There's a lot of reasons.
Those champions are not elite. If I put Cafu in and ask fucking Coco, is he elite? She gonna say no. He won. How many titles Cafu won?
Juan Francisco Estrada is elite.
How many titles Cafu won? And Estrada wasn't Estrada defense?
No. Estrada was defending his belt, I believe. I think because he came back up to get the belt. Yeah, he came back up to get the belt.
Somebody here, Bam fan, tell me, because I thought Estrada was a defense for Bam, not a
No, I'm pretty
not a
sure.
title
No,
fight.
I'm pretty sure. No, that was him because he beat Sonny, took his belts at 12, and then I think he moved up back to 15 to get the WBC back, and they fought for the ring belt too. Because Francisco Estrada had the WBC, so he came up there and took it from him with the ring belt. So I'm just saying, you know, like I said, I ain't trying to hold you up, man. But to say he's not top 5 right now,
Yeah, top
at the
5
moment,
is wild.
it's crazy.
Top 5 is
It's
super
not
wild. Man, hell yeah.
Especially, look at everybody. Look at the Twitter comments and shit from when you talk about pound for pound list.
I don't care about Twitter. Let me tell you, I left off Twitter.
Ask Coco.
I left off Twitter. You know how many? I probably left off Twitter for like 7 years, bro, because they fucking toxic over there. All they want to do is debate. I'm only back because motherfuckers was trying to get fat. You understand? I had to show them that I run this shit. So when I go live, y'all shut y'all shit down. That's the only reason I'm on Twitter too. But like, I don't want to fucking talk to these. They're not boxing fans. They just want to argue. They just want to argue.
So when you do a pound for pound list, like
I don't
so
do pound for pound. I don't do.
I know you don't. I know you. I know you don't. But when somebody, listen. I know. But when you bring it, because I remember you used to do them, but you stopped. But when somebody bring it up to you, just let me know the other names you could put in front of Ben Rodriguez right now, please. That's all I ask for you to do.
Shit, I don't think it's that hard, bro. You got off rip.
Off rip.
Yo, look, off rip. I got 4. Off rip, I got 4.
Go ahead.
Off
Go
rip.
ahead.
This man saying who? This is what I'm saying. Y'all don't know about boxing. Listen. I'm gonna be a fake hipster. I'm gonna be a fake hipster.
Inoue and Crawford. That's it.
I'm gonna be a fake hipster and put Inoue at 1. I'm a fake hipster. That's not my real number 1, but cool. Inoue at 1.
Okay.
Crawford number 2.
Okay.
Canelo number 3. Bivol number 4.
What the fuck?
Yup.
You said Canelo number who?
Yup.
Nah, the
nigga who just fought Skull and didn't do shit. Are you serious?
And became 2-time undisputed. Even though you don't like it, that's what it is. You could only do what you could accomplish.
Who was the next one you said? Who was the next one?
No, I only gave you 4. I only gave you 4.
Who was the last one? You said Bivol?
Bivol, yeah.
My last one is Bivol. And this without thinking. This without using a fucking box rec or nothing. This off the top. This is what I'm saying. Like, you tripping.
That's crazy.
You
so
tripping,
you
trying to say that after Bivol, we can't find a better fighter than Bam. Like, you tripping hard.
You can't.
Right.
You really, not at the moment. But it's cool, man.
I don't got no rankings open. I'm going to have to see who's on this goddamn pound for pound for real then.
All right, just think about it. I'll come back. Just think about it.
All right.
All right.
Tip counter.
Oh, boy.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Once again, bro, we Shakur fans, man. You know, I'm glad I'm here to speak the real to the ones who really want to listen and talk real boxing. And, you know what I'm saying? You know, these dudes, these Shakur fans, man, y'all just fake as hell, bro. Shakur fans is fake as hell. Y'all act like y'all don't see the shit. These niggas sit here, they preach this gospel ass bullshit daily. That he's the best fighter in the world. He's this pound for pound great. Oh, he could beat this, that, and the third. Well, damn, bro. Well, damn. Why can't I put this nigga on a pedestal since y'all make him so great to jump up to another weight class and fight the tough fights? What are y'all so scared of? If this nigga's so great and y'all think he beat everybody at 35, why can't I place this nigga up and tell him to do something greater than what Tank did? Huh? I'm confused. Y'all say Tank ain't fought a real champion at 40. Y'all say he fought for a fucking Reggie. Why can't he go up since he's so fucking great and fight a real fucking champion? I'm confused, bruh. What y'all niggas scared of? What are y'all niggas scared of? I'm confused here. So I can't tell the nigga to go up and do something great. This what we gonna do? Cause y'all not gonna give a fuck about them champions at 30, 35. Y'all not. Y'all niggas do not give a fuck about them champions at 35, bro. Them belts done changed hands so many times. Y'all not gonna give those wins any merit, bro. What y'all gonna say? Oh, he beat Raymond Muirtaya? Then we gonna say who Raymond Muirtaya beat?
knowing he ain't beat nobody? Who gonna pick? Who gonna pick
He
Raymond?
beat
Oh, no,
Tevin.
don't
He
interrupt me.
beat Tevin.
Don't interrupt me. Who gonna? Come on, bro. Who
What?
gonna put Raymond? Who's gonna pick? Who's gonna pick Raymond Murataya versus Shakur Stevenson? Let's be for real. Unless you're just a hater.
Robert
Who's
Garcia.
gonna pick Raymond?
Pita Garcia.
Come on, bro. The nigga who training him. Everybody in his camp. What fan realistically is going to pick Raymond Murataya?
Latino
versus
fans.
Shakur Stevenson?
I mean, there's plenty
Come
of
on,
Mexican
bruh.
fans
Like,
that gonna ride with this,
Come
yo.
on, bro. Come on, bro.
Come on, bro.
Anybody with any logical boxing sense is not going to pick Raymond Murataya versus Shakur Stevenson, bro.
Okay.
Let's be real. Now, if you put that nigga in a dangerous fight, a fight he could potentially lose, then the narrative changes. You know what I'm saying? But y'all don't want that. Y'all don't want that for Shakur. You don't want your fighter to be great. Y'all don't want your fighter to be great.
Who you talking to, though?
Like, y'all niggas is nasty.
Didn't I manifest the Haney Norman fight?
I'm talking to all you Shakur fans. That's who I'm talking to. All you Shakur fans. That's who I'm talking to.
Just making show.
Yeah. I'm making it direct. Y'all niggas
but
talk
Tip,
so much shit.
Tip, without arguing and without trying to deflect, that's the same question we ask you. Don't you want your fighter to be great? Don't you want your fighter to finally send the contract to Shakur? No, your fighter never in his life unified. Your fighter, Tip, I said without arguing. Your fighter never won a lineal, which tells the world that he is the man in any division. Your fighter also never unified. Your fighter also never unified. Another form of telling the world that you're the man in a division. Your fighter has chosen to take public perception that believes he's the man. He doesn't want to prove it.
Hey, bro, I got a question.
I'm listening.
I got a question. Did Tank ever lose his belt at any point in time?
No, sir, because he's never lost, right?
But before motherfucking has Tank had a controversial fight before Lamont Roach?
Say again, I'm sorry.
Did he have a controversial fight before Lamont Roach?
Did he have a controversial fight? Who, Tank?
Yeah.
Controversial. Just the Gamboa fight. Don't lie, Tip. See, this is what I'm saying. I actually watched boxing and did Sunday. No. Because I don't even think I rang the bell. I could just hang up on you. I could just hang up on you if we choosing to lie, because I didn't ring the bell. You want to lie? We can hang up.
No. I'm just making sure.
Was there controversy? Yes or no?
Gamboa.
Was there controversy? Yes or no? Okay, you don't like that one? You don't like that one? What about Pitbull? Was there controversy in the Pitbull fight? Because I'm giving you two fights where Sunday morning and Saturday night boxing fans was on Twitter, on message boards, on talk shows saying for the Gamboa fight, yo, he struggled with Gamboa with a busted Achilles heel. Okay, and then for the Isak Cruz fight, they said, yo, that was his toughest fight. He should give him a rematch. So I'm just talking. I just tell the truth. I tell the truth.
I'm giving you a layup, bro. I'm giving you a layup. I just gave you a layup, and you saying Gamboa to me, bro. That was a layup for you, bro.
I'm giving you two. You pick which one you want.
Hey, tell me how the Gamboa fight ended.
TKO, I believe. Not knockout.
Okay then.
Not knockout. TKO,
okay,
I believe.
So he stopped Gamboa.
TKO, yes.
So where's the controversy in the stoppage? Please tell me.
Say again?
Where's the controversy in that stoppage?
I didn't say it was controversy in the stoppage. It was controversy that people wanted a sooner stoppage because he had a busted Achilles heel for 12 entire rounds.
Come on, man.
Don't act like we didn't see it, Tip. This is sad, bro. Like, we got to be able to talk like real men.
I seen it.
Okay.
I seen it.
And you've been on Twitter. You know how they reacted to that.
I seen it, but that's how Tank fight go. It's not like niggas don't take early.
I just answered your question, bro. You said what controversial
That's cool.
fights I gave you two. You just thought
But
your man's. You forgot your man's had
ain't
one.
calling.
And don't add the third one, which is the draw with Lamont.
I didn't. I said before Lamont, bro. I didn't. I said before Lamont.
12:45 Eastern. Ain't that about to happen right now? What time is it in New York?
Yeah, nah. These niggas gonna shake ass for Shakur in the chat, man.
11:53.
They gonna shake ass for Shakur. They don't want to see their favorite fighter in a tough fight. They know the nigga scared to go up to 140. They gonna put him on this protection program. That ain't a nigga in the world in the chat gonna think that Raymond Muay gonna beat this nigga Shakur. They gonna say that the young nigga Abdullah Mason not ready. These niggas is on the protection program. But they gonna say we
Yeah,
out
but
here
that's
protecting
why.
Tank.
But that's why. If they giving
no,
Bam credit for the champions he beaten, we gonna give Shakur credit for the champions that he beat.
You niggas is hypocrites. I'm just proving that you niggas is hypocrites. You niggas is a bunch of hypocrites.
Shakur, fam, listen to me. Do you understand this? Do you understand? Has this ever set in? Devin's unified. Shakur has unified. Tio has unified. The only one that ain't unified is Tank and Ryan, bro.
My man, I'm still asking Devin to take the fight.
Yo, let me give you something else. Here goes another one. Here goes another one. Devin won a lineal belt, proving that he was the man at 35. Shakur won a lineal belt, proving that he was a man at 30. Tio won a lineal belt at 35 and 40, proving that he was a man at those two divisions. This is crazy work, bro. His contemporaries are destroying him.
Is every real fight Devin had controversial? Is the Loma fight not controversial? Is the Ryan Garcia fight not controversial? Let's hope it ain't controversy versus Brian Norman. See, I'm just exposing the real when these niggas step in real fights. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's cut the BS, bro. Let's cut the BS. Y'all don't see what I'm seeing. If you take a tough fight, then there's gonna be some controversy behind the tough fight. The reason why Floyd and fucking Oscar was such a tough fight is because it was controversy in it. It's controversy in the fight. Niggas thought De La Hoya beat Floyd. Like y'all gotta see the bigger picture, bro. Niggas ain't fighting the fights. But I'm just here to break shit down for you. It's cool. I'll be on.
I don't know. De La Hoya didn't beat.
I need to stay on for another hour, man. I want my Xander interview, man. He's available at 12:45 Eastern. That's another hour from now, right?
Yes.
I think we could do it.
50 minutes.
50 minutes.
Yep. 12. Well, you said, 12:45. Yeah. Word. Xander. Possibly the future. Possibly the future.
Xander Zayas, he's in a tough fight too.
You think Xander has what it takes to possibly be the best at that weight class? What you think?
To be the best at that weight class at 54? Bro, 54 is a fucking... Whoa. 54 is like blood sport, man. I mean, think about it, bro. At any moment, Jamel could be back. You got the guy he's fighting, first off. This guy, Chino, is no joke, all right? He did what he did to Conwell. And you got Conwell there who's only off of one loss. Like, that doesn't define him. You know, there is a lot of talent at 54. Mendoza still should be there. That's a tough veteran. Some would argue former champ because I think he won an interim title. Man, Bakram. Bro, you wildin'. There is so many names there. Virgil, Madrimov. I'm not done with Madrimov. You know what I mean? Fundora, look how great he fucking looked. Tim Tszyu, I'm pretty sure he put out a video saying that it's not over, that he's not retiring. I mean, Lubin, Jesus. I mean, there's so many names. Sergey Boachuk, Keith Thurman just entered that division. Bro, you kidding me? Those are shark-infested waters. We even got that dude, Kataraskis or whatever from OTX, looking pretty tough. Brandon Adams still hanging around 54. They got some names in that motherfucker. You got the bang in there, man. Even Terrell Gachet, look at what he did to, what's old boy name? But is Gachet still at 54? Because didn't he move up for Elijah Garcia? But the point is, he's another durable dude. They got some names in that division, man. Xander can take over that division, like you're saying, or be the man in that division. That would be impressive. Impressive.
True.
Very impressive. I mean, let me see. Top 5 in that division. They still got Bud there. We're going to take them out. Virgil, Madrimov, Bakram, Fundora, Boachuk, Tim Tszyu, Erickson Lubin, Jesus Ramos, and the dude he's fighting. Xander's not even top 10 by the ring. The dude he's fighting is Jorge Chino Garcia. So, yeah, good scrap. Good scrap. That's why I need him on, man. We need him on the show.
Word up.
Need him on the show. Let me send this link before I mess up. And we do the whole 50 minutes we need, and then all of a sudden I never sent the link. All right, we got Rel. What up? Sorry for the dead air, man. I got to send these texts. You know how I be.
Yep.
Yo. I ain't gonna lie, Nuts. That was nasty, bro. I ain't gonna front. You be blazing for this nigga Devin, bro. Yo, how Devin get that? How Devin get that ring? Why you mommy asking? How Devin get that ring at 35, bro?
By becoming undisputed, homie.
By beating what's his name?
By becoming
undisputed.
By becoming undisputed.
So how? But your argument.
Let me ask you something. Would Shakur would have became undisputed by beating Devin for one belt? I mean, one time.
Yeah, but he,
okay.
Yeah, but he didn't.
Okay. And let me ask you something. Did not Shakur, Tank, T.O., Richardson Hitchens, and I don't know who else wanted to fight Kambosos?
Bro, Tank, you said Tank wanted to fight Kambosos?
Absolutely.
That's what you're saying?
Absolutely. There's audio.
So if you think
this video.
Hold on, if you think you can keep the belt shit and all that, so you obviously know that he didn't care about the ring belt. But if Tank wanted to fight Kambosos, you think he wanted to did it? Like what the fuck? Come on, Ness, you gotta stop with this narrative.
I think Tank just lies to his fans. I think Tank just lies to his fans.
Why you think that?
Because he'll say shit like, "Oh, I'll fight Kambosos. You could keep the belt. I'll beat you for free," and then never fight him. He say shit like, "Man, he know I cracked him in sparring. If I ever fight Shakur, I'm gonna beat him and never fight him."
I got you right now.
We don't believe you, bro.
I got you right now.
We don't believe it.
He didn't say that.
I got you.
Hold on. No. Fuck that. Because he say that when Kambosos had the belts and then he's
we don't believe you. You need more people.
We don't believe you.
You nasty.
We don't believe
I ain't gonna lie. You nasty for that, bro.
We don't believe Tank.
Like that shit nasty. I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Your hate for Tank is real. I'm starting to see. Hey, that your hate on Tank is real.
Oh, my hate on Tank for not doing. Did you just not hear me mention the 3 counterparts? Like his 3 contemporaries. There's 4 of them, and 3 of them did everything he's never done.
Yo, you saying they unified, but he fought more champions than they ever fought.
Nobody gives a fuck. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you why. Because we like it when Devin fights a champion, just like we like it when Shakur fights and beats a champion. They taking a belt from a champion. Ain't no vacant belt on the line. Ain't no I'm defending just my one punk ass belt. No, I'm fighting another champion in the division. Another champion.
So
not a dude that I fought that wasn't a champion. Then after I beat him, he became a champion, and we're gonna give him credit.
I like that.
No.
I like that. Who the last champion Shakur fought? Who the last champion Shakur fought?
Valdez and Herring.
So Valdez and Herring. How long ago that was? And who's the last champion that Tank fought?
Bro, listen to your talking
But
point.
this is the
No.
but
This
look
what
at
here
I'm
goes your
saying
answer.
you be
Here
talking
goes
about
your
the
answer. Here
opposition.
goes your answer. You said how long ago since Shakur fought a champion? I told you Valdez and Herring. Then you said how long ago has it been? It's been since that fight that he's been calling Tank ass to fight for another belt, another champion. I don't want to hear about why he ain't fight no champion since then. He ain't fight no champion since then because Tank been ducking them since then. That's what y'all forget. That's what y'all don't want to talk about. Oh, Shakur ain't fight nobody because Tank ducking them. There's nothing around it. You the A side, you can send an offer if you want to fight. You don't want to fight. Anything else is just back and forth with ridiculousness. I don't got time for it, bro. I don't got time. You on that side, you argue on that side. I ain't got no time to argue with Tank fans about, but he fought more champions. Take a belt from a champion. Take a belt from a champion. Oh, he did with Pedraza. Yeah. Now y'all want to talk about old shit, right? Because that's what you told me. You told me Valdez and Herring is old. That's the last belt he took from a champ, bro. Like, knock it the fuck off. All his contemporaries, everybody in and around has unified and gotten a lineal belt. Like, bruh, that means everyone graduated in your class with honors except you. But you want to tell us he's the best, but everyone else got the honors. Man, get the fuck out of here. Matt, Machine Gun, $2. My man Suleiman must have forgot what the WBA stands for. What benefits Al Heyman? Modern King Boxing, member for 8 months on the prospect level. We outside. Tank, hope you okay. Boxing glove emoji. Tip with the counter we got to Justin Wilson. Welcome to the prospect level. Salute. Matt Garces, Machine Gun, $2. We need a crashing out of the year award this year. Damn, we're going to have so many awards with all these new awards y'all keep adding. Every year we add like 3. We got Caster Shells, $5. Pound for pound number 3 in the chat. Salute to you, champ, making it to top 3. You know they only give us top 3 rankings too, so salute to everybody that makes it 1, 2, and 3. Obviously, pound for pound number 1 is always the best. Caster Shells, $5. He says, Tank fans always deflecting. They never address Tank being terrified of any killers at 130, 135, or 140. Tell that coward to sign the Roach contract. Back with another 5. Tank hiding under Uncle Al's bed, pissing himself at the thought of that Roach rematch. And is bro in the Texas Chainsaw Massacre? What's that noise? Yeah, I don't know. He probably working, man. You know, we get a lot of blue collars. They got to do they daily, you know, job and stuff. Let's see here. We got Big If.
Yeah, you hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yo, salute, man. Top of the I guess it's still morning, right? Yeah, top of the morning to Ness out here trafficking, hardying across state lines, driving 14 hours to the Wilder interview, man. You was crazy driving with the Hardin, man, from Jersey all the way down to Tuscaloosa, so you're a crazy dude, man. But you're lucky you ain't get stopped. But salute to you, man. Hey, yo, you
Bro,
Tank on
I
me,
never
man.
flew. I did it seven different camps. I never flew.
Nah, that's dedication, man. That's dedication for sure.
It just was better, man. I know the drive is long, but like outside of that, the convenience, you know, Wilder was really like on that level back then. So, you know, he'll tell us 4, show up at 6. You need that wit, bro. You need that bud, or you gonna go crazy in Tuscaloosa.
Nah, for sure. Especially back then, like
and let
we
me tell
thought,
you, everything shuts down out there. That shit is like where I live in, like 9 p.m. You would think it's a college town. Man, shit shut down. It's so shut down, I had to go to the college to buy coffee. Like, bro, shit was crazy, bro. Nah. Tuscaloosa, I don't know if shit turned up. I know he always wanted to start businesses and give it like that urban party life. I don't know if that ever happened. Because, you know, their thing is more college parties and shit.
Yeah. But salute to you, man, for the grind, man. That paid off, man.
For sure.
Yo, The last caller, yo, you Tanko Maniacs, man. Y'all disgust me, man. Y'all really disgusting, B. I gotta cut it out, man. Tank, if he retires today, he's gonna be the biggest what if in boxing, B. You know what I mean? And all you Tanko Maniacs, including hey, yo, word to Bill Haney tip, you need to say less. Word to Bill Haney, man. You really need to say less, B. Like, stop talking disparaging Kerr every time you get, man. As far as the fights, I really like that Kerr and Teofimo fight, man. I want to see that. I want to see what Teofimo is gonna do. He's gonna bring. Unfortunately, it seems like Big Turk shut him out, man. And next, don't they call it poetic justice? Because Teofimo, he paid super chats to diss you on your own show, and Big Turk on your own show announced that I'm freezing Sun out. So it's kind of like I don't like it because I want to. I think Tio is like one of the the really solid fighters in that division, but it's kind of like poetic justice, man. At the same time, but I hope I see that fight. I don't understand why people calling in not wanting to see competitive fights. We want all the top guys fighting the top guys. So you Tanko Maniacs, y'all got to chill with all that nonsense. Be you heard? And I'm out, man. Peace.
Alright. Damn, I don't even think I got a fucking Xander post, do I? Because I never confirmed. I don't think I ever did a posty post. We're going to have to do that so y'all can ask y'all questions because I think we're going to make it, man. We got to make it another 40, not even, like 30-something minutes now. At the 12:45 mark, we should be golden. So if you want to ask Xander a question, give me a few minutes, seconds, and I should have a post out for y'all to drop a question to the Puerto Rican Prince. Is he going to get it done? Xander's out here turning into a whole man, too, yo. It's crazy. Anybody that's been following this show knows he was at one of our border wars in Florida, and I think he was only 16 at the time. And bro, he looks different now with the beard and the mustache. He's just like, oh, okay. You want some grown shit? He on some grown stuff. Listen, we got Malik. Malik. Looks like we got a tip counter. I was about to go to you, Malik. You know how Tip do, man. He get in his feelings. He want beef with everybody.
I'm just saying, bro. It's like once again, here we go. Once again, it's like they just don't stop. They just don't stop. Just sit here and say, "Oh man, I don't understand why you only see such and such in the tough fight." But this is what y'all campaigning for. Y'all literally campaigning on the phone lines today not to see Shakur in the tough fights. Y'all niggas is literally telling me to be quiet because I'm calling your favorite fighter out for the bullshit that he doing.
But
And
isn't
I
Tank a
don't get
tough
it, bro.
fight, champ?
No. You know why Bill Haney jumps on the phone lines and wants to get me off so bad, bro? It's because I'm speaking too much facts, man. You gotta silence a nigga. See, when a nigga speaking this much facts, you gotta silence a nigga. This is what they like to do. This is what y'all like to do. Y'all want to silence me because I'm speaking on your favorite fighter in a way you don't like. See, I don't do that. I don't get on the phone line, send $50 to get niggas calls cut. Nah, that ain't me, bro. That ain't me. But that's y'all because y'all don't like to hear the truth. Y'all don't like to hear the truth. You know what I'm saying? The same way, like these Shakur fans are so funny, bro. Because these the same niggas. These the same niggas that didn't want to see their favorite fighter do a rematch against Edwin De Los Santos. You know why they don't want to see their favorite fighter do a fight against Edwin De Los Santos? Because it was a tough fight. And when he in a tough fights, guess what he do? He fold. He fold. He don't want to take them type of fights. He want the easy fights. He want the easy fights. That's it. That is it. That's all your favorite fighter wants, bro. Why you think he's scared to go up to 140 and be great? Like y'all tell every fighter to do. Go be great, right? He jumping up in weight to be great. Why he don't want to jump up in weight to be great? I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all forgot the conversations y'all been having on the show? It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But don't worry, I'm here to expose all you niggas. All you niggas. I'm here to expose all you niggas. This is why I'm here. This is why I'm here, man. Call me the hater. Call me a hater if you want to. No, just call me the nigga speaking facts, man. Just call me the nigga speaking facts, exposing you niggas. You know what I'm saying? Niggas wonder why. Niggas wonder why. You know what I'm saying? They talk about they want to see Shakur in tough fights, But the Ness, why you think Shakur ain't been on pay-per-view yet? Why you think Shakur ain't been on pay-per-view yet? Because the nigga won't take tough fights. That's why he ain't been on pay-per-view. Let's just be real. Let's just be real, bro. You got to take a tough fight that people think, you know what I'm saying, there's some controversy where you can at least pick a side. Shakur he ain't took no fight like that yet. Name me the fight. Give me the fight. Give me the fight when niggas had to pick between Shakur and another fighter. Honestly. Just give me the fight. Where it was a real 50-50. Give me one. Give me one. I just need one. I'm waiting. I'm waiting, bro.
Oh, you talking to
I need a
me?
name.
You talking to me?
Hey,
Because you
man,
know I don't answer
give me a
questions. The
name.
only thing I could do is ask the
Give,
same question to you, right?
give me a name. Give
Can
me a
I ask the
name, man.
same question to
Give
you?
me a name.
Can
Ryan Garcia,
can
man.
I ask the same
Ryan
question to you?
Garcia.
That was
Ryan
50-50?
Garcia, man.
Lord have
Ryan
mercy.
Garcia.
Lord
That
to
wasn't
the
50-50?
Lord of mercy.
Oh, man, bro. Oh, man. Yo, Ness, we can't take tough fights and not get on pay-per-view, bro. We can't take tough fights and not get on pay-per-view. Didn't y'all say Frank Martin versus Shakur was a good fight? But then y'all shitted on Frank once Tank out in the ring with him? I'd be confused, bro. I'd be confused, man. Y'all confusing me. Y'all confusing me. Y'all confusing me, man. Honestly. Let's deep dive into it, man. Y'all niggas are confusing me. Y'all need to help your boy out. Get him a fight. Get him a fight where he could get on pay-per-view, man. Because Loma ain't get his first fight on pay-per-view till he fought Haney. Haney ain't get his first fight on pay-per-view till he fought Loma. And y'all said these was the names Tank was ducking. And they had a controversy.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
All right, Tip. Cry me a river. I don't be getting Tip, bro. Barrel City.
Yo,
Yo.
my nigga, that was nasty, Tip. That was nasty. No Diddy, no Diddy. That was horrible. Tip and that other nigga that called in, like, bro, outside, you say what you want about that boy Shakur. Outside Devin and that 25%, that man walked down the top list of 135 opponents and checked off name after name after name after name. And nigga ain't want, and they didn't want to fight. And then you will turn around and say, well, man, how many big fights Shakur been in? How many pay-per-view fights he had? First of all, nothing at 26 and 30, everybody knows was worth pay-per-view. Soon as he got to 35, Zapata ducked for a year. Zapata ducked for a year. Tank been ducking everybody at 35. This the only man ain't unified or fought a top 5 135 pounder yet. And then the only reason you can say he did was because he fought Frank. Excuse me, I just got done drinking something. Was because he fought Frank Martin. Frank Martin. A nigga who ain't never fought for a title in his motherfucking life. Not even an interim. That's your top 5 135 pounder. Disgusting. Disgusting. Now I ain't big on Shakur, but I ain't no hate at the end of the day. I'm watching his growth. I'm watching him come into his manhood, and I'm watching him understand who he is as a fighter and as a man. We still don't know who the fuck Tank is. All we know is if he catch you out that ring and you a female, you better have your guard up. You better be in the high guard. He catch you outside that ring, you better have your high guard up. This is nasty, man. The fact that y'all Tank fan, Tank should have been a rapper and it would have been better for y'all. It would have been better for y'all. Cause then you could kind of explain why you so much just a fan of one man. So much.
Damn, he got a call? Hey, Barrel City.
Yo,
You
y'all
back.
had
You
got to
back.
call this now. If I run over, I'll cash app Sims and get Sims to send it to you. But this is nasty, bro. This is nasty. The fact that Shakur is sitting in this man's division, Tank won't even mention the man no more. From the minute Shakur got that goddamn belt, you don't hear this nigga talking about unification. You don't hear this nigga talking about proving that he the number one man in the division no more.
That's the
1
bell.
minute belt. I'm going again. 1 minute belts don't matter. Next minute belts do matter. All you need to know is as long as it come to Tank fighting somebody elite, he always have an excuse. He always have an excuse. At first it was Devin the email champ. He ain't got nothing, don't bring nothing to the table. Then he got emailed the belt. Then it was Devin don't bring enough money to the table. These other fighters don't bring enough money to the table. We got money back Turk now. Now he's so loyal to Al. Him and Al can't go make millions together with another man. Not apart. Together, because you know if you take one, you take both. Him and Al, he's so loyal to Al that he can't go and make money with Turk. Weird. That's the one man, Temple look you in the eye and say, where his pay-per-view fights at? And this nigga denying to give this man a pay-per-view fight. Nasty. And we all know if Tank fights Shakur, that's the most money he ever made in his career. And this without Shakur being any type of superstar to the level of Ryan Garcia. Because big fights make big sense, dollars-wise. This shit nasty, man. Y'all niggas gonna learn, bro. It's gonna break your heart one day when you wake up and you realize Tank 30, 31 years old ain't never been in a unification. He about to retire in the next 1 or 2 years. And this nigga claim to fame is he beat Ryan Garcia, another nigga who ain't never been champion. Disgusting. Yeah, man. Tank just need to start screaming and then Tip. The guy who called a call or two before him, all them guys, they could subscribe. Y'all can look at his videos. Y'all can just watch him sitting in the chair with his hair getting braided and greasy, and y'all can talk about how great he is. Because we ain't gonna talk about the greatness of him in boxing. Because he ain't did nothing to be called great. All the skills, all the talent in the world. And you out here knocking women the fuck out. And I don't even know if he did or not, but I'm gonna just throw that on the nigga. This your second time. You can't keep your hands off the female. Shakur right there in front of you wanting smoke. You can't put your hands on him. You ain't lost your temper yet. I wonder why.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
I owe you 5 Sims. Request that from me, G, and send it to Ness for me. That's my call, man.
You the man, Malik. What up?
Yo,
What up?
man, hey, Borough City, man, you was cooking, bro. You was cooking, but guess what? You in the fucking tank coat. When you in this tank coat that these dudes in, they don't hear none of that shit, bro. They don't hear none of that shit. Everything you said, when you in a coat like that, that dude got these dudes in, you don't hear none of that shit, bro. You gonna just say, oh, who did Shakur fight? And you gonna say, who did Devin fight? And you gonna look at everybody else's resume. But they gonna tell you that this dude, the greatest dude ever, right? But they gonna compare his resume to everybody else's and say, oh, well, they not fighting nobody either. But you gonna still turn around and say, oh, Tank better than all of them. But you gonna agree that they ain't fighting nobody, and you gonna say, oh, well, Tank ain't doing it, he ain't either. So it's like, come on, bro. Who really, like, you gonna say Shakur not ready for a fight, but Frank Martin was? That was a pay-per-view star. Frank Martin was a fucking pay-per-view star. We could put him on there, but we can't put Shakur on there. Come on, man. Y'all gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta stop with that shit, bro. Like, it just a point. It just come to point. You gotta just look in the mirror and see, man, that dude not trying to fight no more. He is not trying to fight no more. And that's cool. Step aside, get out the fucking game, bro. But stop holding this shit up and acting like you gonna fight. Isn't he supposed to fight August 16th? What the fuck is going on with that? What the fuck is going on with the Lamont Roach fight? But let Lamont Roach wouldn't have signed the deal. All of y'all motherfuckers would have called in and said he ducking. But now that Tank don't fucking sign the deal, what's going on? Oh, he got legal issues. Man, I don't give a fuck. Sign the fucking paper. Sign the fucking paper, man. You should have been signed the paper. But hey, it's Tank. We gonna look past it because it's Tank. He could do what he want because it's Tank. Oh look, you was a negative 2,000 to beat this dude in the first place, and you got a fucking draw with him. But everybody in the world gonna tell me he the greatest motherfucker ever, damn near. But you had a draw with a dude that came up for 130, and he put it on you, and he walked you down. Come on, man. But we gonna sit there and tell everybody he the greatest fucking dude in the world. Come on, man. We gotta fucking stop. We gotta stop, man. Fight Shakur. If you so good, fight fucking Shakur. If he ain't that good, knock him the fuck out. Let's fucking see it. Let's see it. Because I ain't no fucking believer. And I'm the type of dude, I want fucking, you gotta fucking show me that you that good. Fuck telling me. Fucking show me. Go out there and show us that you like that. Fuck that. Fuck the talking. Let's fucking see it. Show me that you could beat him. I don't want to hear you could beat all these dudes. Let's fucking see it. That's my call, man. I'm tired of that shit.
All righty then. We're going to have Xander Zayas on the show. If you want to ask him a question, head on over to the Patreon page or the community page. Make sure those are decent questions. Don't get crazy because I'm not going to read it. Yeah, man. Patreon or members, it's available for anybody that wants to drop Xander a question. We got the people's... oh, shit. Brandon, it's not your go. It's Stock Chasers. I'm sorry. I'll be back to you, though. Stock Chasers, what up?
Yo,
What up?
what's good? How's my audio, man? I got some new headphones, but I don't know.
Straight.
Oh, all right. Hey, yo, I'm gonna be honest, man. This list is trash. This list is trash. And it's embarrassing, bro. It's embarrassing. I'm gonna tell you why. Where is Devin Haney on this list? And I don't want to talk about weight classes since your man want to fight Conor Ben. Where is Devin Haney's name? Is it on this list? Yes or no?
No.
He's a fucking duck. He's a duck, bro. He's been ducking Devin for years, and y'all don't want to acknowledge that. But it's cool. Let's put Devin to the side. Why is it that if you're the WBC champ, you ain't put Sudier Matias on that hit list, right? You want to be great. Why don't you pull a Devin, move up a weight class, and fight a champ off the rip? Is Sudier Matias on that hit list, Ness?
No.
List is trash. And I'm gonna tell you something, bro.
But you trying to make him go up. I mean, he said in that interview with Errol Hawani that he could stay at 35 and even he said I could stay at 35 and even make 30 if I wanted to.
Oh no, that's real cute. But he also said he'll go up and fight Conor Ben. Is that not what he said?
Yeah, but he also said Conor Ben because I know he's like I know I could beat him. So it's strategic. It's strategic. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Listen, man. And this is why y'all can hate on Devin as much as y'all want. This is why I love my fighter, bro. This is why I love my fighter. Because my fighter willing to scrap with any of them champions above. It don't matter, bro. He's not, look, Brian Norman ain't no goddamn cherry pick since 70% of y'all niggas got him getting knocked out, supposedly. Because y'all looking at shit from a simple perspective that I really don't understand. This is why I bang with Dev. This is the perfect example of why I roll with Dev. Dev is a fighter who's willing to scrap with whoever. At the end of the day, Shakur cherry picking on his goddamn list. And you know what pisses me off? He gonna put Tank on that list, knowing where Tank is at. But not only that, if he wanted to make the Tank fight happen, he could make the Tank fight happen. Like, because I'm not even gonna sit here and be like, for example, Tank ducking. I know they've had whatever issues they've had making the fight or whatever. But this ain't the only man that Kerr has had troubles making a fight with. He always has an issue. And he had a hell of a goddamn opportunity to fight Devin, but he made it about a percentages game. Bro, your man's, look, I bang with Shakur a little bit, but it's nasty work. That's my call.
All righty then. D-Mo, what up?
Hey, come right back to me.
All right. Brandon.
Hey, Nuss, what's going on, brother? How's my audio?
Straight.
Salute to all my truck drivers. Salute to the whole community. Salute to everybody, man. Shout out. First off, I want to say, hands off to Burrow City E and the brother right behind him. Top tier truth about Tank Davis. I'm glad boxing fans are waking up and realizing that that red bone midget is about to be in his mid-30s and ain't caught a real fade yet. Hands off. I couldn't have said it better. Man. All truths, not one lie, no propaganda, no slander, 100% facts from those two guys. I told y'all years ago, other than that man's ability to galvanize jams and bring women to the sport, he does nothing. If you're waiting on Tank to catch a real 50-50 fade, start the fade counter, chat. He ain't going to catch that. So we just need somebody else that's gonna galvanize the yams and bring the yams to the sport, because that's the only thing that nigga does. So shout out to Burrow City E and caller right after him. I think his name was Malik for that. Now to Shakur. In what world, Ness, is adding a two-time undefeated Olympian who beat your homie a shit fight? Like, I'm confused. What's wrong with a Andy Cruz? The man's a two-time Olympian, decorated amateur, undefeated. He ain't had a title shot yet, but he's well on his way to getting one. He's a mandatory and a sanctioning body or two. What's wrong with that fight? You stick him on anybody that 135 resume, it's a top 5 win. I don't understand what's the issue with that. So I disagree with everybody calling shitting on Andy Cruz. Does he need to unify, add Morataya and guys like that? Sam Noakes, Abdullah Mason, winner to that? Yes. But if he's staying at 135, it's looking like everybody on the hit list from what I see is at 135. He ain't talking about moving up. You got to mention Andy Cruz. You got to mention Lamont Roach. You got to mention Tank. You got to mention Morataya. You got to mention Abdullah Mason, Sam Noakes. That's your top 5 right there for Shakur. So I'm not understanding the fucking issue. If he can make the weight, let him stay down there and try to undisputed or dominate the division for as long as possible. We've had greats do that. We've been so prone to seeing guys win belts 1 or 2 fights, and because they undisciplined or were already weight bullying, they got to move up. No, if he can hold the fucking weight, let him hold the weight. Triple G did it. Bernard Hopkins did it. Plenty of fighters did. Marvin Hagler did it. So if he can make 135, the guys he's naming that only his hit list for 135 are the top 5 guys in the division. What the fuck are y'all crying about? Yeah, Devin moving up in weight, and I love Devin, but let's be real. Devin is, for one, was already too big for some of the weight divisions he was in, and was struggling to make the fucking weights. That's why he had to move up. So if Shakur ain't got to struggle to make the weights, and he want to stay at 135, let him stay there and fight the names he's naming, because those are the best names left. He already beat William Zepeda, one of the top names. Now, if he adds, like I said, add a Floyd Schofield to the list, Morataya, Abdullah Mason, then you playing ball. I don't see the issue. But niggas just like to complain. But yeah, Burrow City E, Malik, top tier calls, brothers. That's my call, Ness, man. Protect my mental health at all time. I will see you niggas in Vegas. I'm out.
All righty then. Salute.
I'm here.
Go for it.
Can you hear me? All right. Yeah, I was about to say the same thing. Great call by Brandon. let's go back. The editor, man, you got a clip of Burrow City call, man. I ain't gonna lie, that shit'll go viral just off the high guard comment alone. I ain't gonna lie, that shit was fire. But first thing first, I mean, he hit it on the head. You got to remember when we go back, no matter what you want to say about Shakur, besides the 25% offer that Devin had gave him for undisputed and him turning that down, then turn around and offering that to, I can't remember who it was. He offered it to somebody for one belt or some shit. But besides that, that's about the only smut you can really put on his name for real. Besides, other than that, he went down a list and sent out contracts trying to get guys in the ring. If the guys don't want to fight, you can't be mad at them for that. You know what I'm saying? It's different if he'd have just been turning down fight after fight. Like he literally tried to make the fights. So the guys that's on his list, I don't have no problem with that because out of that, the other 90% then turned down the fight for real. And I think he should start, if he can, obviously start with a Lamont Roach because of the perception that the people got, especially while it's hot. If you let it go on, the longer you let it go on, if Lamont don't look good in his next fight or don't beat somebody big, then some of that luster might go away. So he got to take advantage right now, get Lamont in there because the people are going to perceive, regardless what they think right now, they're going to perceive that you better than Tank if you beat Lamont because of the rematch. Like, regardless what's going on, that's a casual thought. That's what they're going to think regardless. So now they're going to push for the fight. So after that, if Tank don't fight him, then Tank going to be labeled a real duck and a real bitch in the eyes of the people, regardless what people think about it now. Once you see it on Front Street, you can't really deny it after that. But besides that, I mean, yeah, he put everybody else on notice. He did what he was supposed to do. He keep asking for these names. Most of these guys don't want to get in there with him. So shit, all them names on the list, I want to see. And I personally think Andy Cruz gonna be a better fight than anybody can imagine because of the pedigree. We know with Shakur, you ain't just gonna beat him with no brute force trying to walk him down or Zepeda like and just throw a bunch of punches. Nah, you gotta have some actual IQ. And the only time he ever lost was in the Olympics to the Olympic style. So maybe that'll give him some type of challenge. You know what I'm saying? That's just how I see that. But as far as the Bam shit go, man, I called in for Bam before the fight. I called in about Bam after the fight with him and Abdullah Mason. I'm gonna say this again. Every time I call in about him, or every time I hear somebody say people don't call, I'm gonna call in about them and I'm gonna say it. These two I have as the future of the sport. With Abdullah, he gonna get noticed quicker because he's in the higher weight class where the fighters at. But as far as Bam gonna be more like a Pacquiao. Once he go up in them weights, then he gonna get recognized. He ain't got too many names in front of him right now. But I'm gonna tap back in.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
Malcolm, you said you sent a counter, but I don't see you on the line. Don't see you on the line. And in terms of the counter, we'll double check that now. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. We're about to get Xander on, hopefully in the next 11 to 10 minutes. And smash the thumbs up. Go ahead and subscribe. If you're listening to this on X live streaming video, I need you to hit a retweet, repost. If you're a member or a Patreon, you know, it's your right to go ask Xander a question. Keep it respectful if you actually want it asked. We got Carlos Romero, $2. You think Subriel versus Tio happens? Nope. Subriel's a turkey dude. He's fighting Dalton Smith next. And if he wins, he's going to continue to be a turkey dude. If he loses, then yeah, maybe the Tio fight could happen because Tio's on the outside. Until Turkey changes his mind, no one's going to turn around and fight Tio for regular top rank money. I mean, look, Devin didn't take the top rank offer and instead had Turkey sent a offer to Tio that both of them made way more. Remember, after Turkey made the same offer to Devin to fight Tio, Tio's side of the purse went up $11.5 million. So, yeah, nobody's going to fight Tio when they fighting for more money with Turkey. Carlos Romero, $2. I mean, the only one that can do it, shout out to Tip, is Tank. He could fight Tio and make good money because he's Tank. He's a draw, and that's a good fight. But Shakur can't do it. he's not gonna walk away from Turkey Atlas Sheik money to gamble on a pay-per-view with Tio. Tank is more of a guarantee with a Tank Tio pay-per-view than it is a Tio Shakur pay-per-view. Carlos Romero, $2. We read that. Aunt Son, $2. Is there a Crybaby TBV award? Jay Villa, welcome to the prospect level. Jonathan Sims, $6.50. Borough City Counterpunch. You the man. Oh, is this Mr. Zayas? It is. Let me sit down here. Get ready. Xander, what's going on, my brother?
What's up, man? How are you, bro?
I'm good. Man, you had me nervous. I'm like, damn, did I say something to offend Xander? I've been trying to get this interview for like 2 months.
Yeah, nah, but I guess they never told me anything, so they gotta, the team gotta tell me, like, yo, we got an interview and we'll do it.
No, I didn't know. Since you and I text, I didn't know. When the last time I spoke to you was before the fight was fully, announced. It was still kind of in the negotiation process. You told me you'd rather wait to make sure it's official.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I understood, and then it just never happened. But shout out to the team for getting us connected, man. It is fight week, bro. Big fight for you. First world title shot. First and foremost, congratulations. We've been following you here on this channel since the very beginning. I was just telling my audience, man, I don't know if you remember, but you even came out to one of our amateur events in Florida in Northport.
I did.
So,
yes,
man,
sir.
we appreciate you. This is a good moment for you and for us, man, getting to see your journey since 16 years old, man. So just congratulations.
I appreciate that, brother.
How does it feel to finally get here?
Man, it feels amazing. I'm glad to be in this position at 22 years old. I earned it the same way Jorge Garcia earned it, and I'm excited. I'm excited for Saturday night.
Now, in terms of you not being okay,
sorry, that was the call.
Nah, no worries. You're obviously, not afraid to get in the ring. You did face-offs with many fighters. You wanted a bigger fight than this, but this opportunity is a tough fight.
For sure.
I seen him fight Charles Conwell, and I didn't expect him to beat Charles Conwell, and he definitely beat Conwell. Did you watch that fight? And what's your overall thoughts of Jorge Chino Garcia?
I did watch the fight, and he beat Charles Conwell because Charles Conwell is a very one-dimensional fighter. If his game plan doesn't work, he doesn't know how to adjust, and we saw that when he fought Jorge Garcia Perez. Jorge Garcia Perez started beating him in the inside, and that's where he's good at, and he couldn't do anything about it. So I feel like Jorge Garcia earned it, and that's why Saturday night we're facing for the world title. He's a tough opponent. He's a tough guy. I feel like he makes some good adjustments on that fight, but it was a lot easier when you have a fighter that only has one game plan,
Absolutely. Okay, so do you think that Garcia's one-dimensional as well, or do you see levels in his game?
No, he's not one-dimensional. But he doesn't have the tools that I carry in my arsenal. I'll say.
All right. This happens to be Mexico versus Puerto Rico. Did that make it sweeter for you because it's your first world title shot and it's right away the rivalry that most fighters crave for?
No, for sure. It's beautiful to always have a battle, Puerto Rico versus Mexico. So it was sweet that it was against a Mexican. And he's been a gentleman throughout the whole build up and all of that, and same as me. So I feel like it's gonna be a great show Saturday night, and outside of that, I will continue to be who I am, and he will continue to be who he is.
For sure, man. Obviously, this is another main event for you. Do you think that you've been groomed to the point where attendance doesn't affect you anymore? we've had fighters say that they didn't fight in front of a certain amount of people, so it affected their performance on the night. Do you think that you're over that part of your career at this moment,
For
or the
sure.
events get bigger and you just never know?
No, for sure. I feel like I've been on TV and on with big crowds for so long in my career that I'm used to it. This is my eighth time fighting here in New York, so I know what to expect. I know how the crowd is gonna be and react. So I'm locked in. I have to do my job, go in there, enjoy myself and follow the game plan.
How does it feel to be Puerto Rico's next star? Obviously, they really embraced Berlanga. He was able to make some big events, but in terms of getting there, he hasn't done it just yet. But when he went to fight Canelo for his first world title shot, Puerto Rico was behind him. How does it feel for you to potentially be that next Puerto Rican star? And does it matter to you to be
Man,
known as the next Puerto Rican star?
Man, to be honest, I feel like that title doesn't belong to me to put it out there. It belongs to the fans to call me the next phase or the next guy or however they wanna put it. I have to do my job, and obviously it's exciting for me to bring glory to Puerto Rico always, and to represent my people at the highest level in the sport. So right now, I'm locked in. I want to bring glory to Puerto Rico. I want to be the next world champion for Puerto Rico. And wherever they want to place me on that conversation, I'll be happy.
Do you think winning this world title makes you the next at least top ranked star?
Um, I mean, it should. I mean, it's another world champions that they have in their stable. But again, come Saturday night, I do my job. I become a world champion, and we'll have that conversation next.
Did you watch this weekend's fight? Obviously, from Sebastian Fundora, Tim Tszyu, two guys you've
I did.
mentioned. Great fight. Fundora looked amazing. What was your thoughts?
Fundora looked good. He finally used the jab a little bit more. Tim Tszyu, I was expecting that. He's not a great guy. Using his footwork. So, he was pulling back from 80 something reach. You will never try. You will never reach your punches when you're pulling back from a tall guy. So it was kind of like the fight I was expecting. I thought it was going to be a bit closer because of the first one and how the first one unfolded the first couple rounds. But Sebastian Fundora came a lot more aggressive for this one and implemented his game plan early on and disturbed everything that Tim Tszyu had in mind.
I get the impression you feel you have more IQ than them because I said, oh, amazing performance. You said, yeah, it was a great performance. And then right away you told us what Tim Tszyu did wrong. Do you feel IQ-wise you're at a higher level than both fighters?
I feel like IQ wise, I am at a highest level. The way I understand and the way I see boxing, it's a whole different level. I sit down and I really study all these guys that I know I could face in the future. But right now, the one that I've been studying the most is Jorge Garcia Perez.
For sure, man. Well, it's a definitely gonna be an amazing fight based off what we've seen from Jorge Garcia and what we've seen from you in your previous fights. Do you feel that you'll get the opportunity to land that classic Puerto Rican hook?
Man, if I do land it, it's gonna be trouble because every time I've landed it the right way, you guys seen what happened. So again, I have to stay locked in. I have 12 rounds to fight. If he ends before that, and I have the opportunity to end it before that, I'll be happy to take advantage of it. But I know I'm ready to go 12 rounds and outclass this guy.
I got some questions from the people. I'm screening these. So we got Devin from Santa Ana, California says, with Edgar Berlanga and Amanda Serrano losing on the big stage, do you feel extra motivated to put Puerto Rico on your back? And what did you make of those fights? Did you watch them? And who were you rooting for?
What fight? What the Amanda Serrano and Edgar Berlanga?
Correct.
Well, yeah, I watched them and I was rooting. I was rooting for them, being Puerto Rican. Obviously, I wanted them to win. I feel like obviously Edgar got caught early on the fight, and that's boxing. That's what happened in the sport. You know, we always take that risk every time we go in the ring. Amanda Serrano, I think it was obviously a big, huge fight. Maybe she fought the wrong fight, but overall, I feel like they still, the Puerto Ricans. I'm so sorry, the alarm's going off. So yeah, no, I did watch both fights, and no, this fight is, no extra pressure added to it. I have to go in there and do what I do best.
I love this question here. Malcolm, New York. I seen a recent video of you in camp talking about your love for coffee. Hoping you say Bustelo. What's your top 3 coffee brands to brew? Please get that win for us on Saturday with about 7 Puerto Rican flags.
Man, I do get Bustelo in my household. Also, Jaucono is another coffee I get from Puerto Rico, and I think those are the two. And then in Llave, what's the other one? La Llave. We also get it at Costco and Walmart and stuff. So those are the 3 coffees I brew most at home.
So I'm assuming you drink it black.
No, I drink it. I drink it with milk or half and half.
Wow, café con leche y un pan
Sí,
también.
café con leche. Yeah, man, café con leche is the best way to go, unless it's Cuban coffee. If it's Cuban coffee, then straight Cuban coffee.
Whoa, those Cuban coffees be so pure. It's like espresso shots. Shout out to you with the pan con, café con leche. We got New York Bullet that says, "What's good, champ? Bring that belt back home. Wepa." So no words, all love.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate that.
We got Ali in San Diego that says, "Xander, after you win your fight Saturday, do you want Fundora next?"
Well, first we have to focus on Saturday, and hopefully, you know, hopefully after that we can sit down and have a conversation on who's next.
Pat Bandero, French base, living in the UK. Congratulations on the opportunity for the belt. I got you getting the belt Saturday. I like your style. 154 is a very high-level division at the moment. Who do you believe would be your toughest matchup at 154? I'm rooting for you. Boricua de pura cepa.
Well, I appreciate the love. My toughest opponent till the date right now is Jorge Garcia Perez, because that's the next guy, and I cannot overlook him. Again, after I win my world title, we'll sit down and talk about all the names that we have in mind.
I got Jonathan Sims from North Carolina. If you could go back to 3 different moments in your boxing journey, with one being when you and your father first started, what advice would you give to yourself and your father at those times? That's a great question.
To my father or to me? Like,
to yourself and to him, if you could go back.
So if I could go back to me, to always listen to that. And
wait,
my
why
dad,
you struggled with that in the beginning?
What do you mean struggle with what?
Because you said if you could go back and tell your younger self, you would say listen to your father. And I'm asking you, did you struggle with that? Because you're saying you.
Oh, I never struggled with that. But that's what I'm saying. Like I will tell you, like, to not change what you did right. Like it was listening to Pops, and to Pops to not stop pushing me, to know my real limits, and to know me, in every way, shape, or form, knowing that I could be better, in anything that I do. So those are maybe the things that I will, tell myself and my Pops.
How old
were
you when you started? Like, how old did your father maybe give you gloves or put mitts or just 5?
5 years old, yes, sir.
But that was a gym? That was a gym, or were you already doing things in the house though?
No. That was a gym. I started at the gym.
Okay.
First time I put gloves on was at a boxing gym.
And for young fathers out there, would you recommend anything sooner than that?
Man, I
And I
did
don't
it
mean
because I was,
boxing gym. I don't
yeah.
mean boxing gym, but I mean if a father, like hypothetically, I have a son, this is my passion, right? Should I be influencing him at 2, buying him gloves or showing him boxing fights? Like, how would you feel if
You
that
know,
was you?
everybody's a bit different. I wouldn't want my kids to be boxers. Obviously, if that's what they want to do and that's what they really enjoy doing, I will support them. I wouldn't want my kids to be fighters. Um, but I feel like in my circumstances, I started because I was being victim of bullying and I needed to learn how to defend myself. But if it's because it's your passion, I feel like you should let the kid enjoy and when he's a bit older, 7, 8, that he knows what he really likes, let him pick what he really wants to do.
For sure, for sure. We have Mr. Sava. He says, salute, champ. What businesses are you invested in or thinking about investing in or out of boxing?
Real estate. Real estate is always a growing business and growing opportunities, and it's always nice to invest in your future.
Man, you must have bought half Orlando already, bro. Jesse from West Covina, California. With so many great fighters at 154 pounds, which fighter do you think stylistically? I mean, you've pretty much answered that. You said no fight
Yeah.
is your toughest fight, so you get past this fight. So salute, Jesse. Next one is Huang out of Houston. Would you consider a fight with Lubin?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I don't shy away from anybody. And anybody in the division after I win this world title is going to get it. So
Would that fight specifically be big to you, being as though he's from Orlando, you're from Kissimmee, right?
I'm from Fort Lauderdale. I'm from Fort
Oh,
Lauderdale,
shit.
Miami area. But yeah, that fight in Florida always will be huge with all the Puerto Rican fans up in Orlando and him being from Orlando. I think it'll be big. But again, it's nothing that I'm gonna entertain till after Saturday night.
We have Freddie C. from Ohio, saludo campeón, with a win this weekend. How long do you see yourself staying at 154? It seems like you're growing at a rapid rate. Do you think 160 suits you better?
Um, we'll see. I'll grab this title. We'll sit down with the team, see who's next.
All right, all right. But weight is easy to make because you smiling. Is it
No, wait is easy to me. I mean, that's why I'm still making it. If it wasn't easy, I'll probably move up already. So right now it's easy. Right now it's fun to still make 154, and again, I will win this world title. And probably defend it a couple times and see who's next.
All right, we got 5 minutes left. So, Ese Mora from PA. Mexico versus Puerto Rico has been one of the biggest rivalries in the sport of boxing. What Mexican fighters can you see yourself sharing the ring with that would be a mega fight?
Man, Mexican fighters like right now or from the past?
Right now.
Um, to be honest, the only one that comes in mind is Canelo Alvarez, but obviously he's almost out of the ring in a couple of years. Um, then the other one that maybe can count is Virgil Ortiz, but I don't know if he counts Mexican American or straight Mexican. So
All right. Next one is from Bang Bang Boogie. Saludos, Xanders. I know you've been quiet during most of your career, but wanted to know your thoughts on the comments you made a few years ago and repeated again recently about current Puerto Rican fighters not, being any good and easy to beat by Teofimo Lopez. Thank you, God bless, and wish you the best. Is that true?
what?
I don't know. Let me see. Read it again. He said,
Yeah.
the comments you made a few years ago and repeated again recently about current Puerto Rican fighters not being any good and easy to beat by Teofimo Lopez. Never. Which means
Yeah,
I
I
guess you're
don't know.
picking Sabril over Teo.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what that question meant or what it came from, but I've never said nothing about Puerto Rican fighters being easy or or not good enough, that would never come out of my mouth.
Well, to end it on a good note, Donald from Baton Rouge, who would you take, or would you take a fight on a Jake Paul undercard? Is what he meant to say.
Depends on the opportunity. I don't think it'll ever happen. But again, it's just a matter of opportunities and seeing what's best for my career and my business.
All right, champ. Well, I know you got to go. I appreciate you, man. Congratulations on this opportunity, and we're going to be rooting for you, man. Best of luck.
Appreciate it, brother.
All right, man. Take it easy. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes,
Xander Zayas. He's going to have a big fight this weekend. We're going to be locked in. And it was Tio that said that. Bang, bang, boogie. This is what I'm talking about. Y'all got me reading weird shit. It was written that way. Let me reread it one more time. Let's see. Saludos. I know you've been quiet during most of your career, but I wanted to know your thoughts on the comments made a few years ago and repeated again recently about Puerto Rican fighters not being any good and easy to beat by easy to beat by So the thing is, he meant to say, like, easy to beat. And then the comment is by Teofimo Lopez, but he didn't put it that way. He wrote it easy to beat by Teofimo Lopez, meaning Tio was supposed to fight him, is how I took it. I mean, I could screen share it, or you could go back and watch it. I don't know. It is what it is. Bad question, though. Bad question. It ruined the mojo. It ruined the flow, man.
You said what?
I ain't saying nothing to you. What up?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, man. You know, I heard these lame-ass callers calling in. Capping again, man. See, and these y'all callers of the year, you know what I'm saying? These the niggas y'all advocate to get reels, Burrow City E and Brandon. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is just nasty, man. Like, you know, you hear Brandon call in. Once again, oh, man, we want 50-50 squabbles. We want 50-50 squabbles. I would like Brandon to call back in and then tell us the 50-50 squabble that Shakur got. Because I asked him this the other day, and he didn't call back in. You know what I'm saying? I even offered the counterpunch for him. You know what I'm saying? I would love for him to call back in, him, Burrow City E, the other guy who I can't even remember his name. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would love them to call back in and then tell me these 50-50 fights that Shakur got, man. I would love for them to tell me the 50-50 fight Shakur got. And then they hating on Tank so much. The nigga Shakur, the nigga can't even get himself a pay-per-view fight. Like, this shit crazy. The nigga can't even get himself a pay-per-view fight, but they hating on Tank, man. It's disgusting, bro. It's disgusting how these niggas act. And then you got Brandon calling in saying, oh, man, right, Tank ain't taking no 50-50s, but yet Lamont is on this. He ain't fighting nobody. And he ain't taking no 50-50s, but Lamont Roach is on this list. But Ryan Garcia is on the Devin Haney list. You know what I'm saying? Mario Barrios is on the Devin Haney list.
Bro,
But
Ryan
Tank not fighting
Garcia and
nobody.
Devin had history
No.
before
Don't
Tank.
interrupt
You
me.
sound
Don't
silly,
interrupt me.
bro.
Don't
No,
interrupt me.
I'm gonna
Don't interrupt
interrupt
me.
lies.
Please don't interrupt me. Please don't. How is it a lie? What is a lie? Because you
The
just lied.
lie
You
is
just
that
tried to
you
say I
trying to
lied
say
about. You
that
just tried.
he's on there because he fought Tank. No, Ryan's on there because Devin and Ryan got a history and a
Oh my
rivalry. They have
God,
7
bro.
fights
My
together.
man.
7
My
fights
man.
together.
My
Get the fuck
man.
out of here, bro.
You just making shit up. You just making shit up.
What did I
Cause
make
I just
up?
said Tank
What did
ain't
I
fight.
make up?
I just said they said Tank ain't fight no 50-50s, but here it is, motherfucking Ryan Garcia is on the Devin Haney list. Why if Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney ain't 50-50, then why the fuck is he on the list?
He
There's
on
no
the
need to fight a
list.
nigga
He
that
on the list
it's no
because they got a rivalry, not because Tank fought
bro
him.
from the
That's what I'm
fucking
trying to
amateurs,
say.
from the amateurs, from the
Yes.
amateurs.
Yes. They got 7 fights together. Yes. I mean, only you
Okay,
are trying to ignore
okay,
that.
okay, man. Okay, that's why he on the list. Okay. We believe that, bro. We believe that. If that's what you want us to believe, we believe that. That's cute and everything. But we know that's cap, man. We know that's cap. Because you want to save face for these niggas. You want to save face for these niggas. Anytime we attack one of your fighters, you want to save face for them. It's not going to happen today, man. It's not going to happen today. And you niggas, and whoever just typed that in the Discord, you niggas just love to type. You bum ass niggas don't even call in. Stop worrying about another nigga who calling in when you niggas don't even bother to call in and speak your opinion. That's y'all problem. Too many of y'all niggas got an opinion with a keyboard and don't want to call in. Fuck out of here, man. Kick rocks with that shit. Y'all some weirdos. Y'all are some weirdos. Call in and state your opinion. Fuck out of here. Then I'm gonna start giving y'all more attention. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, if you just typing, I'm done giving y'all attention, man. Cause y'all don't deserve it. Cause you don't want to call in and state your opinion. Keyboard warriors, man, with their opinions. It's just nasty. It's nasty. But anyway, like I was saying, niggas is out here saying dudes ain't taking 50-50s, but yet the fighter you advocating for is throwing fighters that a nigga fought on that list. And you ain't got nothing to say about it. Y'all niggas is disgusting. Y'all disgust me. Disgust me. Then you got niggas talking about, oh, no, let's not get past this either, right? Nestor Gibbs. Nestor Gibbs himself says, oh, man, Tank, go up to 40, 47 and fight Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? But when it's Shakur, oh, no, don't go up to 40, 47 and fight Haney.
I ain't never
Don't go
say
up to
that.
40,
I ain't never
47 and
say
fight
don't go
Haney.
fight.
Yes, you
That's
did.
the bell.
Yes,
That's
you
the
did.
bell. That's the
Yes,
bell.
you
You
did.
good? You good? Because I don't want to say I hung up on you.
Hey, I'm just keeping it real for the
All
niggas who
right.
want to hear the real.
Hey, yo, Champ, I ain't never say don't go up and fight Devin Haney. Someone said, yo, did you hear what he said on that interview? That he won't fight Devin Haney at 47. The Devin Haney's too big. All I did was say, I understand. He's picking and choosing who he could beat at 47. Didn't Tank do that? Didn't he pick Barrios? Then didn't he decide this weight division too big for me? Like, come on, bro. I just don't get why we can't treat fighters equal, man. It's very nasty out here. But let's check this out. Check this out. Check this out. You gotta love. I should give y'all the long version too. I should really because it'll kill Tank fans to hear this. Look, check what I asked Coco to do.
In a comparison of elite fighters, where would you rank these four fighters? Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, Gervonta Davis, and Teofimo Lopez. Rank 1 to 4, best to worst?
1 to 4, best to worst. Here's the criteria for elite fighters. We're going to let y'all hear this just so y'all know how we doing things out here. You know what I'm saying? Coco plays no games.
Criteria for elite status: world-class achievements, number and quality of world titles, unification, undisputed status, pound-for-pound rankings, notable wins over top 10 or elite opponents, technical and physical excellence, mastery of fundamentals, versatility, speed, power, endurance, ring IQ, e.g., punch accuracy, plus-minus stats, mental fortitude, discipline, composure under pressure, resilience, killer instinct, consistency and longevity, sustained success, activity, legacy fights, impact and recognition, marketability, PPV revenue, social media, peer media respect, influence on boxing.
So I'm going the long version. I'm sorry. I hate that I would have to tell it to. It's going to take some time, I guess, so it could sound cleaner, because I hate when she reads this right here. I've already asked her not to put this in.
Web 0, 1, 4, 9, 15.
But the issue is that's the reference number to the link that's providing the information, right? You know, what she searched on the web. But I asked to rank those 4 elite fighters. Yes, marketability, Malcolm, that always factors in, even for Mike Tyson. Net worth factored in for, who was the $80 million fighter? I think it's Layla Ali. Finished her career with 80 million. Oh, Muhammad Ali net worth is 80 million. And that kept him in as one of the top heavyweights when I did where is Usyk ranked. But for context, okay, the verdict. Wait, okay, here we go. So we did the criteria. We added the 4 names, which were already in the elite status. All 4 were considered elite by Coco. All 4. Tio, Tank, Shakur, and Devin. So now we're asking her to rank 1 through 4 So we're going to go the long version for this because I want to hear this. Let me see something. How long? Damn. All right, we still going to go the long version for this. Fuck it. Oh, actually, damn, she ran. Okay. Oh, yes. No. This is 1 through 4, and she's going category by category with each fighter. So category number 1 is world-class achievements.
1. World-class achievements. Haney, 2-division champion, undisputed lightweight, WBA, WBC, IBF, WBO The Ring, 2022, 5 defenses, 4-pound peak, number 8 in 2025, WED 4, 13, 18, key wins, Lomachenko, 5-pound, 4-pound, Cambyses, number 1, Diaz, Linares, undefeated, 32-0, deepest elite wins, 4 top 5 opponents, WED 0, 4, 9, 18, Lopez, 2-division champion, unified WBA, WBO, IBF The Ring lightweight, 2020, WBO The Ring junior welterweight, 4 defenses, 5-pound, 4-pound, 2025, WED 2, 3, 18, key wins, Lomachenko, number 1, Taylor, number 1, Kami, 1 loss, Cambyses, 2021, WED 0, 4, 12, Davis, 3-division champion, IBF, WBA Super Featherweight, WBA Lightweight, WBA Super Lightweight, 6 defenses, 10-pound, 4-pound, 2024 to 2025, WED 3, 4, key wins, Garcia, number 4, Santa Cruz, number 2, Pedraza, draw versus Roach, 2025, and no unification, WED 4, 5, 6, Stevenson, 3-division champion, WBO Featherweight, WBO, WBC The Ring Super Featherweight, WBC Lightweight, 4 defenses, 10-pound, 4-pound, 2024 to 2025, WED 3, 4, key wins, Zapata, number 4, Valdez, number 2, Herring, undefeated, 24-0, but fewer elite wins, WED 0, 5, 9, ranking, 1, Haney, undisputed, deepest elite wins, undefeated, 2, Lopez, unified, high-ranking wins, 5-pound, 4-pound, 3, Stevenson, unified, undefeated, fewer elite wins, 4, Davis, no unification, draw, WED 0, 2, 4, 5, 18.
So I don't know if y'all got it, but in that category, they gave you all the accomplishments per fighter and then ranked the fighters in just that category, not overall just yet, just in world-class achievements. And their ranking was 1, Haney, 2, Lopez, 3, Stevenson, 4, Tank. The next category is technical and physical excellence. So we're going to skip and go straight to the ranking because I know some of you don't like all the mumbo jumbo computer talk from Coco until they improve the voice. This is what we got.
Ranking 1, Stevenson, +2, 1, 1, ±, unmatched defense, 2, Davis, elite power, +1, 4, 2, 3, Haney, +1, 3, 7, technical control, 4, Lopez, +1, 2, 8, less refined defense, WED 18, 23.
So from a skill standpoint, they saying Stevenson is more skilled than the 4. Tank is coming in second, Haney in third, Lopez number 4. And now we're going to mental fortitude. Mental fortitude. And again, we're going to skip the everything and go straight to the rankings just to go quicker because you see how long it actually took to give you each category per category.
Ranking 1, Haney, clean discipline, undefeated, 2, Stevenson, undefeated, minor discipline gap, 3, Davis, elite killer instinct, legal issues, 4, Lopez, loss, health behavior issues.
So again, mental discipline, right? So basically, let's go straight to Davis because they brought up his legal issues, so they're trying to say that is some sort of break in his mental fortitude.
Elite composure versus Garcia, 2023, resilience, 30-1. Killer instinct. 93.3% KO ratio, but compromised discipline. 2025 arrest. Legal issues.
So they see it. They see that there's out of ring shit that makes him not disciplined, bro. Insane. They even brought up Lopez's, mental health. Remember, he publicly went mental health this year. Crazy. I didn't put Garcia, but he doesn't belong there. He's obviously, he doesn't have the accomplishments to be in this. He would always come last. But it is insane to see how this is looked at. Look at the consistency. Now we're on consistency and longevity. And I think this one is easy. I think that this is going to be, because there's no draw, Haney's first, Shakur second because he's also undefeated, and then Tank is third because he's drawn, and then Lopez would be fourth because he lost. But we'll see how they rank him.
Ranking. 1. Haney, longest career, undefeated, most fights. 2. Stevenson, undefeated, solid activity. 3. Davis, draw, lower activity. 4. Lopez, loss, health issues.
See? So now they got impact and recognition. Davis won this. No one's bigger than him. So he'll come in first, in my opinion. We'll see how they match him.
Ranking. 1. Davis, $900 million PPV, 7.6 M followers. 2. Haney, 1.5 M followers, strong draw. 3. Stevenson, 1.2 M followers, less draw. 4. Lopez, lowest followers, inconsistent image, web 8, 13, 18, post 4.
And I can easily correct her because I'm pretty sure Devin is on more than 1.5 million on Instagram. I'm pretty sure he's on the 2s right now. I'm actually about to double check for her little lack of consistency. And this is what I tell you. They're not always 1,000%. You got to always work on it. I feel like, anyway, I'll keep it. Yeah, he's at 2.5. He's at 2.5. So, yeah. That being said, finishing it up, we'll just do the final ranking. Oh, wow, this is a lot more. I'm telling you, this next level, this is a lot more detailed than I expected. Look at this. Final ranking. And this is like one small part. I just didn't expect this.
To synthesize, I'll weigh each criterion based on their importance for elite status, with world-class achievements, 40%, technical excellence, 30%, mental fortitude, 15%, consistency longevity, 10%, and impact recognition, 5%, reflecting the user's emphasis on titles, opponent quality, and legacy. July 3, 2025, June 24, 2025.
All right. So let's just skip it, right? To the final ranking and conclusion.
Final ranking: Devin Haney, undisputed status, deepest elite wins, and undefeated record make him the top elite. Web 0, 4, 18. Shakur Stevenson, technical mastery, +2 1, 1, ±, and undefeated record place him second, limited by fewer elite wins. Web 5, 23. Teofimo Lopez, high ranking wins, Lomachenko, Taylor, and 5-pound 4-pound ranking are strong, but one loss and inconsistency rank him third. Web 2, 12. Gervonta Davis, elite power, 93.3% KO ratio, and PPV draw are offset by no unification, Roach draw, and legal issues, placing him fourth. Web 6, 23. Post 4. Conclusion. Haney leads due to his undisputed reign and deep resume, followed by Stevenson's technical brilliance, Lopez's high-profile wins, and Davis's power marred by offering issues.
So there it is, bro. Pretty much what every boxing fan other than Tank fans say. While Tank is looked at as the greatest, he's he's at the back of the line versus his contemporaries. Those are his contemporaries, and truth be told, he isn't last, cause Ryan is not on there. But again, Ryan doesn't have world titles. So we got simple-minded people that saying that she's biased and that I leaked her bias. No. Yes, I am the user, and my emphasis is world titles, top 10 opponents, elite wins, like why wouldn't you want that to be the emphasis of the analysis? I swear I can't with y'all, but I know what I can do. I'm going to go back and read every single one and time you out for fucking 24 hours. That's how I joke. What up, JT? You about to get free time because I'm going on a hunt right now. I don't want to hear respectfully. See you later, alligator. Gone. One down. Who next? Who next? JT going once. Borough City.
Yeah.
Yo.
If possible, when I come on, please get me a lighter flicking sound for when I come on, cause all I am is about the smoke, Nash. That's all I'm about, son. Come on down, Tip. Come the fuck on down. That was nasty, bro. I mean, like, bro, you just gotta stop, bro. You make yourself look worse and worse when you call in defending this man, asking about 50-50 opponents and pay-per-view fights. The closest 50-50 fight you got from Tank was fucking Leo Santa Cruz because he made sure that he dried Ryan the hell out before he fought him. He made sure he dried Frank the fuck out before he fought him. And this nigga sit right here and you will defend this shit. And it's nasty. Yeah, Shakur, one thing about it, at this point in his career, Shakur 27, 20, 28 or something like that, probably 27. He working towards his big 50-50 fight. The sad part is that you ignoring that he calling your favorite fight out who hold the power to make the fight. Every time Tank get in a position where he can make a gigantic fight, a 50-50 fight, either it ain't enough money, either you don't got enough followers, either you too good and he don't like that. You need to be a little bit under him skill wise, or either he got to bring you up in weight, or either he need 2 Ferraris and 20 million guaranteed, which he never got in his damn career. It's filthy. It's filthy. You realize, man, that Shakur, because he ran down he did what we asked all fighters to do. Go down the list of the top guys in your division. And this man was again by the same niggas that the same guy that's begging Tank for a rematch. He don't even want to fight Shakur the first time, Pitbull Cruz. Same dude's the Pater who just finally who put on a valiant performance, a great performance. I won't take nothing away from that man, but you ducked that man for a year, maybe a year and a half. Maybe a year and a half. This same dude who sat right there, looked into that camera. All right, Devin Haney, if you beat Cambosis, let's me and you do it next. I will repeat. This nigga Tank is the greatest regular belt champion the world has ever seen. I mean, ever. Ever. It will never be a regular, we'll never have a regular champion as the likes of Gervonta Tank Davis ever again. It's filthy. That's my call, man.
All right.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
All right. If you're trying to call in, X Space is available. Discord available. Don't forget to smash that thumbs up over here on YouTube. And if you're listening on X live streaming video, hit that retweet, repost. If you're listening on X Spaces, Tommy, hit that retweet, repost. We got PBC.
Yo, what's good?
What up?
Yeah, man, I can't wait to see Tank versus Shakur or Shakur versus someone else. I definitely feel like Tank and Shakur is a big fight. It'll be a 50-50 for sure. I really don't know who's gonna win that fight. It definitely can do a lot of pay-per-view numbers, I feel like. Definitely, and if they go to the Regent Stadium, it'll definitely do astronomical numbers because we know he's only taking big fights. And I think the owner even said he wants Shakur there just as much probably as Tank. So I can't wait to get that one. Maybe we can get a Shakur interview. I know he's out here doing a tour. And definitely maybe we can get a Bivol interview. Can't wait for that, Ness.
Uh-huh.
How's the progress for that?
I think of Vadim change his number, honestly. I don't have a way. If he doesn't answer that WhatsApp I got, I'm gonna have to bump into him.
What about Eddie contacting Eddie Hearn? Like emails.
I told you the other day, my good mate Eddie finally responded to a text. But Eddie, man, he's one text every 6 months, man. So I don't know that he's the right guy to reach out to.
And to speak about PEDs and stuff, I feel like it should be the same. If we're gonna, do a drama show for just one person or another person, it should definitely be for Beterbiev. I mean, didn't he test hot for high HGH levels? I mean, even Eddie Hearn said that was kind of weird, and how people kind of played it off that he was born in an environment that probably has more HGH levels than regular people. I can't wait to see what's going on with Bivol and see what his plan is. Because if we're gonna wait for the David Benavidez fight, then that's what it should be. I really don't want to see the third fight. I've been saying that before. You guys been saying respect the third fight. Even Turkey said he doesn't want to see it. So no one likes to pay for people that are not gonna really bring attraction. I don't think Bivol and Beterbiev bring attraction. But yeah, man, I can't wait to see Tank Davis and what's his name? I think they're gonna move away from the Roach fight, just like plenty of fighters have moved away from the draw. Canelo did a couple times, one time actually. So that's my call, man. Thank you.
All right, brother. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. We got.
Hey, Doug.
Looks like we got Shaw gifted one membership to one of you lucky guys. Richard Steele stops. And Mr. Malcolm Flex. I still don't see you, Malcolm. Did you get banned or something? I see the counter. I don't see you on a request, Malcolm. I don't know what's going on. Oh, you on the chat? What's going on? We got Shotty Baby member for 16 months. He put, I guess he meant Burrow City hit a Mortal Kombat finisher on Tank. He literally wrote Border City, but it's Burrow, like New York, 5 boroughs. We got Shaw, $2. Tank needs to retire now. He won't fight the best. Bandalorian, $2. You need an organ soundbite, Ness, cause Buddy preaching. I wonder if we got that, man. I got one of the illest soundboards alive. Let me see what we got. Cook something up, man. Ooh. Okay, that's the wrong type of organ. Also whack. Southern rock organ? Definitely don't like that one. I don't know. We're going to have to check these out off air. This is another one, though. Another Southern round. Let me see. Damn, that do sound like he would have been cooking. Damn, we got a third one? Still don't sound like a preach organ. I know what you're looking for. I know what you're looking for. We got Tip with the counter. Shout out Tip with all the counters, man.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Burrow City E, man. You know what I'm saying? Willing to jump out there and die in the ocean, man. You know what I'm saying? Nigga looking like a shark out there with a killer whale in the water, man. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy I'm gonna have to do this boy like that, bro. It's crazy I'm gonna have to do him like that. But you know, they just don't know when to quit, man. But I want to give thanks to Burrow City E, man. I want to give thanks to him because he admitted it, man. He admitted it. You know what I'm saying? He admitted what Brandon couldn't call back in, call of the year, Brandon Maurice. He admitted what Brandon Maurice couldn't do. You know what I'm saying? He said Shakur ain't got no 50-50s. Shakur is working his way to a 50-50. God damn. God damn. God damn, Brandon. God damn. It sounds like Shakur ain't fought nobody. According to your boy Burrow City E, it just sounds like he ain't fought nobody because he's still working his way up to a 50-50. My Lord. Woo. Man, we might have Sunday service in this thing, man. We might have Sunday service in this thing, man. Because the hypocrites is outside today, man. But I just got to let them expose. See, I let them talk long enough. I lure them in. I lure them in. I let them talk long enough. And then I catch them in the trap, Ness. I catch them in the trap, man. Why you think Brandon won't call back in? Why you think Brandon won't call back in and tell us who the 50 fight Shakur, the 50-50 Shakur had? You know what I'm saying? Because I got him on the ropes. I got him on the ropes. See, you got to challenge him. You got to challenge him. And then when you challenge them and they ain't got nothing to come back with, they sit on the sideline, quiet in the cut. You know what I'm saying? And then they choose when they want to call in and hate and tell you, oh, man, we want the 50-50 fights. Tank ain't taking no 50-50s. But anytime you look at the Tank fight, it just seems like, damn, this fight, it seemed a little bit closer than what the odds got it. You know what I'm saying? We listen to Coco, AI who's using the opinions of others,
Lies.
they tell you,
Lies.
what do you mean lies?
Using
How
using
AI,
facts, using articles,
how does
using articles,
how does AI,
facts.
how does AI get his opinions, Ness? How does
From
AI get his
from
facts, Ness?
from
From the
recorded
internet.
facts, from
What
actual fights that took
recorded facts of
place,
who?
from actual.
Of who?
What you mean
Of
of
who?
who? Of
Of
professional
who?
boxers.
This AI has a mind of its own. AI got his own eyes.
For sure.
How does AI take? How
It could
does AI
search the
take down
entire
information? Ness?
internet. It could search the entire
How does AI
internet.
take? How does AI take down information? It's got to be
Yo,
programmed, right?
I just
It's
realized
got to
why
be
you coming
programmed,
at
right?
AI. I
Yes.
just realized why he coming at
It got
AI
to be
because it
programmed.
ranked
No, no,
10
no, 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 no,
class.
no. I'm just using logic, bro. I'm just using
Ah!
logic because y'all don't like to use logic around here.
Nah,
Y'all don't like to use
Tip,
logic
your
around here.
logic,
He mad it
is
ranked
not
10
right, Tip.
class.
I'm
Oh.
sorry.
Oh
Hey,
no,
yo,
I'm not
listen.
worried
I know
about
what
that
you're
at
saying,
Listen,
all.
Tip. I'm
listen,
with
listen,
you.
I'm
I'm
Tip.
with you. You're
Tip,
just not
Tip,
explaining it right.
Tip. Let
Just
me just
realize
tell you
something.
this.
Just
Let me
realize
just tell you
something.
this.
No, 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 no.
Let me
I
just
don't
tell
want
you
y'all to
this.
interrupt
Let
my
me just
call.
tell you
Just
this.
realize
Let me
something.
just tell you
Just
this.
realize
Let me just
something.
tell you this.
Just
Let
realize
me just
something.
tell you this.
Just
Let me
realize
just tell you
while
something.
y'all
Let me just
consider
tell you
while
this.
y'all out
Let
here
me just
saying
tell
we
you
not
this.
fighting
Let me
nobody.
just
Just
tell you
remember
this,
this.
yo.
Just
Let me just
remember
tell
this.
you
Don't interrupt
that
my
if
call,
we
bro.
did
Don't interrupt my call, man.
140,
Come on.
Gary
Listen, man. I
Russell
done spent
won't be
25 today,
last.
man. I
If
done
we did
spent 25
140,
today, man. Let
if
me
we
get
did
my
140,
call.
Gary
Can I
Russell
get
won't
my
be
call?
last.
I
You
done
just
spent
rooting for the
25 today,
you
man.
rooting for the wrong
I done
fighter.
spent
You
25
rooting for
today,
the
man.
wrong
Can I
fighter,
get my
man.
call? Can
Hey,
I get my call, man?
did
I
you
spent
ever hear a
25 today, man.
bell? Cause I ain't never
Damn,
hear
bro.
no bell. Did you hear a bell?
Nope.
Hey, man, I just know I
I
paid
ain't know
for a
you was
counter,
paying for
bro.
that because I ain't never hear no bell.
Oh, all right then. If you ain't ring no bell, then let me rock.
I'm gonna ring the
I'll let you
bell
rock.
though. I'm gonna ring the bell since you
All
on
right,
the clock, man. Get
that's
up out of here then. I'm gonna ring the
wonderful,
bell.
man. Wonderful, man. Wonderful, man. Cause I just gotta cook y'all. I gotta cook y'all. Cause when y'all start hating, I'm gonna start hating even harder. That's how we gonna do this. We could go hate for hate. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, considering the fact that if you look at Tank's resume and you look at everybody else's resume, how many of them niggas on Shakur resume is a champion, a current champion right now? How many of them niggas on Devin Haney resume is a current champion right now? Seem like Tank got two current champions right now. You know what I'm saying? It seemed like Rolly a champion. It seemed like Barrios a champion. you know,
But yo, we ain't fight nobody. We ain't take no 50-50s, man. We ain't take no 50-50s, man. Believe these niggas. We ain't take no 50-50s. But shout out to Burl City E, man. Cause Shakur ain't take no 50-50s either. Shakur ain't take none. You heard it from Burl City E mouth. You heard it from Burl City E. Now I wonder who gonna come in here, who gonna call in and cap. Who gonna call in and cap?
Allow
I'm just
me.
wondering who's gonna call in and cap,
Allow
man.
me. First of all, you
Go
bragging
ahead,
about
Don't
Tank and
take
his
his call
champion.
because he gonna cry. Don't take his
That
call.
Yeah, all right,
cap for him, cap for him when I'm done, bro. Cause
all right.
you can't tell me the 50-50 fight Shakur been in. Give me the 50-50 fight. Where is it? Where is it? Where is the 50-50,
William
bro?
Cepeda. He just fought him.
Don't feed
William
into him.
Cepeda.
Don't feed into him. Just talk after
All
he
right,
gone.
all right.
Williams and Bader. 50-50. Niggas just be lying. Hey, matter of fact, round one. When
What
Brandon
up?
Maurice decides to call back in, you know what I'm saying, whenever that is, maybe it's next month, ask Brandon Maurice if William Zepeda versus Shakur Stevenson was 50-50. Because he knows all the 50-50s. Ask Burrow City E. Remember these callers' names. Remember to ask them if William Zepeda was a 50-50 fight for Shakur Stevenson. Because they know all the 50-50s, and Tank ain't never fought a 50-50. You know what I'm saying? They the 50-50 validators out here. I just ask them. Ask them if those fights were 50-50s. Please tell, please. I'll send them a counter. Matter of fact, Jay Sims, can you take care of that? Can you take care of that, Jay Sims? Can you hit the cash app finesse for in honor of Burrow City E? You know what I'm saying? To get him back on the line and tell round one if Williams Zepeda was a 50-50, you know what I'm saying, for Shakur Stevenson. Please, bro. Please.
And what Tank Davis
Gotta
fight was a
expose these guys.
50-50.
Gotta expose them. GG's in the chat, man.
Tip is crazy.
All right. All right.
Anyway,
Go
Ness.
ahead, round one. You wanted to give us your facts?
Well.
Because we
I
got
just
Coco
wanted.
for that, man. If you need
Yeah.
help, you
Tip
need help.
is crazy.
Key
Tip
wins.
is crazy.
William Zepeda, 2025. Number 4 lightweight. Oscar Valdez, 2022. Number 2 super featherweight. Jamel Herring, 2021. Number 3 super featherweight. Edwin De Los Santos, 2023. Number 14 WBO lightweight.
You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Those is key wins, bro. You can't
Key
argue with
wins.
facts. That's what
You
I'm
know what I'm
saying. People
saying?
in the chat like articles aren't facts. I mean, it sure seems like articles are facts, man. Sure seems like
Yeah.
articles got the facts anyway. But what up,
Well,
Rico Suave? People thought you was never coming back after that ass whooping your mans took and how
Hey,
embarrassing those videos are of you. It's okay.
uh,
I still love you, man. You my mans, man. We ain't mad at you. You win some, you lose some, man. You don't always pick them, right?
right.
That's how it go.
hey guys, I missed
Hey.
you all, obviously.
Don't sound so depressed, man. Don't sound so depressed. It's okay. It's only a
Right.
fight.
No, I
Shit, I
mean,
just.
it's not that I'm depressed. It's
Yeah.
just that they were having parties before the fight. I was out here,
Hold
you
on a
know,
minute. I
being
gotta
the big.
address these dudes attacking my shorty. Listen, Vincent, Mr. Pull out of a fight. It's not an opinion because AI is telling you where William was ranked. You understand? Like, there's no opinion there. AI can only read the results of a fight. It can only read the rankings of a fighter. It doesn't deal with feelings and emotions. It
Right.
doesn't deal with gender and none of that. It's just facts. What took
Gentlemen.
place? Where was William Cepeda ranked at the time that he was fighting? So what are we talking about?
Right. Right. And gentlemen, let's just remember how AI functions. What it does is scans the internet for hundreds and thousands of articles and things. And what do we say about each other in everyday life? If more than one person says something about you, then it becomes what? A fact. If more than 3 people are saying, yo, you're an asshole, well, then I guess you're an asshole. So if more than 4 or 5
Nah,
articles come out and are saying one thing, it's one thing. But if it's hundreds of articles, and hundreds of people feel this, AI takes the probability. What it writes down, it takes everything into consideration, and it says, this is what the majority is saying about this fighter. It's only giving you a depiction of what articles of thousands of people have typed. and it's using
but round
keywords
one,
to find these things.
you can tell that my AI is working perfectly because it got tipped to crash out. He only called
Right.
back in upset because AI rank
Does that
Devin,
count?
Shakur.
Because he crashes out all the time.
Yeah, but
Like
it's something
literally
always
every single
triggers him.
call.
Something always triggered him.
Yeah.
So what triggered him is that
Yeah,
Coco
life.
said, what triggered him is that Coco said, out of Devin, Shakur, and Teofimo Lopez, Tank is number 4 because he's done less. So he crashed out. He's like, "Oh, your AI is cheating. Your AI is flawed. Your AI is like, bro, okay, bro, you mad because he said that, she said that, but like on everything else, we see that she's right. Like you're just mad.
Right.
You're just
Hey,
mad.
Ness,
Your,
can
your
I say
feelings
this
is
real
hurt.
quick?
Of course.
Can I say something real quick? Because I got on specifically for this because I just got screamed on by the Latin community for not being on when Xander was on and I was stuck in traffic. Then a gentleman sent in a text and it was read that Xander said that
Yeah, that was
Puerto Rican.
Tio. I read
Right.
it wrong. He wrote it wrong because
He wrote it wrong. Right.
I
So
could
the
have,
guy
I
that
could have
texted,
Coco read that shit.
right. The guy that texted actually texted me. And he
Okay.
was like, Edwin, I worded it wrong, bro. I spelled it, and then
Oh,
Ness's
good,
thing won't let
good,
me edit it. He
good.
said, I'm so sorry, Edwin. Tell him that I made a mistake. Don't have Xander thinking that I said that he said that out of his mouth.
Too
So
late,
they
bro.
were like,
Too late. And
they were
guess
like,
what? The higher ups text me right away, like, bro, that wasn't Xander. I'm like, damn, bro, my bad. So yeah, I told you, and I kept saying over and over, don't put no bullshit in there.
right.
But I ain't
And-
mad at him. I ain't mad at him. You know.
No, he said it was a complete mistake. It was a typo. He said, yo, Edwin, I don't want Xander to think that I said that or nothing. Please get up there and explain it. Like he's been calling and texting me for, you know what I mean? And he was like, Edwin, no, because he's a real big advocate and supporter
Look at
of
this
Xander.
guy. Ooh,
You know?
I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. It's just that you dudes, like, y'all want to see who's going to get timed out the longest. Major Media, what you mean didn't you base it heavily on unifications, bro? I literally read the criteria to you. How is that based on unifications, bro? I'm going to do it again. Y'all want to hear her work overtime? She going to work overtime. I don't care, but we going to make this get in your mind.
Criteria for elite status world-class achievements. 40%. Number and quality of world titles. Unification undisputed status. Pound for pound rankings. Notable wins over top 10 or elite
You
opponent.
know what? Let me do this myself because I don't know if the disconnect is coming in her voice, but the criteria for elite status, first part of that are world-class achievements. What the fuck you've done? The number of quality of world titles that you won. Quality. Why? Because there's regionals. There's fucking, what the fuck is that other shit the UK got? That little thin one? The little thin one? What's
The
thin one?
Lonsdale belt.
They got that
You
shit.
mean the one that actually gets your ranking when you win that?
For
that
sure,
one.
for sure. But it's a thin one, and it's different quality of belt. Because aren't there higher belts than that? Better by higher, I mean better. Like it's a ladder,
Commonwealth
right?
and
It's
European.
a ladder, right?
Yeah.
Exactly, and
European.
that's what we got here. That's what we got. What do we have? Quality of world titles, unification of world titles, undisputed of those world titles. Did you ever make it to the pound for pound status? On those rankings, have you ever been pound for pound? What are your notable wins over top 10 opponents? What are your wins over elite opponents? Where am I putting heavily biased towards unification? No, you Tank fans are down bad. Next criteria, technical and physical excellence, mastery of fundamentals. Are you a master at the fundamentals? Why did she rank fucking Shakur there? Because he's a master defensively. Everything he does is technically right. That's not Devin. You said it, not me. He couldn't stop the left hook. That's not Shakur. So where's the bias? Y'all just so mad that your favorite fighters are going down bad. But again, versatility, speed, power, endurance, your ring IQ, your punch accuracy, your plus minus stats. How many times do I hit you and you hit me? How many times do you hit and do you get hit? This matters. This matters. But no, we being biased. You based it strongly on unifications, and my favorite fighter never unified. Of course she's gonna rank him number 4. No, the fuck I didn't. And we're gonna continue. Mental fortitude, your discipline, your composure in the ring. Didn't she give Tank composure? She said in 2023, Tank's composure was elite versus Ryan. And I said that before she was invented. I said, God damn, that man didn't throw no punches for almost 2 rounds waiting on that counter shot. That's composure. You mad that AI is able to comprehend and understand what composure is as well. So you mad. Composure under pressure, your resilience, your killer instinct. So this is where Tank shined, because he got the killer instinct, but he also lacked because he don't have the discipline. We've seen Fat Tank. We've seen Cabbage Patch Tank. We've seen in and out of jail Tank. That shows a lack of discipline. You mad. The AI understands that. Lord of mercy. Consistency.
Has there been an update on
longevity?
Roach?
On what? No, there's no update on that fight.
Has there been
what?
Wait.
Go ahead. No, let him go. Has there been an update on that fight and what else you were saying?
No, that's it. I just wanted to know if there was an update. I think they said it was, for
Tank's name is coming up. Listen, Tank's name is only coming up and overtaking the show because we're talking about Shakur. So whenever you talk about Shakur, Tank fans get mad. They get mad. They understand that he's a threat. So consistency and longevity, sustained success. Sustained success. How long have you been able to remain successful? Your activity matters. Legacy fights matter. And then the impact and recognition, because marketability, pay-per-view revenue, social media presence, influence, media respect, your influence on boxing, that matters, but it's only a 5 percentile. But all that matters, bro. So you guys, you could say what you want. You could call it bias. But every time I see it, we're going to make sure to go through the criteria over and over and over and over. Because I see that it's hurting y'all feelings. Y'all want to make Coco wrong so that we can argue. And I prefer not to argue. I like facts. Facts don't lie. Facts don't lie.
You didn't play those embarrassing videos of me on the show, did you?
Nah. Why, bro? I'm not that type of friend.
Okay.
Now, I mean, if you would have if you would have looked worse, maybe. But you didn't really, it wasn't that bad. It's normal shit. We got E. Fuentes. Welcome to the prospect level. DC3, $2. This AI stuff scary. A lot of people might be out of work. Hey, man, as I always say, if you ain't using AI, you're going to lose your job to someone that is using it. Shard, what up? Welcome to the prospect. Shard, $2, super chat. Tipsy is drunk, raging, crying out loud 3 times. Tank fans, not gonna read that, yo. We love Tip around here. Shout out to Tip. Fight week for Tip next week, something like that. But yeah, we ain't gonna, we still fuck with Tip. Burrow City, counter.
Yeah, man. It get laughable, man. It get laughable that this dude would see. And he the type of fan, man, and I fuck with you, Tip, but this is nasty, brother. You are what's wrong with boxing. For you to think that's some type of flex, for Tank to deny a nigga beating on his door, asking for a 50-50 fight that you know that's a 50-50 fight, that he know that's a 50-50 fight, that the world know, and for him to sit right there and feel like he's some type of king. When it's a young warrior beating down his door saying, I'll try you, my hand up. You know how it go in the hood. Nigga walk around, oh, all y'all some bitches. And then it's that one nigga, you ain't talking to me? That's Shakur. He telling them, you ain't talking to him. And he don't want none. And you sitting here worrying about what's on his resume, what he bring to the table. Well, damn, Tip, how much you getting out the pie? How much you getting out the pie? I ain't know Al had you on the payroll. My bad. My bad. And this is the type of dude you will respect. It don't matter about what 50-50 fight he got on his resume. This man working his way up to the big moment, the moment here, the money here, the appreciation of what's about to happen for the moment here, and Tank don't want it. And you will sit right here and think that's something to flex on. What's this 50-50 fight? He just having, you just heard him. He working up to his moment. That's what he's supposed to do. That's what we want all fighters to do. Go for it. Go for the moment. I just don't be understanding y'all dudes, man. What do you want? You just want to take the keep his O, knock a couple dudes out, leave the sport, and he the greatest superstar that never was. He did it his way. He was a rock star. No, he's not. He's a buster until he go out there and show us he for real. Biggest 50-50 fight he ever had, Ryan Garcia. And you will sit right here and respect that. And I don't care about what he did to Devin. Tank should be doing more. Heavy weighs the head that weighs the crown. I just don't understand y'all guys, bro. Y'all give this nigga all the acclaim, all the respect. For what? For what? Cause he Floyd little homeboy. That's the only reason this nigga's so fly. He came in stamped by one of the greatest. He Floyd little dog. He keep him up in the gym. He from the streets. Nobody give a damn about that. You so rough, you so tough, you so bad. Show it. Shakur's there.
Is stumbling, and this is over.
Keyshawn done moved up. I got the money to go again. Keyshawn done moved up. Devin done moved up. Gio done moved up. I'm talking about this nigga missing errors. We about to start calling from him and Abdullah. We really about to start calling for him and Abdullah. Him and
You
Kid
going
Austin.
again?
Yeah, I'm going again. I'm going again. The fact that we're really about to start calling for Kid Austin and Abdullah versus Tank Davis, and this man about to go on 30, the man 30 plus. And we about to talk about him fighting your little brother, your little cousin, your little nephew at the cookout, 20-something years old, fresh out of high school soaking wet. A 30-year-old grown man want to get on there. Man, come on, y'all nigga be respecting this shit, dog. I can't do it. I won't be a part of it. I ain't gonna let it happen. No respect. Y'all don't got no honor, bro. That's the problem. Make some money.
Are
Be
you okay?
popular. Greasy braids. Ice and diamonds.
Is everything all
Taking
right?
knees when it should have been counted. And you will sit right here and you got the nerve. Y'all say anything y'all want. I got on Shakur when he ran. You ain't never seen Shakur take a knee in a motherfucking fight. I don't care what was in his eyes. I don't care how hurt his hand was. Nasty. Nasty. I can't be a part of it, bruh. I understand, bruh. Just go subscribe to Tank. Be his #1 fan. And then it's all good. You can just watch his lifestyle and be just like one of the dudes in the background. Yeah, we living good, man. I'm telling you, bro. Man, they can't stop us, bro, man. Man, I'm telling you, Tank that guy, man. I know that's what y'all want. Y'all want Tank to be a screamer. And that's what y'all need. But see, we like boxing. So I'm going to go ahead and call for it now. Forget Shakur, forget the dude, man. Start focusing on Abdullah. Go get Kid Austin punk ass now that he done beat up on Tevin. Go see if you could jump on one of these young boys right now. If you can't get an Andy Cruz fight, keep building your name. You're going to find your moment soon. It's out there. Somebody gonna fuck around and find out. If you keep chasing it, that's how Devin did it. He kept chasing it until these niggas had no choice but to fight him. And that's how you do it. That's exactly how you do it. Not like how Tank doing it. You don't sit your ass up there on top of the heap looking down at people but be scared to come down there and get dirty with niggas. I'm telling you, bro. I'm good, bro, but that's my call, man. How much y'all owe you so I get Sims? Go ahead. You ain't got to keep paying for these Sims. I respect that Sims funding all these calls from you and won't request the money, man. I appreciate that, brother. I got your bread, man. Just go ahead and request that, man. That's my call, man.
All right.
Great call.
Stainless with the $2 super chat. He says, "Am
Uh,
I a
I
hater? Cause
apologize.
I
I
hate
want to interrupt again.
haters."
Yeah, nah, let him get it off his chest. He was paying for it. You could see he needed to get that off his chest. Let him. I was like, yeah, let him get it.
I
Let him get it
felt
off
that,
his.
bro.
Yeah,
Bro,
I was
Tank is
feeling it. I was
causing
like, yo,
trauma. Guys, Tank
let
is
him. Nah,
causing
but Tank,
trauma in the
people are mad.
streets.
People are mad. We're fed up with Tank, man. We fed up with this fucking image we were sold. You know, and he
Shout
was
out to you,
right.
Paula,
Floyd
man.
brought him out, gave him a stamp. Yup, he's the next one. We all believed it. What happened? What happened? It's just another unfortunate event after another unfortunate event. I mean, there's hundreds of fans like that are coming out and they waking up. They waking up out of that fog. Let him get it off his chest.
Stainless with the $2.
Get it off your chest.
Stainless with the $2 Zell. He says, "Am I a hater? Cause I hate haters." I guess not. Another
That's an
$2
oxymoron.
Zell. He says, "Burrow City E just set the organ on fire." We got Pristine Sports Network, $2 stop emoji, hating on a ninja that's a weak emotion, the lady, and a ninja. I don't know what he meant. Jazz, 5-pounder, Tip Bellis counter, Burrow City, $2. I mean, Big Boss, $2. Cause Tank can't do what he wanna do versus Shakur. Tyler, welcome to the prospect level. And Commander Fan, $2. Nothing better than hearing Tank haters cry, laughing out loud with tears of joy. Tip Bellis counter.
Lord have mercy, man. Lord have mercy. That nigga Brandon really pulled. What's the nigga name from Boys in the Hood, man? The nigga who got out the car. What's the nigga who
Ricky.
got out the car? No. What was Cuban Good Jr. character? You know what I'm saying? The one that got out the car, man.
Oh shit. What
Help me
was
out.
his name? I don't
What was his
remember his
name?
name.
What's his name?
I don't
What's his
remember his
name, Chad?
name.
The one that got out the car. He was like, man, let me out the car.
Yeah,
Let me out the
yeah, yeah,
car.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what Brandon did, man. He basically left that nigga Burrow City out here to die on the hill, man. And it's just a shame that I gotta kill off Burrow City like this. But yeah, Trey. That nigga pulled a Trey, man. That shit crazy. Shout out Rue, man. This shit crazy, man. He really left that nigga Burrow City out here to die on his own. That nigga Burrow City, he said everything but what I asked him to tell us. Is is William Zepeda a 50-50 fight for Shakur Stevenson? And guess what round one did? Guess what round one did? He did everything but ask Burrow City was William Zepeda versus Shakur a 50-50. Round one sat in silence. Y'all seen it? Live on the panel, round one sat in silence on the phone line, listening to Burrow City E just cry his heart out. Just cry his heart out.
What you
Damn,
mean I
it
sat in
is
silence?
nasty
I'm
out
not
here
going to
in these
interrupt.
streets, man. No, round one, this is not the time to talk. This is not the time to talk.
You
I
see?
asked you
You
when
see what I'm
Burrow City
saying?
E jumped on the line. I asked you when Burrow City E jumped on the line to
It
ask
wasn't
him,
time
is
to
William
talk.
Zepeda versus Shakur Stevenson a 50-50? I asked you to do that. You couldn't do that. You couldn't deliver for us. But don't worry, Burrow City E delivered
For us or
for
for
us
you?
once again because Burrow City E called back in and doubled down. He doubled down. He doubled down and said, Shakur ain't got no 50-50s. Shakur ain't got no 50-50s.
So
Shakur
what's your
working his
point?
way up for them 50-50s.
Land
He
your
working
plane.
his way up to them 50-50s. You know what I'm saying? We heard him, man. We heard it. You know what I'm saying? It's like I said, man. Y'all niggas want to hate. I can hate just as hard, man, with the facts that you niggas state. You know, I'm gonna let y'all talk. Where is Brandon? Where is the cola of the year? Where is Brandon? Help this nigga Burrow City out, man. The nigga hooked up to IVs and all types of shit. The nigga on a respirator. Brandon, where are you, bro? We looking for you, man. We need the caller of the year. We need the caller of the year, Brandon Maurice, to come revive Burrow City E, man. The nigga looking like
Tips,
50
you
Cent in
wild.
that one movie, bro. The nigga Burrow City looking like 50 Cent in that one movie, man. I'm getting this nigga out of here. These Shakur fans gotta step it up, bro. It's looking bad. Y'all can't give us a 50-50, but
Oh
y'all
my
can sit here and
God.
say, oh man, Tank ain't fought nobody, but you got tank fighters on your list. Brandon, what's up? Why is a tank fighter on Shakur's list if he ain't fought no 50-50? What is going on?
I don't know
Tip,
what Tip
Tip
is
act like
talking
he struck
about,
a.
but I don't know what he's talking about because no odds maker had Tank versus Ryan 50-50. Like I could go to pro boxing odds right now. So his
Didn't
whole
hear a word of
argument
that.
is based on what 50-50 fight, bro. Tank's never been in a 50-50 fight.
Never, never, and that's what I said to him. That's why his whole argument
And
is
even
crazy.
the Pedraza fight, I
I just
bet you that
prefer
wasn't
not to hear the
50-50.
argument at all.
No,
I'm gonna double check, but I highly doubt that Tank was a 50-50 in any fight. I'm pretty sure the odds swayed in someone's favor. You know how hard it is to
but
do
that's just
50-50?
yeah, that's just a tedious argument, bro. It's just plain as day. Who the hell has Tank for? That's it. And what has he done? That's it. What 50-50 nonsense is this that we chasing down? A 50-50 answer is really based by opinion. There's no real 50-50. So his entire argument, I realized, was false. Because 50-50 is always
So
going to be by one's individual.
Pedraza fight, he was an underdog at a plus 210. So that wasn't 50-50. And then
Tip's bugging.
what was the fight that he keeps talking about? The Garcia fight.
The Garcia, yeah.
Tank was almost a minus 400, so that wasn't 50-50. So he's just lying and wasting
Yeah.
people's time. But hey, it's
Just
always
wasting time,
fun.
right?
We
He
got a
loves Tank, bro.
counterpunch
Need
from
somebody to love me like that,
Stainless.
I think.
Counterpunch from Stainless for Barrow City E.
And then he acts like he struck oil, like he got a wow moment, like yo, you was
Nah,
sitting on the
Tank is
pinnacle. I'm not
no
gonna
one. Tank
bother
is
that
causing
dude with that
trauma.
ridiculous question. Come on, man.
Tank is causing trauma, and it's just not right.
Tip's
There's a lot of people
crazy.
upset.
It wasn't
And it's
even worth my
nasty,
time
yo.
to
Like
act.
the man is delusional, bro. Like this man is crazy, bro. And
Yeah.
I mean, and listen, this is coming from a man who had bet. I bet on Ryan Garcia and lost racks on this man. And I'm talking about when I tell you the world was taking this man, and that's Tank best win. That's his claim to fame. Might give a damn about no damn Pedraza. If you just want to get to the fun facts of it all, since we don't be giving a damn about nobody else champions, they done beat on nobody else. We don't give a damn about Pedraza. You know what I mean? We gonna keep it real. Yeah, but from now on, we call Tank instead of GTD. I want this man now referred to as GVD. Javante, GDV, Javante Domestic Violence. That's his goddamn name right now. We don't know shit else, and I'm serious about this. I'm tired of Tip sitting around here putting the cape on for this man who sit around here and run the muck of a sport. This man is the only gatekeeper you know that's a superstar. That's not a beat up or a retired fighter, like an old guy that done been through it that just never. He's a gatekeeper, and he undefeated, a 3 division champion in his prime, and he's a gatekeeper. And I'm talking about that's what he is at this point. And the fact of the matter, the nigga, he the worst kind of gatekeeper because you can't even get the fight. You can't even get the fight. He's just sitting in the way, taking up all the shine, taking up all the hype, and you can't even get the fight. I'm telling you, it's just time for everybody just to move on and start calling Abdullah get this belt over Sam Noakes. Go for the unification with Shakur. Go ahead and give us our. It ain't gonna be Sugar Ray and Hitman. I mean Sugar Ray and Hitman. It ain't gonna be that, but it's a good offensive fighter versus a very elite defensive fighter. You know Abdullah on the front foot. You know Shakur will feel like this a young whippersnapper. He could stand a little bit with him and do his thing if he just went through Zepeda. That's the fight to make. We sitting right here wasting time. I mean, all I'm waiting for Tank to do is give us our big baby Jared Anderson moment when he's standing right there with Roy Jones. Just waiting for this little oompa loompa big football head bastard to say, what if Gervonta don't want the moment? What if Gervonta don't want or he ain't asked for all this? The man just want his millions. He want to live like a rapper. Tip want to subscribe to his page and pay the nigga, give the man 500 gifted and 100 gifted and 50 gifted. I know what's going on. I'll answer your question. No, Zepeda wasn't a 50-50 fight. We knew Shakur was going to win. But we wanted to see how he would look with a guy who was going to come punch him in the face and how he was going to respond. Guess what he did? He went out there and fought a guy who punched him in the face, and we saw how he responded. We sitting right here waiting. We waiting. We waited on Devin to go out there. We didn't like. He put on a horrible performance against Jose, and what we did, we said, "Nah, nigga, we waiting on you to go fight a dude who will punch you in your mouth so we can see how you respond." What Devin doing? I'll take Brian Norman. We can go ahead and dance over here. What Tank doing? Yeah, man. And fuck around, put my hands on my girl, and man, Roach, man, I'm holler at you a little later, man. Let me see what's going on right quick, man. You know, that's my call, man.
All right, champ. All right. We got Tip Bellis, pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Stole that status. Counterpunch.
Oh man, I like us to gather around today as we celebrate. We celebrate the cause of our brother, Burrow City E. He was a great caller, a passionate caller. He went missing for about a year. We didn't hear him call in. And he returned. He returned, only to be tragically taken away from us by Tip Bayless. It is a shame. It is a shame. It is a shame that Stainless put the money out there for this hit to be committed. It is a shame. It is a shame that Brandon Maurice left Burrow City E hanging out to dry. It is a shame. But we gather here today to pay our respects for our great brother Burrow City E. We love you, Burrow. We love you, Burrow. Only Shakur can make a fighter crash out like this, man. Only Shakur can make a fighter crash out like this. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to stoop low, but it's like niggas keep stooping low, man. When you see niggas call me a hater, but Ness, how low do I stoop? You know what I'm saying? To go and say, yo, niggas is GDV, yo, Burrow City, man, yo. Since you such a Shakur fan, man, how about you tell us about the time Shakur hit that bitch upside the back of her head, bro? Oh, it's on video too. Oh, you act like niggas forgot. You act like niggas forgot Shakur hit that bitch upside the back of her head. Damn, Burrow City. Damn. Damn.
So now we
I
comparing
guess,
domestic violences, and
hey,
my fighter's better because
hey,
he didn't punch her
hey,
behind the head.
hey,
Like, you
hey,
weird.
no, I
So
ain't
now you
comparing
want
nothing.
him to
I'm just
call
saying,
in and say what?
hey,
That,
man,
well, your fighter ran a girl up. Like, y'all, come on, y'all leave
hey,
that shit
man,
alone.
hey, man. Hey man, it wasn't you. You didn't say nothing when Burrow City brought it up. You let these niggas talk freely about the DVs.
My
But now when
man,
it's Shakur,
my
we won't.
man, my man, my
Now
man.
when it's
Because
Shakur, we don't want to talk about it.
now you want to go
We don't
down
want to
a
talk about
hole.
it.
You want to go
I'm
down
just
a hole
saying.
that you're not gonna win.
I'm just saying. Hey, I ain't looking to
Your
win.
man got
I
way
ain't
more
looking to win.
domestic violence,
I'm
homie.
not
Like,
looking.
what you talking about?
I'm not
You
looking
don't
to
want them
win.
to open
Ness,
that
I'm
shit
not looking
up.
to
That's a
win.
can of worms you don't want
Ness,
to even
I'm
talk
not.
about.
Ness, I'm not looking to win.
It looked
I'm
like
not
you
looking to
is
win
because you
here.
bringing up Shakur shit
He
so he could
listen.
counterpunch
No,
and call
no,
back in and talk about the Lamborghini or the
you don't
basketball
get.
game.
You
Like
don't get it,
you.
bro.
No, I
You
don't.
don't
I
get it.
don't. I don't.
You don't get it.
I
You right.
don't.
You don't. So let me get my call off
10
because the
best
niggas
wins
just
are
sitting here
against
talking
females.
about DV, and at the end of the day, the nigga he advocating for committed a DV crime. Like you get what
Yeah,
I'm saying? Like
no,
the
I
nigga
don't get it
committed
because
DV, but he gonna change.
your
Like
call
what? So
is
you don't
he
get
did
so
it
Ness.
too.
So Ness,
That's your call. He did it
you
too.
don't get that
Oh,
Earl
you
City
gonna
he
say it?
called in and was talking shit about Tank committing DV, but the
Your
nigga
call was
he
he did it
talking
too.
the nigga he's trying to shit on Tank for, Shakur Stevenson committed a DV. Why are we bringing up DV cases at all? This
I
is
mean,
boxing.
I see,
What
You
are
I,
we
want to
s-
talking
do
about
this, Tip?
DVs
I
for?
see you
What
doing
are we
that.
talking about DVs for?
You
Nah,
don't
nah, nah,
want
nah,
to
nah,
do
nah.
that,
I'm
Tip.
making it a level play. It's a level playing field, man.
Let's
If
see,
niggas want to hate, I
but
told you,
listen though,
I can
Tip.
hate
See,
with them.
that's
This
the
is what I
problem.
do.
Come
See
on,
This
you
is what
all
I
that
walking
do.
right
on his
there.
This is what
call,
I
man.
do.
I'll pay for
This is
this.
what I
I'll pay
do,
for
man.
his call and
This is
my
what I do,
call. It's
bro. You
nasty
got next up, man. Let
because
me get my call off.
this is what y'all
Look,
do.
look,
It's a
look, look. You ain't
deflection
getting no
game.
call off because they packed you up, Tip. You gone.
Like, like,
I
like,
told you. I
like. See,
told
this
you.
is the problem
It's
with
over.
fans like him. He
Cut
think
it,
it's about
cut it,
domestic
cut it,
violence,
cut it.
who did what, and this, that, and the third. What 50-50? No, we talking about boxing itself,
Well,
and this shit we progressive
you brought
for.
that up
Yeah,
though. You brought that up, not him.
yeah, I did. But that ain't the main point though. And he ready to sit right there and make arguments on that instead of keeping this shit where it been at. Let's keep it where it's at. We talking about progressing the sport, the best fighting the best. It's time. And I swear, I wish this phrase would be said more. Y'all do say everything but let's fight. Why won't Tank put the off out? Why hasn't he? Why? I mean, why do you sit right here and let this man fool you like this and think it's about who we like, who we hating on? Like I got some type of personal vendetta against this man. It ain't that. I probably went too far. I be clowning. I don't even know the man personally. I can't be just saying shit like that. So I went a little too far. All right, cool. All right, let's get back to the point. Why he ain't send no contract out? Why he ain't take that 20 mil? Guaranteed. I understand why you don't like reality season. Shit get live over there. It's too real for you over there. It get physical over there. You ain't gonna be in the best matchup over there. We gonna find out if you are what you say you are over there. And if you worth it, you gonna get paid like it. Look at Usyk. Breaking bank. More than Tank ever made in his whole career. Right there in his hand. One fight, boom. Another fight, boom. Ain't scared all the heart in the world. He's the guy. Look at Bud. I show you. Y'all won't believe I just dumped Earl. Y'all won't believe I show you again. Go get Canelo. Y'all sway bad. He top 3 pounds for pound, top 5 pounds for pound. Let me show you what I'll do. Y'all act like this shit don't apply to Tank. It apply to every boxer in the sport except Tank. I just don't get y'all, dude. And all he can sit right here, he ready to, it's just like you saying this, he ready to go sling mud for mud. And yeah, I threw the first shot. Cause sometimes when you're trying to get a movement started, you gotta kick in the front door. I ain't waiting outside no more. You got all these dudes right here, in their prime, healthy. And he won't make the fight, no matter what you do. No matter if your resume good enough, no matter if you're gonna make the money or not. No matter if he gonna get the acclaim, the appreciation, the popularity, the clout, whatever it is he's looking for, some way it ain't right for Tank. And I'm good, man. That's my call. How much I owe you, brother?
That would be 4 altogether.
Yeah.
You the man. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Time to drop a bomb for that $50 pack up of poor tip. Honestly, usually I feel bad when they pack up tip because he's a caller that's needed. Like he calls in, he extends the show because he he keeps calling in. You know what I'm saying? He's debating, but yeah, man. When he gets on these Tank rants, it's just like, bro, you don't even see reasoning. You know, he don't want to
Right.
see logic, and it's like, why be like that? Like, bro, I don't even know how many years Tank's been a pro, but the fact that he never unified is crazy.
Right.
That
Right.
shit
He
is
had a lot of
crazy.
opportunity.
What?
Lot of
Every single
opportunity.
time, every single time, every single time.
And you know what? When the last caller was talking and he was saying that now we're jumping in a different era and we're talking about Tank Davis fight and possibly like the Abdullah Masons of the world,
Yeah,
the young
bro.
boys and
I
stuff,
remember
right?
when he said that. Yo, round one, you
And
know what I could think? Like, yo, Tank literally went through like 3 decades. He was supposed to
right,
fight Loma, didn't fight him. Then he was supposed to fight T.O. and Devin, didn't fight him. Then he was supposed to fight Shakur, who moved up 2 divisions, still didn't
mhm,
fight him. Now you about to get Abdullah Mason and
yeah.
Floyd Schofield that are 22. Like, yo, he just missed mad eras of his division. Like, nah, I ain't fucking
And
with
the
y'all.
and the first thing that went through my mind was this has to be unprecedented. I have never seen one fighter duck all the smoke, all the like not just one or two guys, but everyone.
Well, technically, he didn't duck
That
everyone because he fought Ryan.
okay,
But
okay,
but
okay,
out
okay.
of out of all his contemporaries, Ryan hasn't like Ryan isn't elite. He's just not done
Right,
anything to be elite.
right. He might have been the
But I'm
biggest
still gonna ask
superstar.
Coco. I'm still gonna ask Coco because I'm sure she's gonna rank him somewhere. And technically, you know, she doesn't use feelings and emotions, so she might give him
Right,
credit for his interim title. I think it's worth a search to see what she says. You know, because Ryan won a silver. He won an interim during the Campbell fight, and you know, then he went on to have a super high profile fight with Tank. So that checks the
right,
marketability. You know,
right.
I don't know what credit, right? Like the same way fight fans give Ryan credit for the Haney fight without it being a win. Is AI gonna factor in what it saw in that fight and give him some sort of credit for his
Hmm,
for that fight? You see the way that they gave
right.
Ryan, I mean, the way that they gave Tank credit for his composure in the Ryan fight. Are they gonna give Ryan credit even though he was dirty in that Devin? I don't know. I'm gonna fucking do it. I want to see.
Right, right.
I
And the
want to see
thing
what she
is that
says.
if we're talking about uh uh a boxer in today's era that's viewed like Tank Davis, and you really believe that his biggest win is YouTube sensation Ryan Garcia that never fought for a world titles, never been a
Well,
champion,
never won a
and
world title. He fought for
where
one, right? He fought Tank for.
uh
Ooh,
no, he never fought Devin because it was disqualified
no.
when he
What
didn't
about
make the
Tank?
weight.
Was Tank's
He
belt
didn't
not on
fight.
the line?
Um, First of all, Tank, I believe he fought him at
It was a
a
catchweight, but
rehydrated.
was the belt on the line? I don't know. You could be right.
No,
You technically you could be
no,
right,
no, it wasn't on the line, the belt. Yeah.
bro. That's it, major media. I didn't time you out the last time you said that, but now I got to do it. You trying to get away with this?
So that's
Ness
not a very big
unifying is
win.
a top ranked thing. Who unifies? That wasn't top rank versus top rank. What? Getting Ryan on zombie status is nasty work. And how the F did Oscar allow that? Ness basing greatness on top ranked unifications is what I don't even know what you mean. But we're gonna just time you out anyway for not writing properly and for trying to insinuate that I'm emphasizing anything on unifications. I already read the criteria. You heard it, so you just purposely doing it. So go take a nap. Go take a nap. But shout out to Hill Baney with the $50 pack up of tip. He said, pack this tank of maniac up. 25 thumbs up on that tip. That's actually a lot of people in the chat that appreciated you had to take a little nap. We got the great one, Tim Boski.
Yes,
Tank
yo,
didn't have
yo,
a belt
yo.
in that fight.
Say what,
He didn't
brother?
have that a belt. Somebody in the chat said Tank didn't have a belt when he fought.
Of course he had the WBA, but go ahead,
You
Tim.
hear me? You hear me? Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you.
What you saying? Salute Nestor. Nestor. Hey, what's going on round one? What's
What's
going
up?
on, fam?
Salute.
Salute to the community, man. That man did the right thing, man. You get me? Salute to the community. I hope everyone's having a great week. You know what I'm saying to you? Salute to the community again. Hey, man, you done the right thing, man. We're tired of hearing that gerbil brain fool, man. I told you. I told you, man. Listen, man. That guy has been a PBC stripper for too long now, man. We're tired of seeing you shaking your dry ass booty on that that PBC strip pole, man. You got packed up. There's a reason why you got packed up. And listen, I'm sure you lot don't need me, but we definitely don't need you on there talking that shit, man. That's why you got packed up. We told you we want Borough CE already told you, man. Salute to him with his great cause today. Talking the truth on that tank, Abdullah Davis, whatever his name is, Wahid, whatever his name is, man. I told you he's a manufactured product of bullshit. He has not given us what we wanted for years now. And I told you, I'm always going to salute my UK fighters because people like Daniel Dubois, multiple others have given me fights that I've wanted, even though they haven't come out on top. The man hasn't unified or done a damn thing in how long, man? We're still waiting to see this Roach fight. This is ridiculous. I told you already, man. We're tired of seeing bullshit. He should have unified. He should have fought multiple of his arch enemies, and he ain't done it. Why are you guys talking about face of boxing? And tip, man, I know it's burning your ears hearing me talk the truth. Yeah, let it burn, boy. Let it burn. Because the people have spoken. They don't want to hear you talk your tankomaniac crap. I don't know what the PVC's done to you. Maybe out here, man, I don't know, man. He put you on the Epstein Island or something. I don't know. But you're done when it comes to talking about Tank Davis and his bullshit. He ain't fighting who you want him to fight. We don't want to see him fight Roach. We want to see him fight Shakur Stevenson. He should be at these fights. He should be engaging with the fans properly, not being weird, like not being like a weirdo and not fucking engaging with fans. That's why I respect people like Bill Haney, Brian Newman Jr., the senior, all the people that come on the show, Xander Zach, all the people that come and engage with the fans because it's about us. And without us, there's nothing. But you seem not to understand that. Because I know you might want to come back in there, mimic my voice, but don't worry about that, man. Lobo's going to sort you out. Lobo's going to put you right back in the hospital. I told you, you need to put donations out for Tip Bayless because he's going to get put in a hospital by Lobos. Shout out to Lobos, man. And Ness, man. And round one. You hear people talking about Tank Davis going to be a Hall of Famer after it's all said and done. What do you have to say about that, man? Because I fucking disagree. Because until he gives us Shakur, Devahaney, even a Ryan Garcia rematch, full potential, we don't put you in nowhere. We ain't putting you up with the greats. Get the fuck out of here. There's no room for you in the Mount Rushmores. Daniel Dubois is a better fighter than that nigga. That's all
You
said
gotta
and done,
remember,
man. Hey, salute to
yeah.
the real ones, man. And don't let your past haunt you, man.
Right. You got to remember that when you're elected into the Hall of Fame, it's also done by also fighters, and they're gonna view his career. They're gonna look it up, and then they're gonna talk amongst themselves. Do you really consider this resume Hall of Fame worthy? I know he has the multiple division thing, but how did you get them? Who did you beat? Is gonna come into question. And when it comes to real champions that are sitting there with scars on their face, been battle tested, and they really respect the art of going in there and fighting. You mean to tell me that a bunch of warriors are going to sit there and look at that resume and say, what? Oh, shit. Yeah, let him right in. Is that what you think? He did some stuff. Tank did some stuff. Okay. There's a lot of fighters that do some stuff. But at the end of the day, how many champions did you beat? Who did so and you're being judged by your peers. This is not to get into the Hall of Fame. It's a bunch of people that know boxing, like really sit back and say, and they give you credit for this shit. I know it's a lot of favoritism and some envelopes can be passed around, but do you think that they're gonna do that for him? You think there's that many people gonna come to bat at the end for Tank, that high up like that? He already lost Floyd, and you know Floyd ain't gonna speak for him. So who else he got that's gonna be in his corner and say, nah, let's, come on, man. That's all
I
I have to
got
say about that.
James Chavez. Welcome to the prospect level. John, member for 2 months on the prospect level. No words or love. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. This afternoon, we're going to be having Sugar Shane Mosley Jr. on the show, and quite possibly even his dad, actually. I got a message. His dad is in the UK. We could maybe get him on a day. I'm not sure. But, yeah, man, if you want to ask Sugar Shane a question, or Shane Mosley Jr. a question, should I say, you can do so by heading over to the Patreon page or the YouTube community page, and you will find the respected posts there where you could drop him a question and get it answered here on TBV. We got a Hawk out of Maryland on a check-in, and I'm dropping the link in the chat for those that are trying to call in. Both Discord and X Spaces links in the chat. If you want X Spaces, hit that retweet, repost, man. We trying to grow here. Hawk, you there?
Yo, what's up? Good day, mate.
What
Good
up,
day,
champ?
mate. How you doing today? Oh man, cool, man. Y'all got Tank on the mind today, huh? Well, it's better to talk about him since he ain't never gonna fight nobody. He ain't getting in the ring with. He not even gonna fight that boy I told you, Roach. So it's I just man, since Floyd left, his last fight with Floyd was with Brian Garcia. What is he? Who he fight after that? He ain't really did nothing after Floyd. He fought what's that boy name? All he fought was Roach, and he fought the one he knocked out in the 10th round. And we thought that once he left Floyd, because Floyd was supposed to be quote unquote holding him up, and he was supposed to start fighting everybody after he left Floyd. I guess everybody is Roach and that other guy. What's the dude name he fought right before Roach? Got him out there in the 8th or 9th round, and Stephen A. Smith made a big deal out of it.
You're talking about Frank the Ghost Martin?
Frank, yeah, there you go. So after leaving Floyd, and the whole rumor was once he left Floyd, because Floyd was holding him back, we got Martin and Roach. Roach from 130. So I don't know what everybody's expecting from Tank, but he's 30 years old now. By this time, I can't even name how many champions Floyd had fought by the time he hit 30. So, wow, it's amazing, man, that he got a fan base that's solid. But man, kudos to him. But if you think you're gonna see him against Devin Haney, uh, Ryan Garcia, or any of them guys again, he ain't fucking with Ryan no more. Uh, I just don't know, man. I don't know what y'all expect from that guy. That guy's got a lot going on. That court shit going to roll him all the way out of this year. He ain't fighting this year with that court shit going on. So anyway, I don't know, man, but he can sure carry a show because this show been going for a long time for a guy who ain't fighting nobody. It's amazing, bro. Anyway, man, good luck to the good fight that's coming up with Devin Haney and the what I call him, Norman Bates. Norman Bates, yeah. I can't wait for that fight. So yeah, we're gonna see if the boxer with the American dream can deal with the silent assassin of Norman Bates. Norman Bates they still ain't found all the bodies from Norman Bates. So yeah, that's the fight. I can't wait. But we do get a lot of time, and I mean you did a whole damn 8 hours on a fighter that ain't fighting nobody. Great show though, man. BB, you're number one, Ness. You are number one yourself, Ness. I appreciate you.
Appreciate
All
you.
right. Yo, and it just goes to show you.
Richard Steele stops the fight.
It goes to show you how powerful Floyd Mayweather's influence could be on a fighter. because he was stamped by Floyd, and I think part of his success is because of that. When Floyd gave the fans and gave him his stamp of approval, I think that's where he got a lot of his real supporters. You know, so
All
that's how
right.
powerful Floyd is.
Let's see. We got Bo Rogers. Bo Rogers.
Yo,
Yup.
y'all done got back on the hating train. I thought we had changed our tones over here.
We can't
Damn.
hear you, man. We
I
can't
thought,
hear you. You sound like you're in the bathroom, bro. Wipe before calling in.
you hear me better now? Sound
Little,
better.
little bit.
Check it out. Y'all done started back hating again. I thought we had got past Tank. Thought we were gonna let Tank handle his issues in the courtroom.
We ain't got time for
And
no sad stories, man. Give up that belt. You
well, I
don't
thought
want to be
we
talked about.
were on Lamont Roach
Shakur
Jr.
put him on the list, man. We got to talk about him.
Well, look, why y'all want to see Shakur fight Lamont if he ain't nobody?
We
Why
want to
y'all
see
want to see
Shakur. We
Shakur
want to
fight?
see Shakur fight Tank, man.
Why
We
y'all
want
want to see
Shakur. We
Shakur
want
fight
Shakur to
Pedigree
do
dude
his list.
if
That's
he ain't
all.
fought? Y'all got to stop it, man. See, when y'all take away from one guy, trying to take away from these guys, y'all got to stop doing it. That's killing the sport. Y'all, you done took away the pay-per-view model, and that's how these boxers eat. See, I'm on these boxer side. I ain't taking no more. Y'all fans, y'all bullshit. That's what y'all is. Y'all sit here hating on motherfuckers all the fucking time. Yeah, it make my motherfucking stomach turn. Y'all need to get a fucking life. You hating? I don't give a fuck if the boxer goddamn 1-20. If he get in that ring to entertain you, take that shit. Y'all some stupid motherfuckers.
You
Put down
mad?
every goddamn body.
You
You sit
mad?
here and defend motherfuckers that's goddamn. You get out here and defend motherfuckers that's champions and stuff, but then you'll say this motherfucker ain't fighting nobody and they champion.
Who he
See,
fought
that's
as
the
a
shit.
champ?
That's like
Who he
that the
fought as
shot
a
got
champ?
called.
Who he fought as a champ?
Ain't Roach a champion.
Who?
Ain't Cruz a champion.
At the division below? At the
That
division
won't Santa
below?
Cruz a champion.
At the division below?
Ain't Mario Barrios a champion.
At the division above?
That's the bud. That's the bud. So it's both ways. He went both ways. Just put some respect on those guys'
He
name.
go both ways. He go both ways except in his division,
Ain't
huh?
put respect on
He go
those other
both
guys'
ways
names.
except in his
Man.
division.
I
You
ain't defending
mad?
Tank. I ain't
You
defending Tank.
mad?
Put some respect
You
on other guys'
mad?
names. Put
Oh,
some respect
we
on the other
got
guys'
you.
names.
And
While
the
you
little
sitting here
baby
letting
man.
him go,
And the little
guys, he
baby
ain't got
man.
goddamn
The
thing.
little
He
baby's
ain't
man.
got goddamn thing.
Baby,
You sitting here letting
baby,
Daniel Haynes, Shakur
baby,
blow smoke up your ass.
baby.
Put some motherfucking respect on them other guys' names. Fuck
Wow.
them.
Oh,
Fuck
crash out
them.
posse.
Fuck them niggas. Goddamn, put some respect on Roach's name. Put some respect on Cruz's
Uh,
name. Put some respect on them guys. Them the ones who carry the sport. When your favorite fighter pulling
Terrence
out, put some
Crawford.
respect on
Terrence
Trey Morgan.
Crawford carrying the
Put some
sport.
respect on
Terrence
Brandon
Crawford
Marley.
Yo,
carrying the sport,
Put
man.
some respect on
Terrence
Prego.
Crawford carrying the sport, fighting the
Put
best
some respect.
every
He doing
time out.
shit.
Every
He
time
just
out.
won.
Every time
Richard
out.
Steele stops the
hey, yo,
fight.
respectfully, right? That this is exactly what I feel is wrong with the sport. Is that callers like that want us just to take anything and not question it. Oh, why? If the man just gets in the ring and puts on a fight, just respect that. No, no. If you're gonna walk around acting like a king, then you got to do some king shit. Don't claim to be the best, but not fight no one. It's fans like that dude right there that say, just be happy with anything and just shut your mouth and pay to see it. No, no, hell no. You know, homeboy ain't fighting nobody. And it's apparent. And we calling them out on it. Oh, we sitting back talking shit because we covering the sport and we bringing out the obvious? Just like dudes like you that don't want to be exposed for the scam you pulling on all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here.
Dom.
CBV, what's going on? How you hear me?
Straight box office.
Right on. So the hit list trend that's going on in boxing right now, I can't say that it's a bad thing, but I don't know if these are gonna become all hype. You know, we see Devin Haney sort of making the trend popular. Um, but he's at least fighting a guy on his hit list. I mean, signed to fight. I'd be interested to see if Shakur could get any of these guys next. Of course, if he fights Roach, it'd be because Tank doesn't take that rematch, which would be unfortunate. But hey, that's a great fight, Shakur and Tank. I mean, Shakur and Lamont Roach. But the thing about it is now I have to compare hit lists. And Shakur's hit list compared to Haney's, mm, does it have good names? Is it shorter? So it might seem more focused, sure, but I don't know. You're saying you're gonna fight up to 140 in the same sentence to fight Tiafimo, but you're not gonna fight bigger guys. So I guess Devin Haney's off the list. That's unfortunate. So I don't know. I guess these lists are revealing a little bit too much. But maybe that's a good thing. But yeah, I like Devin Haney's hit list. He's got plenty of names, and they're sort of ordered in, I guess, importance and realistic. What could happen next. So yeah, that's why Tank, I guess, is kind of low on that list if I remember. But I like this trend. I think every fighter should have a hit list. It's a great way to engage with the fans. It's a great way for the fans to hold the fighters accountable. So hey, why not? But again, I want to see these fights happen sooner than later. Let's hold these guys since it's in the ether and the zeitgeist. Let's keep these lists around and hold these guys to them. That's it for me. I'm about to go watch this movie.
What you
Peace.
watching?
I'm watching Eddington. I'm not really excited for it, but movies is cheap on Tuesday, so
Eddington?
my brother told me to see it. Yeah, it's Ari Aster. He's done horror films like Midsummer and Hereditary and
Huh.
Bo is Afraid. I didn't see Bo is Afraid. I'm not a huge fan of the director, so we'll see. It's 2.5 hours as well, so I might leave early. I don't know. We'll
Whoa.
see. I'll
Eddington.
keep you updated. Eddington. Yeah, it's like about 2020, the COVID or something like that. I really don't know, but peace, TBD.
All right. I'm going to check that out. See if it's out there.
Nasty's little movie. You know what I mean? Fanatic. You
Yeah,
gonna
you
go
know
check
I
it
love
out.
me some movies. Me and my wife always need a good recommendation. We got J to the T. Second time.
Yo, what you mean the
You're,
second time? You came to me before?
you know it.
Oh, I probably was had a call. Nah, but just call. Just been listening to the show. Shout out to Barrel Cereal, Brandon, few other callers. You know, like it's funny. Bo Rogers take that stand in his call because he's one of the main guys that's saying this, but he always call about Bud Crawford. Who has he fought? What has he accomplished to get to the fights? So I mean, like, man, if you taking that stance, Bo, just make sure you clear your paper trail a little bit with that, because you was criticizing I'm sorry, Bud Crawford about the same thing. That's what make these callers hypocritical about it. Man, I'm not here to attack Tank. Tank already said what he in here for to do. And I mean, that's why he don't care about none of you fans and y'all call and complain about it all the time. He ain't here to get the money. So he's not gonna fight who y'all want him to fight. As far as Shakur Stevenson, when I hear people call and criticize him, William Sapeda was a decent fight. This guy was undefeated. Looked like Will Cepeda came to fight. He touched Shakur up a little bit in that fight, and Shakur sat there on another, sat in front of him and outboxed him, outfought him, etc. So my thing is like, when you go give Shakur credit, because y'all kept calling him a runner. So some of these fighters are listening to what these fans complain about, and they pick and choose what they want to do or how they use it. But one thing a fighter ain't gonna do, they're not gonna pick too many fights for these fans. But these fans, they pick you up, they throw you away when you lose or something like that, whatever happens. So I'm with the fighters. I see what Tank doing. I see what Shakur doing. Of course, if the fights get made, I love to see the fight happen. But if not, hey, it's all a part of the business. But Turk is turning boxing around, and he's throwing out that money that you can't resist. So it might make some of these fights that we're complaining about not happening go eventually happening. But once again, like I said, I hear Tip, I hear uh Bo Rogers just called. A lot of guys are complaining what they use for their favorite fighter, they use against another fighter, and it's just the same thing. Cause we can all say who Tank fought, we can all say who Shakur fought, we can all say who Bud fought, but at the end of the day, they are fighting these champions and they're fighting the best guys. William Cepeda is one of the best guys that Shakur has on his resume and stuff. So I mean, at the end of the day, so nah, man, that's all I had on the topic. I don't got too much else to talk about it, but we gotta stop being hypocritical because we keep using the same shit for a fighter that we don't like. But then you want to defend your fighter and he doing the same thing. But that's my call.
All right. It's so crazy, man. Cause Coco, like I said, recognized Ryan's interim title versus Campbell, and yeah, like we do, the wording she used when going to the conclusion was not a full title. Not a full title. So, yeah, but just to put the nail on to that, the verdict is Ryan. For Ryan is here.
Verdict: Ryan Garcia is not an elite professional boxer, as he only fully meets one criterion.
Yeah. And guess what criterion is that?
What's that?
I guess the popularity, right?
Wow.
I don't see anything else he could be doing good in.
And that has nothing to do with actually fighting in the ring.
Nah.
Okay, so back to square one.
Yeah.
That's what his biggest win is?
Yeah, I mean, look.
So what are we talking about here? If it was
World-class
anybody else than
achievements:
Tank,
1 interim title and 1 elite win. Campbell, do not meet elite standards. Trailing Haney, Stevenson, Davis, Lopez, and others due to no full titles, no unification, no pound-for-pound ranking, 2 losses, an NC, and the weight miss. 3.2 lbs versus Haney. Web 0, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8. Does not meet.
So he doesn't meet the criteria.
wow.
What he does meet the criteria partially is in technical and physical excellence. He partially meets. So he's got the attributes. He's just got to put it together.
Technical physical excellence, elite speed and strong power, 74.1% KO ratio, are offset by limited versatility, endurance, and ring IQ, plus 8.4. Trailing Haney, Stevenson, Davis, or Lopez. Web 18, 21, 23. Post 4. Partially meets.
And that's the thing, he's got the elite speed and power, but no versatility, like he doesn't really know how to set that up other than the same way, right? Like he catches you with the same left hook. I mean, I would take that back. I think she's wrong. I actually do like his versatility, but I understand it doesn't look good. Because I did like when he showed us the shoulder roll. I ain't never going to change my mind on that.
Yeah, but
I need
Coco is
Floyd
no
to
joke.
fuck with him. I need Floyd to fuck with him and help him, master that shoulder roll.
Yeah, Coco's no a joke because she said, although he is very talented, very fast, it offsets because he lacks other disciplines.
Yeah, versatility, endurance, and ring IQ.
Right. So AI is no joke. Like it even gives him credit for what we consider him giving credit. We
Yeah.
see a talent, but a talent being wasted because never being used to its full potential.
Mental fortitude, strong composure and killer instinct are undermined by severe disciplinary issues, PEDS, arrests, weight miss, falling below Haney, Stevenson, Davis, or Lopez. Web 0, 3, 7, 8, 23. Post 4, 5. Partially meets.
So the only thing that he does meet is, like I said, impact and recognition. He's got exceptional marketability with over 12.4 million followers. His net worth is over 50 million. He meets elite standards, rivaling Davis, but lacks respect of his peers, and media. So there's a gap. So it's like, wow, you have the popularity like Berlanga, the people don't believe you're a champion or champion, status at that. We got Laugh Out Loud Pillow.
Yo, okay, that was great. We see that Ryan is not on the elite level, and I wish I would agree. But who on Shakur's resume is elite?
I mean, they just told
You
you
just
that
said it. You told
William
you, yeah.
Cepeda was considered elite. But I can
Okay, we
ask
got
that specific
one
question.
person.
And no,
Let
she
me do
named
that.
off
Let me do
4.
that now.
She named off 4. She named off 4. She also named off what oh my
Come
god.
on, round one. Who else?
I'm having a break for I'm sorry, Oscar Valdez. She named off Oscar
Oscar.
Valdez because he was a world champion and everything. And then she also named off that Edwin De Los Santos was in the 14, the top 15, okay, at the time when they had fought. Okay. And then
Okay,
she
round
also
one.
named off.
Let me ask you a question. Would you put if they were to fight Ryan Garcia versus William Cepeda, who you taking?
Ryan Garcia versus William Cepeda. I got William Cepeda in the fight.
Wow.
Stop playing, round one. Don't do it for the
Yeah,
cause. Be for
I'm not.
you. Got to put your
I
house
got
on
William. What are you talking? I got William Cepeda in the fight all day.
Yo, but remember round 1 pick Rolly. Didn't you?
He did.
For what?
Didn't you pick Rolly over Ryan?
Yeah, and I called the round.
Okay, I got another one for you. Round one, Rolly versus William Cepeda. Who you taking?
Rolly versus William Cepeda.
I might lean Cepeda on that. Rolly got that knockout power, but Cepeda's pressure is going to be an issue for Rolly, I think.
And I think it's going to be a pressure, an issue for Ryan. That's my thing. Ryan Gas is
William
out.
Cepeda, it's rapid fire. It's rapid fire. William Cepeda versus Pitbull Cruz.
Ooh. I still got William Cepeda. I think he'll catch Pitbull Cruz in those openings, those wide shots.
Oh my gosh, you are capping right now, bro.
What are you talking about? William Cepeda only got beat by one guy. It took Shakur Stevenson to beat him.
William Cepeda versus Roach.
Lamont Roach, great fight. Oh, that's a good fight. That's a good fight. Lamont Roach is
Come on, round one.
shorter.
Give it to me, rapid fire.
That one could go either way. That's a good one. That's a good one. I like that. Lamont Roach versus William Cepeda. Now that's a good fight. That's a 50-50 for me.
Tank's resume is a lot better than Shakur's, in my opinion. As far as it's gonna age way better, especially with these people that I just mentioned.
Ryan just lost. You know that, right?
He lost to Rolly, right? Another champion.
Another
who? Two-time champion. Rolly Romero, two-time champion. Yes.
And who did Rolly fight for those belts?
Knocked out cold.
Who did he fight for those belts? Who?
Knocked him out cold, round one. He was out on the canvas cold. You know, beautiful performance by Tank. And yeah, man, the Tank slander is out of control nowadays. It's like it's like a competition on who could diss Tank the most, who could say the most messed up thing to tear down this man, bro. You know, it's out of control, man. Borough City E, Tank's biggest fan. Shout out to you, man. Shout out to you. You a bigger fan than Tip, and I appreciate that, you know. But hey, it's just getting bad, man. Tank, I hope you come back from these accusations, because they putting them on you, and they just accusations right as of right now.
They are?
Tank up, man. Tank, you got to do better.
Yes.
But this Tank slander is out of control for a phenomenal fighter who puts people to sleep. All these guys I'm talking about, he stopped them.
NyQuil.
What'd you say? NyQuil
NyQuil.
Tank. That's
Yeah,
NyQuil
yeah,
You may
Tank, man.
feel like it's
yeah.
your time,
hmm
but it's not your time.
That guy is cute. Listen, man. I was just like
He
you once
said
upon a
cute.
time. I was just like you once upon a time. I was blinded by Tank's you know, uh listen, with all respect, Rolly, and I don't mean to take shots at you, but Rolly wasn't an elite fighter. We proved that Ryan wasn't, and none of his biggest wins came from who we really wanted him to fight. Are we in agreement that he fought no one for how long? I mean, Ness said it, 3 decades. What? How long are we going? What is this? Like, like, like Tank passed so many fighters, and now we're in this era of young men, and we're saying the same thing, but we gotta like bypass that. None of that shit happened. He never fought Loma. He never fought Devin. Never fought Tio. We're cool with all of that. You're just blinded by the fact that you don't want to confront the truth. The man had more than ample opportunity. The difference between Devin Haney and Tank Davis, Devin Haney went for it. That's it. And how could you call Tank Davis a champion in the same division when Devin had all 4 belts? And what did Coco say by definition? If you have a belt, not full champion. And as we all know, if you're not the full champion and you don't have the full belt, then what are you? You can't share a championship. There can only be one champion. So all these gimmicks that he fooled you with, yeah, he fooled all of us with. But some of us woke up. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Mm-mm. It's crazy. Us people taking shots at Tank. We ain't taking shots at no one that ain't doing exactly what we're seeing with our own 2 eyes. Ain't none of us said anything wrong about us. Did anybody say that Tank sucks? No. We're just questioning the people he fought. And why has it taken so long? Not one person up here said Tank sucked, bro.
Word. We got Shaw. What up?
What up? What up? Salute, salute.
Appreciate you joining the community recently, champ.
Yeah, for sure, man. I've been liking what I've been hearing. Right, this is a high quality channel, man. I appreciate what you're doing out here. Congratulations again. I know you heard it, heard it enough, but congratulations on that big call with Turkey.
I
Yeah,
appreciate you,
man.
man.
Yeah, for sure, man. So I just got to give full context on Tank, right? A lot of people just, you know, I haven't been a boxing fan, long enough to be educated as far as the history goes. But one thing I do consider myself as a boxing fan, right? Um, and when I started being a boxing fan, Tank was actually one of those guys that wasn't one of my favorites at the top, right? But because I'm a boxing fan, I've been able to watch with a critical eye and learn about the sport. This is not something that a lot of Tank fans do, right? Most of Tank fans are man fans, right? There's people who just, you know, he almost so-called guarantees a knockout, and that's all they want to see, right? So that's all they care about. These aren't real boxing fans, there to see the sport, the sportsmanship, the skills, right? The levels. So like I said, I got to give context on Tank. Back in 2022, Tank cried about Floyd holding him back from getting the fights he wanted to fight, right? They part ways in 2022. Fast forward 2 years, right? Uh, he names a list, right? In May, I believe. I looked it up. In May, he had a hit list, right? Um, of all the top guys. He had Shakur, Devin, Tiafimo, right? All the top guys on there. Now, mind you, he's in the era where now he can control his fights because he part way with Floyd, right? He's the A side. He can call people out. And these are the guys on his hit list, right? So that was in May 2024. He takes 2 fights since then. None of the guys on his list are in that list. Also, right, while he's taking them 2 fights,
before and after both fights, guys on that list call him out. And they're the big fights. Actually, it makes more sense because they're actually bigger paydays than the guys, again, that he's taking, right? So now he's starting to look like what a lot of people are saying, a cherry picker, so that he can so-called entertain his man fans, right? And thinking he can knock somebody out. And that makes sense because look at what's going on with Roach now. Nobody's seen that coming. And now all of a sudden he's in this mental space, right? Mind you, he's been talking about retiring, but last year he was the face of boxing, right? He got an interview with Champside saying he wanted to be undisputed, but not once has he ever fought for unification. How do you want to be undisputed, but you never even fight for unification? And these are with guys that are on your list, right? You're not calling them out, and you're the so-called A side, right? So why are you not calling out the people when you're now in control of your, of your fights? So it's just not making sense, right? None of his career, at all, screams Hall of Fame to me, right? Like I said, yeah, you might have done some amazing things, but I mean, there's a list of them. This is the reason why Shakur even fought Zepeda, because he's done some nice things, right? So, and think about it. With Zepeda, right? Shakur actually has been calling him out for a while. Why? Because he's in that area, right? He had a
feel like
belt,
it's your time, but it's not your time.
right? So
Yeah, I mean,
I'll land
Shakur
there.
was trying to make that fight when the belt became vacant after Devin relinquished it. Nike Hendricks, what up? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. Let me get a sound check in Discord. Make sure y'all straight over there. Nike, you gotta unmute. Nike, okay, we got Cliff.
Jack
What up?
Tank Paul Davis.
Yo,
Yo,
y'all being a little hard on Tank, man. But this shit is old
in
news.
what
We
way? In
done
what
been through
way?
this. But the same shit y'all saying about Tank is like, it goes for, listen, none of them fought each other. Ryan's the only one who fought two of them. Shakur ain't fight nobody, and Shakur ducked Devin. He could have fought Devin. He didn't fight him. Devin, in this same story we got with Shakur, we went through the same story with Devin a couple years ago. Where was all of this a long time ago? So the fact that y'all wait until today to arrive at this point is like wow to me. We should have been feeling this way. It's not no overnight shit. And y'all enable Tank. Y'all the same people who, oh, Tank's fighting fight party. Oh, Tank's fighting, here's my $80. Oh, it's a Tank topic. The show won't stop going. Y'all make it where he don't gotta fight nobody because y'all fucking buying all his bullshit. Made him the face of boxing off of nothing. So to finally arrive to this point because Shakur beats Zepeda is like wow to me. And what and why we so campaigning for Shakur to fight him? Because we think he's the best fighter for him.
Well, no, he's the best
Tio
at
did more.
35, though. He's the
He's
best
still
at
right there in the
35,
range.
Cliff. He's the best at 35, and this way you don't got to
Devin,
deal with.
you know, why y'all kept saying before that Bill was pump faking. Y'all was used to say that Devin really didn't want to fight. A lot of people was used to say that Devin was using his name for clout. Y'all, where was the fuck Tank show then? Well, all of a sudden Shakur is motherfucking gold or some shit. So give him the fight or else. Now we finally willing to call him to the fucking stand
I don't know what you
and
mean by willing.
throw
I don't
rocks
think
at
he
him.
hears me, though.
I don't get it. It's the same Tank it's always been. So y'all should have never fell in love with him in the first place.
Yeah, I think that was a one-way call. He couldn't hear me, man. He might have some issues. But this ain't nothing new. We've been asking Tank to fight Shakur, man. That's the thing. Y'all think it's new. It's not new. Last call for callers. Last call for callers. Tevis, $5. So I guess the Chiefs shouldn't have played against the Eagles and just called themselves the NFL regular champs. B. Relly, $2. Tank Tards hate the truth. Great show, Ness. Great show today, Ness. I read that wrong. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Matt Garces, Mr. Honda, vetoed Bam versus Junto fight. May still happen in future. Bam versus Puma unification is better next anyway than in IBF for undisputed. Okay, El Jab.
Yo, we wasn't asking for the Ryan fight.
We was asking for all of the fights. We can't lie here, brother.
No, I'm asking.
We was asking for Devin. We was asking for Devin for sure. We was asking for Shakur for sure. We was begging for Tio for sure. We was asking for Ryan for sure.
Okay, we was asking for Ryan. I just want to get that out the way.
Yeah, but we was begging for Devin and Tio though, begging.
But who was really applying pressure that actually wanted to fight him though?
Devin.
More so than Ryan?
Absolutely.
You think so?
No.
Ryan was pressing the issue.
Ryan was pressing the issue by beating Campbell, huh? Or was it Fortuna? Which one pressed the issue for you as a tankomaniac?
I'm not a tankomaniac. Come on now.
Anybody impossible to come on here trying to big up Ryan, who Coco just told you isn't elite.
I'm not bigging him up. I'm asking if at the time
Didn't we ask for Ryan? Didn't we ask for the only fighter
at the time,
that's a contemporary that isn't elite?
I'm asking at the time, was you asking for the fight, yes or no? I'm not asking about any other fight. I'm asking about Ryan specifically. Were we asking for the fight?
The first time or the second time? Because remember
were
when
you excited to see Ryan and Tank fight?
I was more excited. I was more excited to see him and Devin fight versus him and Ryan. Ryan did nothing to deserve a shot. Literally, I have dozens of shows clowning the fight because Tank had a fucking mole, put the man in a rehydration clause, and it was a catchweight.
And I was asking
I was killing it every day.
I was asking for the Shakur fight over the Regis fight. But I got the Regis fight, and I was excited to watch the Regis fight.
You were asking for the Shakur fight over the Regis fight. At least Devin tried to make it. At least there's a failed negotiations. Let me ask you, have we ever had a failed negotiations with Tank and Teofimo Lopez?
No.
Have we ever had a failed negotiations with Tank and Devin Haney?
No.
And with Shakur?
No.
Okay.
But
he doesn't even try, bro. He doesn't even try.
No, I say I want him to fight those guys just as much as anybody, but none of these guys are really fighting these guys like that. Like you go down and look at somebody, you go down and look at somebody's resumes. You want to talk about 50-50 fights? Not a lot of these guys got a lot of 50-50 fights. I mean, how many 50-50 fights Floyd got in his whole career? You know, there's only so many guys. How many 50-50 fights?
I mean, 50-50 again. We've already proved that 50-50 is very difficult to do. Nobody is doing 50.
And that's what I'm saying.
No. But we're talking from an odds maker standpoint. Meaning Tank wasn't.
Well, fuck the odds. Just saying our eyes in boxing.
No, because that matters. Because Tank wasn't 50-50 with Ryan. He was a 4-1 dog. Okay, a favorite. Excuse me. You know, the only time he was an underdog, and he's never been in a 50-50 fight. But the only time he was an underdog was Pedraza.
And that's better. He was an underdog. When has
that's versus
Shakur ever been an underdog?
Yeah, but champ, that was versus
Devin was the underdog one time against Cambosis, and we all know the bookies got it horribly wrong.
But champ, you going way back to the beginning of his career versus Pedraza. You should be embarrassed of yourself.
What about Devin though? When has he been in a 50-50?
I'm pretty sure that Loma was the favorite, or he was slight favorite over Loma.
That was a 50-50.
Okay. And I'm sure I bet you that Devin probably was like If I check, I bet you Devin was like a plus 200, minus 200 or something versus Kambosos on the first fight going to Australia, guaranteed. Let me see.
Yeah, we know the bookies got it wrong, but
No,
Yeah,
they
and that's
factor
a
in. They factor in everything. They factor in that you're going to
when
another country, that you gotta acclimate. You know, you gotta eat food you never ate. That all matters, but you know, you want to minimize it now.
what about Shakur? What are his 50-50 fight? When has he ever even been
He
less than like a minus 600?
he don't have a
With
50-50 fight because
Valdez?
Tank won't fight him.
So
yo,
now
but
it's on Tank?
I mean, you mad that he's perceived to be the best in the world? It's not
I'm not mad. I love Shakur.
you can't make up a
I
50-50
love Shakur.
fight. You can't make up a 50-50 fight if the world thinks he is
Yeah,
a
he could
southpaw
have fought
version of Floyd
Tiafimo.
Mayweather.
He could have fought Tiafimo. They
And it
was on the same side of
and
the
it
street. No,
still
are they not 50-50?
and it still won't be a 50-50 fight.
He can fight Keyshawn and it'll be 50-50, but that's his bro, so we just give him the pass for that,
That
right?
still won't be a 50-50 fight. Like you just saying shit to say shit.
So he go up to 140 and fight Teofimo Lopez. It's not 50-50
No.
in the fans' eyes.
Didn't you just see Coco assess Tio as third place because of his lack of discipline and mental
It won't be
illness?
50-50 to me.
It
It won't be
won't.
50-50 to me.
Again, because you don't know boxing and you're not
But it's not
factoring
your
in
time.
that Lopez has shown us mental lapses. These things are real. You want to ignore it. He's publicly gone through a divorce. Then he's publicly gone through custody battle. Then he's publicly gone through financial troubles. I mean, then he publicly admitted that he needs time away from mental health, according to his manager, Keith Conley. I mean, if you picking him over Shakur seems strange. Seems very strange.
and his whole concept is that just because you're considered elite or that you're better than everybody else, just like Floyd and Shakur Stevenson is considered, that should be what a strike against you because you don't got a 50-50 fight because there's no equal. You're not, you know what I'm saying? You're that 1% fighter that we're literally saying there's no one that can beat you because you're that special, like Floyd. And then you want us to find him a 50-50 fight. That's what made him not a 50-50 fight. He was that good. Now, above all rest of the boxing world, then we can, but what you're using is that Ness is telling you AI considers Shakur Stevenson the best. So where are you going to get his defensively? Yeah, he the man that gets hit less in the ring. Go figure. Wow.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you can't touch this dude. So where's his equal? Like, you know, so he chose to stand in there in the ring with Cepeda. Let's just remember that. If you allow Shakur Stevenson to be Shakur Stevenson, I think that fight looks much different. Cepeda got a lot of his success because Shakur chose to stand there and beat him at his own game. That's what makes Shakur superior. That he literally went in there and beat Cepeda at his own game. This is what you're good at? Well, I'm going to fight you at what you're good at and beat you in it. Is that not elite? All right.
Yo, I think Edgar just went live, right? On X Spaces. Let me get a Twitter open up here. And I checked the odds. Devin's first fight with Loma, he was a minus 280. And I mean, Devin's first fight with Kambosos, he was a minus 280. Kambosos was a plus 220. By the time fight night came, Devin was a minus 163. Kambosos was a plus 175. So not 50-50, but damn near very close fight. At least, I don't know what that percentage would be. You know what? I'm going to ask. I'm not going to guess. That's what I pay this assistant to do. We got Mike. What up?
Boxing boys.
What up?
What up?
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. Tip Bayless. You think Tip Bayless still listening, man? I feel bad for Tip, man. He holding it down for his boy, man. We need more fans like that. But we all know Tank ain't about that life. Tank ain't about that life. He in that protection program. He doing what Floyd Mayweather used to do. He trying to be TBE. If you really pay attention, this reminds you all about, this just like Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. You know what I'm saying? And they doing the same thing. You know what I mean? They come with more excuses and excuses. Tank. I don't know, man. I don't think Tank really into it. We really shouldn't even be talking about Tank no more. I feel like we doing I can't pronounce the word, whatever. We should not be talking about Tank. This is what he wants. If we ignore him, then maybe he start acting like give us what we need. Fuck, man. Let's talk about some real boxing. Let's talk about who that one guy? Terrence Bud Crawford. The best thing smoking right now. And I ain't talking about Bud. I'm talking about Terrence Bud Crawford, the GOAT of the game. September 13th, we will be in the motherfucking building. I can't wait. It's going to be an epic night. We putting Canelo on his pockets for the first time. Redhead going to be on his pockets. We eating Cheetos. No, we eating Doritos, nachos, burritos, and all that extra shit. And it's a whole bunch of chili killies. Shout out to that boy Two Tone. Hey, round one.
What up?
Now, this is what I always say. Wouldn't that be considered fucking racist?
It might be, but
if I get a Mexican caller to say that they about to beat up on Terrence Crawford on September 13th and we gonna break out the cookout and we gonna have some watermelon and chicken. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Y'all keep doing it. It don't mean you gotta do the same thing, bro. It mean you could be smarter than them.
Hey, listen, a black person can never be racist, my man.
Man,
never.
Get the hell out of here. You just said something racist.
No, I didn't.
Man, all right, man. Tacos. I gotta go, champ. I gotta go.
It's Taco Tuesday.
Yeah, no, I know. That's the problem. The only other races cannot get offended. You could say you eat taco on Taco Tuesdays. You could say you're going to beat the tacos and burritos out of somebody, but the minute somebody say they're going to beat the chicken out of you or the watermelon out of you, we racist. Y'all got to stop this shit. Fucking idiots perpetuating stupidity. I don't get y'all. Like, when we going to grow up, man? When we going to grow up? When we going to grow up? Yes, sir. Elsewhere, what it do?
What it do, Nas?
Chilling.
Appreciate you taking my call. What up, round one?
What up?
Good show, Nas. Got a good show going. Even better topic going. I heard somebody say earlier in the week that Tank is just milking the fight and he's gonna sign the contract at the last minute. I think that's what's going on. I think that was Tank's plan all along, even before he hit county. I honestly think that Tank actually likes the fact that we think that the fight is not happening. And I hope and I pray that Lamont Roach hasn't stopped training like I hope Lamont Roach has been training like nothing's ever happened, because I think Tank Davis is trying to catch him slipping, and I think that Tank is gonna abide by the contract rules and everything, but he's gonna do anything in his power to get an advantage in this fight, and I think that's the way that he's looking to get an advantage in this fight. So with that being said, I think that like Marco said, I think that Shakur Stevenson is waiting for Andy Cruz to get a couple more fights until he gets that belt, so that then he could fight him and then it could look more seasoned. I think that, like I said, I think that Tank and Lamont Roach will end up fighting. Tank is going to sign the contract at the last minute, and let's just hope that Lamont Roach hasn't stopped training. So after that, I think Shakur is going to take the winner, but regardless, he's still going to want to fight Tank. That's a big fight for him and a big legacy-defining fight for him. He's been wanting to fight Tank for years now. So I think that's what's going to happen. As far as the Bud and Canelo fight, I think I'm going to buy some tickets to the watch party now so I could go check you guys out.
Let's do it. Let's do it, champ. champ. Come through.
These tank fans, yeah, for sure. Nance, I look forward to meeting you and Tone and all that, and the rest of the community. But man, these tank fans are going crazy, man. That gangster from Baltimore, man, he ain't never stepped on nothing. Uh, and it's just like he has something to say about everybody else, but man, he ain't never walked down that road to talk that talk. So yeah, I just feel like ultimately Lamont Roach, he humbled him. He gave him a taste of that humble pie, and after that, Tank, he hasn't been the same since. So we'll see what happens. That's what I think is gonna happen. But the fight may fall through. We just got to see what happens. But yeah, nonetheless, thank you for taking my call, Ness, and until next time, great show.
All
You
right.
may feel like
Salute
it's
All
caller.
right, champ.
but it's not your time.
Yo, so since we were talking about the George Kambosos, I thought it was a lot closer because he went over there and based off those odds said minus 220 and no, plus 220. Let me double check. Okay, so for that fight, it said the first fight was minus 280 plus 220. 220 being for Kambosos, right? So I asked Coco, based off these odds, how much of a 50-50 fight was this? So obviously, this is what she said.
Based on the closing odds from the provided source, the fight that was closest to a 50%.
Wait. That's after. That's after this. This is what she said when I asked about the George Kambosos fight. It's a little longer. I hope this doesn't get too long-winded. Nah, you know what? Let's give you the short version. This is the short version. Very short, precise version.
This fight is not a 50-50 fight. Based on these odds, it's considered significantly in favor of Devin Haney. You could approximate it as roughly a 70/30 or 75/25 fight in favor of Devin Haney. After accounting for the bookmaker's margin, Devin Haney is a strong favorite.
Now, that was for Brian Norman. That was for Kambosos, right? So my next thing I asked her was this, right? I said, based off this being the site, I just don't want to make her read it because it'll fucking go every letter. www. It just sounds nasty. So I said, based off this, which fight was the closest to 50-50? So this is what they evaluated.
Based on the closing odds from the provided source, the fight that was closest to a 50% minus 50% matchup for Devin Haney was against Brian Norman Jr. on December 31st, 2025. Here's a breakdown of the implied probabilities for that fight. Devin Haney, minus 130, approximately 56.52% implied probability. Brian Norman Jr., plus 104, approximately 49.02% implied probability. This fight was the most balanced in terms of betting odds compared to his other bouts, where Devin Haney was often a significantly stronger favorite.
Wow. So this is Devin's first almost 50-50. It's not technically, and this is my argument with Tip, that you're never going to find 50-50. This is Devin 56.52%, Norman 49.02%. Now, this is what's crazy, though. He's taking his toughest challenge right now. This is his toughest challenge. After the Ryan thing, this is considered his toughest challenge and closest fight. So it got me intrigued, and I'm like, fuck.
Yep.
Well, let's do some more fighters.
And
based on the closing odds from the
AI
provided website, the fight that was closest to a 50% minus 50.
Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, it's just incredible to me how up to date AI is. You asked her the question thinking she was going to give you one of his last opponents, and she was like, boop. It's the
future opponent. That's crazy. He's always been a favorite, but now everybody's favorite rock star.
Based on the closing odds from the provided website, the fight that was closest to a 50% minus 50% matchup for Gervonta Davis was against Jose Pedraza on January 14, 2017. Here's the breakdown of the implied probabilities for that fight. Gervonta Davis, minus 155, approximately 60.78% implied probability. Jose Pedraza, plus 140, Approximately 41.67% implied probability. This fight had the most balanced odds among all of Gervonta Davis's documented fights, indicating it was perceived as his most competitive bout by the oddsmakers.
Damn, why did it break it down like this for Shakur? Lord have mercy. It literally did Shakur's almost entire resume. I don't like that. What the hell? All right, but next one is Shakur. Sad that it's still Pedraza is the last fight. Now, it could be considered sad as a hater, or it can be considered no, that's how good Tank is, that he's never been in a 50-50 fight after that because he's just that skilled. So they wildin'. They put Shakur's fight with Robisi. They even went to the amateurs. Nasty. Wow. So Shakur was never. Lord have mercy, bro. Versus Valdez, he was 94%. Right? That says summer probability 80 plus 14, 94%. I don't know why did it fucking write it this way.
Now, would that be considered, Shakur Stevenson's dominance? Because, now is that a strike against you because you're that good? I'm not sure.
No, I mean, I get it. I get what they did here. It says, bro, he was a 38% versus Robisi's in the amateurs. Then 80% his way versus Valdez, 86% his way versus Joette, 87% his way versus Heron, 81% versus whoever the hell Vladimir is. I don't know, but yeah, he's just too much of a favorite.
Mm-hmm.
It says, actually, I'm wrong. 65.19% versus the Valdez fight, 70.83% versus Joette, 77.50% versus Heron, and then Edwin De Los Santos, they had him at 84.15%. That's crazy. The closest fight he's been in is Robisi.
And what was the low? What was that? What percentage
he was a plus 163, 38% versus Robisi was a 64.29%. Jay in LA, that's crazy because that's like Ward. Remember, we'd be like, oh, he hasn't lost since the amateurs. Ward ain't lose since the amateurs. So, like, the last time this dude's been a underdog is the amateurs.
Right.
Wow, yeah, I see it. Pristine Sports is 65.19% to be exact. Jay in LA. Jay in LA. Jay in LA.
Matt, unmute your mic. All right.
All right. You might have to jump out, jump back in. Last call for callers if you're trying to call in. Now is the time. We got Jonathan Sims that paid for them Borough City counterpunches. That's all four. Pound for pound number 2 in the chat. Salute, Jonathan. Mike Wilkins, $5. What's good, Ness? Round one. Round one, judging off of David Picasso's last performance, what chance do you give him against the great Inoue versus MJ winner?
I give him a boxer's chance. He's a pro. Anything can happen in a fight. That's about it. I don't think he's ready for Naoya anyway, but that's like who is really, he's like the standard down there. So it's gonna be tough to beat the man, but yeah, and also I don't see the fight happening. I don't until I see him walking down the ring, I would believe that Picasso would fight him. Remember the first time he was offered the fight, what'd he do? He denied the fight. His father said he ain't ready for him. They wouldn't sign him. And you mean to tell me in one fight all of a sudden he's ready with against that? No. So That's my honest assessment. I'm just keeping it real. You know, he's just not ready for him.
Pristine Sports Network, $2, 135 pound. The first weight class, Shakur has 50-50 opposition. Duck emoji. DC3, $5. Counterpunch for Pristine Sports Network. And we are in last call for callers mode. Nest GTO, we right back at it, 4 o'clock Pacific Standard Time, 7 o'clock Eastern. If all goes well, we should have Shane Mosley Jr. on the show, and then you just never know who's going to be texting and DMing in the background, and we could get on. Been a great show. Salute to everybody that called in. We right back at it this afternoon. Peace. Or evening, should I say.